Guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Oh, I'm excited to finally get into maps today. I'm pretty sure I'm like really close. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let's hit the intro button. Let's hop into voice chat with everybody. And let's get started for the day. Beep, weep. What's up, guys?
Crack through the threshold. Hey, what's up? Just have more.
Yeah.
What are we cracking?
It's
Who's
funny how that
cracking where?
works.
Just don't, Ginger. The one thing don't roll on maps is mobs have increased ailment threshold. It's like the most cancerous thing for this build.
Just completely stops your freezing.
It makes your build feel like poo poo. Especially if you do it on Geonor. If you do on the Citadel Geonor, who has already innate like cold resistances and stuff, I don't even know. His threshold is insane. I rolled like 70+%. I could not freeze him.
So you got him to 70%, but couldn't actually get him to 100?
No, the mod increased his ailment by like 72, 73%, something like that. And he just would not get frozen ever.
It sounds like an absolutely horrible modifier for anybody doing ailments at all, of any type. No, and I ran into a similar situation with that ice Amazon that I had. That it was like it felt like no matter how much like freeze potential I had, it just never was enough. And I mean, I fixed it with two things: damage and adding like more like freeze, you know, like potential. But the problem is that like you have to go so far past like where you would think just to even get the freezes off that it becomes insane. There's some sort of formula in the background, and the formula seems to be like your damage like with some sort of multiplier attached to it, which is usually either a positive multiplier or a negative multiplier. Like imagine if you had like, I don't know, I'm thinking like let's say you did like 1,000 damage, and then there was a multiplier of like 0.33 or something. Like that's how it seems to be, and the higher the monster's threshold, the more it like reduces your damage output in accordance with like what their number is. You said it was like 70%.
Well, I'm pretty sure the way it works, I don't know for sure, but I think it works like this. Like, say GNR had 5 million health, and I increased his threshold by 100, and let's say, but innately, he has 100% ailment threshold. So innately, he has 10 million health to cold damage, let's say, or ailment threshold. So his effective health pool against ailments is 10 million, even though his base is 5. And then I increased that by another 72%, so then it becomes like a 20 million threshold or something, you know? Like his effective HP against my ailments is like 20 million instead of his base.
Well, I think there's also something there in terms of like how it determines what your freeze potential is based on the damage that you deal and the HP that the monster has as well. So like when you do say, I don't know, 10,000 damage and the monster has 1,000,000 HP, then that's like okay, right? And then you do 10,000 damage and the monster has like 5 million or 10 million HP. Like you have a hard time freezing them just because their HP is higher, it feels like. It's almost like the percentage of your hit. Higher. Well, no, it's like the percentage of your hit in reference to their HP is almost what determines it as well. Like there's a calculation there.
So it's the same as it works for the player. So for you to get stunned, for you to get frozen, the monster has to crack through your ailment threshold. And your ailment threshold is based off your life. It's a percentage of your life pool, your total pool. So they have to do a percentage of your life, and it gets increased by all those percentage increases. So you have all this elemental ailment.
It kind of sounds like faster hit recovery from Diablo 2 is what it sounds like. Because faster hit recovery from Diablo 2 had a, like there was a percentage chance you would get locked in a stun. And then like as your HP increased, it would decrease the percentage chance because the percentage chance was based on the percentage of HP that the hit was. So like if you had 1,000 HP and you got hit for 100 damage, that was 10% of your life. Correct. If you had 500 HP and you got hit for 10,000, 10 damage, then or 100 damage, then that's instead of 10%, that's 20% of your life, right? And that would be a higher percent chance that it would actually work. But as the monster's HP is increasing, like it becomes less and less effective. And then I think you're right. I think the multiplier, whatever the threshold, is actually just multiplying your HP in reference to the total amount, right? So like if you have a million HP and you have like 100% threshold, then it's gonna multiply your million HP in terms of like how the effect works. It sounds like it's just horribly ineffective versus anything that has high hit points. And then as soon as they start getting some threshold, it just multiplies the high hit points to the moon.
Yes.
Did you also notice that when you're in a group with other people, the monsters freeze less as well because the monsters have more HP when you're in a group?
Yep.
Weirdest.
Right now, I'm just trying to build crazy health life regen. I have like 500 plus life regen.
You going with Zelda Totk?
Yeah, and I'm trying to convert it to Zelda Totk, but I just learned the hard way because I have 500 life regen. So I'm thinking my energy shield should be going up by 500 a second, right? It doesn't. It goes off the base. So any life regeneration increases. So if my base life regen is 200 and I get it up to 500 through all increases, the energy shield goes off the base. So you have to scale energy shield regen through, according to a quick search I did, it's based on energy shield recovery rate. So even though I'm converting my life regen, I still have to build energy shield recovery rate.
I never knew that. So well then in that case, why don't you just take that node? There's a node over there. What is it? Increases and reductions to armor apply to energy shield recharge rate at 40% of their value.
I have that node.
Wouldn't that work? Like, wouldn't all your armor bonuses then affect the energy shield recharge rate?
I mean, they should, but my energy shield still does not go up like large chunks.
I mean, I was thinking of maybe trying not to do Zealot's Oath and just like grabbing that this season to see how that works without Zealot's Oath. It does seem like it's ridiculously strong, especially if you stack a lot of armor bonus modifiers, which I planned on doing anyway. Zealot's Oath is good too. I mean, they're both good. I like having high regen.
What is
Also,
bonded on equipment?
I also tried putting
So
a layer of Mom on as well.
So there's a thing in the Ascendancy for the Oracle, which is the Druid Ascendancy. It gives like extra modifiers on the
Okay.
on the runes when you put them in. Like it's kind of cool. Like you look at the rune and then the rune just has extra modifiers on it, and like those bonded modifiers are individual. Like they're kind of like designed into those specific runes. It seems like. I noticed that a lot of them seem to be themed. So like if you look at like the desert rune or something, which is a fire rune, it seems to give you like increased flammability, you know, like percentage. Like there's definitely seems to be like themed bonuses that they're giving.
My assumption is that only applies if you have that ascendancy. Because
I'm
looking
assuming
at things in the
yes.
shop.
I'm assuming you need to have that ascendancy to make it work. Yes.
Yes, correct.
That
But the shop shows it to you, so you can shop with the knowledge of what you're buying.
Can you see it on a character? Like if you're holding the item, can you see it without having the ascendancy, or do you have to have the ascendancy?
No,
to
you
see
have
it?
the ascendancy, but the shop,
yeah.
when you go to trade, it shows it to you just so you know what you're buying.
Yeah, so that's what he's talking about. Is he's seeing it in the shop, and he wanted to
Yeah.
know if it was actually for him. Yeah, I assumed that those were not for us. Those were only if you're using the Oracle Ascendancy.
That would be really broken if not.
Yes.
You have like a crafting class.
I mean, honestly, that Ascendancy thing. If I do an Oracle, I probably will choose that because it seems broken. Or no, it's not the Oracle. It's the Shaman, isn't it? What am I doing? I'm misrepresenting. It's the Shaman. Yeah, it's called Wisdom of the Magi. Here, I'll put a screenshot of it in chat for you. I'm thinking about taking it on this character, but I also want to do the rage stuff. And part of the problem with this Ascendancy is there's so many good things. Oh my god, there's so many good stuff on this Ascendancy. I don't know why I turned into Eric Cartman there for a second. There really is though, but that's the modifier right there. I think Leon was using it earlier. But I mean,
this thing looks insane for an Amazon. It still has an open prefix. Get like a high % fizz on there. I'm gonna list it for a couple of times if someone tries to craft on it.
Oh yeah, wow, yeah, that's nice. That would probably make a really solid Amazon like
Weapon, yeah.
wear weapon. I mean, actually thinking about that, like, isn't the Oracle technically better for crits if you wanted to go crit, or?
Then Amazon, yeah. Well, they do different things, but yes, if your only goal was critting, yes. But there's different, of course, objectives with Amazon. Because yes,
So
they
Justin,
both build crit, but Amazon gets lots of other things.
it was so cold yesterday. Like when I went to the car to go to work, I was like, it was like 9:45 p.m. and I went to the car to go to work and do this. By the time I got to the car, it wasn't even that far of a walk. Like my teeth were chattering and I was literally freezing to death. Like I don't know what temperature it was outside, but my car was lying. It said it was like 18 or something degrees, but it felt a hell of a lot more like -2. And I was bundled, man. Like I didn't go out unprepared. I had a undershirt on, a shirt. I had a hoodie pulled over my head, a beanie under the hoodie hood, and I was wearing a jacket over the hoodie. And dude, I was by the time I got to the car, like I thought I went on an Arctic adventure through like Antarctica.
I guess the juicers are out. Rituals provided me more money than Abyss so far. The heck?
I mean, all you got to do is find one Omen of Light on the Abyss, and
That's true.
then
But
you're done. But I mean, that's going to be like 10, 20, 30 runs before you find your first Omen of
well,
Light.
not just that. It's just Abyss kicks my ass because I never saw.
Yes.
I've never solved the Shadewalker, Abyss Shadewalkers. So the difference between a regular Shadewalker and Abyss Shadewalker is they both have the stupid teleport thing, but the green, when it's green and it's the Abyss Shadewalker, they have that degen. And it just instant degens you down to 0.
So I've killed some of them, but it would take me like 2 or 3 deaths to kill them. Like it would I would have to go in there and I would have to just like get full health, put all my buffs up, like pounce on them, do all the damage I could possibly do in those like 3 seconds that it takes him to like completely suck my HP away, and then hope he would die. I had one time, Leon. He had regeneration. It was impossible. Like I couldn't kill him. It was just impossible. I would go in there and try and out DPS his regeneration, and I would get him to like 25% HP, and then I would have to dip because I would be, literally at like 5 life, and there was nothing I could do but run away. And then he would just regenerate back to full. Like it was so painful. I tried over and over and over again to kill him just out of pride. Like I didn't have to kill him, but it's just my pride in me was like I got to do this, and like I could not kill him. I ended up giving up. The regeneration combined with that degeneration, like he was basically, it was like a net. You know how like those situations where it's like even worse than you think. You're like, oh, he's regenerating. You're like, no, but you don't understand. I'm also degenerating at the same time he's regenerating. So like I'm degenerating faster than he's regenerating, and then you add the two, and then the difference balloons out. Like it was just awful. Kind of made me miss that. What's that one perk you can get? Is it still in there from last season? The one that makes it so that monsters that have their armor broken can't regenerate? You remember that one from last season?
It's on there. That would be actually really nice.
That would actually be sweet for fighting those regen monsters. I can't remember where it was. It was in the armor break section, right?
Yeah, I think there's one in the Druid section too.
Yeah, there it is. Punctured lung. Enemies you fully break armor cannot regenerate life. Yeah, that might be. I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way down there. I think I'm trying to get all the way down there because there's a rage node cluster down there. So maybe.
Fair Guilt Greed doesn't sound super expensive to put it on your neck.
Yeah, that might be good too.
Yeah, I just took Zeal itself off, and it seems like with it off, my energy shield is actually really high. It's like 620 energy shield per second, and just my recharge delay is 2.3 seconds. So I'm gonna just spec into lowering the start rate, or increasing the start rate.
Yeah, so I had Zealot's Oath on earlier too, and my regen just wasn't high enough. That was when I was playing with Deveron the other day, and I was dying. And as soon as I took it off, I stopped dying. So, I mean, I'm just not set up for it yet. I know it's good because I've had it before and I've used it, and it's really good when you set it up properly, but, like, I didn't have it set up properly, and that's really all there is to it.
Here's my numbers now. I just posted them in Discord. So energy shield per second, and the delay is 1.5. I think that's pretty good.
Energy shield per second, 706. Yeah, that's kind of nice.
And it starts after 1.5 seconds.
I was also looking at a node, and I don't know if you had thought about this, but it's kind of stupid. There's a node on the board. It's actually really close to us. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it, but it's called Reinforced Barrier. It says defend with 120% of your armor while not on low energy shield.
Yeah, I use that. It's really strong.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it would help a lot with preventing your energy shield from falling. Dang.
I do use that one. I thought I saw another one besides that warrior one, though. Cannot regenerate life. Oh, you know what? I think I saw it on a support gem.
Yeah, you see that? A Dryok cleansing. I thought about you when I was looking at that one, because you like to do the the curse removals and stuff like that. And then there's that new Wyvern oil spit thing, which is a channeling ability.
Yeah, that's gonna be nasty.
And you could just like remove your curses while you're channeling, or deliberately channel to remove your curses, one or the other.
Oh, here's one, Ginger, that would work for us. I think this one is huge. It's called Heart-Stopping Presence. And I was actually thinking the one above that could also solve my regen issues, because the one above that converts Arcane Surge into life. And then there's a ton of Arcane Surge on our tree, and like we can build Arcane Surge effect and stuff.
Which one?
So the first thing I want you to look at is Heart-Stopping Presence. It does the same thing that the armor. It's similar to the armor node you just mentioned.
I'm
the
looking.
puncture.
Why do I not see it?
It's north a little bit. You're too zoomed in.
Enemies in your presence have 75% reduced life rate. That looks really nice. That looks really nice.
Yeah, and we're close to it.
That's some expensive though. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to instill that isolation suffering. I'm up there anyway. Like I went up there to grab the runic helm node. That's what I'm working towards.
But look at the node above that too. The one right directly above it.
Regenerate 1% of maximum life per second. Arcane Surge grants more life regeneration rate instead of mana regeneration rate.
Yeah, so it converts all the mana you get from Arcane Surge.
How do we get Arcane Surge?
There's multiple ways in the tree. We can get it on crit. You can get it while shapeshifting. Just type Arcane Surge. It's all over our tree. I think we're meant to build that.
Increased effect of Arcane Surge. There's a bunch of Arcane Surge bonus nodes there.
Yes. Yeah, so we can increase the effect of it, so we can make it better than default, and we can make it apply to life instead of mana.
10% chance to gain Arcane Surge when you deal a critical hit. Aspiring Genius.
There's another one below it, I think, that says you get it automatically if you shapeshift after being in like a form for 8 seconds.
Yeah, I'm looking at Surging Beast. Gain Arcane Surge when you shapeshift to human form after being shapeshifted for at least 8 seconds. So basically one change back and you get it.
Yep. You probably would get that and the crit one, and then those two together would probably guarantee you always have Arcane Surge.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something I thought of. I haven't tried it yet, but I saw a lot of support for it. I'm like, and then I saw that note. It's like, oh, I can convert that all into life.
You think I should get Wild Surge Incantation for the whirlwinds, or for the tornadoes?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, it seems like it's. I mean, 50% more damage. That sounds kind of insane.
I mean, they may
But
go way too
75%
fast.
less duration, yeah, is kind of sucky.
But you're gonna proc them a lot. You have to try it, and you also probably can put increased duration as a support to counteract that. You can try to fight back with the support.
But I mean, 50% more. That's a lot of. That's a lot of more.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's
That's a lot of more. It's many mores.
How many points do I need to get that heart-stopping presence? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I just saw you summon a tornado with a werewolf. Can you do that, or do you need a gem cast on? So I'm setting up a proc build basically. It's similar. It's very similar to the Diablo 2 Hurricane Gilbert build, which is basically where I proc the tornadoes and the twisters by swinging my hands. So I set that up that way to make that happen. So yes, I am setting it up to have a proc, and you do that through the cast on ability. I'll show you how it works.
I'm not ready yet.
Give me just a second. Oh, I just got the unique poison charm. That's kind of an kill. No, that's kind of low, isn't it? Like the elemental damage with attacks. It's a little low. So what I'm using to make that work is what's called cast on elemental ailment. So while active, gains energy when you freeze, shock, or ignite enemies, triggering socketed spells on reaching maximum energy. You gain 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze. Power is literally just an equation which comes down to, like, if you're fighting a monster that's like a weakling, you know, like nothing. He's basically doesn't even have a name tag. Like they give a lot less energy per power than, you know, like an elite monster or a boss, right? So your bosses and your elite enemies are going to give way more power, essentially, which gives you more energy. Once you fill the threshold, it then automatically casts the spell. It does cost mana, so it does actually pull mana from your character. It's a little different than procking. But I'm trying to set up my Hurricane Gilbert character, which is a proc character, so I'm trying to make sure it's in that vein. You'll actually see it at the top of the list, so I'll show you. Up here, you see I have 82% cast on elemental ailment, right? So if I run in here and I freeze an enemy, see it now at 20%, so I got 2 casts there. And then now I have to build it again, so now it's at 20%. So if I come in here and I freeze some more monsters, then I can cause that to increase. The more monsters that you freeze and the more ailments that you're applying, the faster you can make it happen. Right now I'm applying freeze and I'm also applying shock. I don't have any ignite right now, but if I did have some ignite, that would increase even further. Ow. Ow. Why are you guys so rude? What the hell are you guys doing? Throwing grenades at me? Ow.
I broke my Lunar Assault, apparently.
Yeah, I did that.
It says I don't have enough mana to cast it, even though I'm using Convert to Life. Why does it say not
Maybe the
enough mana?
cost is all of your life.
Oh.
It's more life than you have.
No, the game is just stupid. It tells me I don't have enough mana, but the real problem is I don't have enough intelligence. Like, I can't, like, it's not actually equipped. The game is trolling me. But no, I have 102 intelligence.
Okay, so here's an idea. Can the wolves be used to create ignited ground?
Well, here's another crazy
Could I
thing.
use them, or is there any minion that could be used to create ignited ground? Like, what about like the throwy skeletons, or like some of those other things?
Possibly, but you know something Zinner's was telling me about the wolves? I don't know
What?
if he was telling you.
He was talking about the hyenas one day. I remember that.
Well, the wolf pack summons 5 wolves, right? 6 if you'd quality it. But if you put on the wolf pack, it's 60 spirit, and then you put on like meat shield and loyalty and that stuff. Like loyalty, 10% of the damage goes to the companion.
Yeah.
But since that is one skill and there's 5 of them, 10% goes to each of them. Is what he was telling me.
So it just makes you super tanky.
Yeah, because at that point it becomes like 50% damage reduction if you can keep them alive. They take a lot of damage, so you have to like invest into them living. If they can take the hits for you, then you're cutting off lots of damage on yourself. That's what he was telling me is how it works. The wolf pack.
I mean, I'm highly thinking about pulling in the wolf pack, especially since I really want to try out that node with the scepter. I think it's worth it if I can get everything functioning, and the wolves don't have the penalty, so like it makes sense. Like I still want to choose the elemental. Obviously that's gonna be rough as they cast on elemental being 150%, but I think with a really good scepter that has high spirit and the right stats, I could get the wolves to put in some work as well. So that might actually work out nicely. And then yeah, I can use them for like defensive purposes as well. What did I come here for? I came here for an item to exalt, right? It's literally what I came here for. It was just something to exalt. I know I've got a couple items in here I was looking at exalting. Oh yeah, look at this little baby base pad. I'll do that. I'll hit it with a regal real quick, or throw an essence on it. Let me see if I got a good essence.
You can craft on those, and you have quite deterministic crafting with that start point because you can essence it with the flat fizz, and then you have to try to desecrate for the high percentage. That's like your avenue of crafting a nice one of those.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I have the essence for the flat fizz real quick.
You don't look like you do. I think it's on the left. I think it's like the fourth one
Yeah,
down.
I think it's like up here or something, yeah.
So there's one of those on the left, the top left, so one of those. I think it's like 1x though. Like just look it up on the currency exchange. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 exalt.
Hello there.
There's no currency exchange here.
What is it?
I hate that there's no currency exchange in my hideout either.
Should be. And it's
No.
not in there?
No, because I'm not completed with like you don't have any NPCs in here until you're at maps. Like they don't give you jack diddly.
No, Andrew's in there in Act 4 for me.
I got nobody in this.
That's weird. Did you maybe talk to her and go to King's March and like start talking to her?
Like there is literally no NPCs here. Like Doriani's not here.
Well, that's
the
true.
NPCs aren't
But
here. Like nobody's
Andrew was
here.
there for me. Andrew was there for me before anything else.
I don't think I've ever completed that Angie quest. That one
I
from
think
like
that's
the
the
little
problem.
season. Like because it was bugged. Like it never worked. I don't think that quest ever worked for me. There was like some sort of quest where you were supposed to clear out the beach or whatever, and it never worked. And I think I did the quest and I cleared out the beach, but like it never completed, and she always had the thing above her head. And I remember reading a patch note about it.
We're ready. Till next time.
Like there was some patch note where like it said that her quest was bugged and like you had to do something to fix it. I don't know.
Hail.
So I'm looking for what? Greater Essence of Abrasion? Magic to a rare item. It's 3 exalts.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, god freaking dang it. I accidentally bought 2. I didn't mean to hit the button
Yes?
twice. That's like all my exalts. It literally is.
How can I?
Alright. There we go. So
That's
we got...
more evil. No, just going crazy. Are you still saying Exile?
Never. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. 3 to 82 lightning damage is what ended up rolling on it. Either that or 146 accuracy or 2 to 4 cold damage, so none of those are good. Well, that makes it very weird. If he gets +4 melee skills, then I'm in an even more odd spot.
The Magi
What
Talisman.
nonsense will the Val serve out this time?
I'm gonna slam this so hard, it's not gonna know where to hit it. I may also build block, because if I get the block base, then I can get like block jewels. There's a ton of ways to get like max block. Since they improved block last patch, it's probably worth it. Where you can like literally block everything.
I mean, yeah. I think it's going to be really hard to get a high percentage of block, though. And I'm not even talking by like the new standards, not the old standards. I think another issue is that there's not a lot of block nodes on this side of the tree at all. Problem number one.
Travel point from all the warrior stuff, from Hunter down and all that.
Well, problem number one is the block percentage on those talismans is really low. Like, what is it, like 11 to 15% or something?
Yeah. So if you get a 15%, you can you have to increase that by, so 100% increase would give you 30. 200% would give you 45. So you're 5% off cap with 200% increased block chance.
I don't know if it. So like when I did it, what I noticed is that the lower the base, the worse those modifiers worked.
Yeah, because it works
weren't.
as crit. It works off the base.
Yeah, they weren't like anywhere near as effective when the base was really low.
Yep. Yeah, because if you have 100% increased block with 15 base, you're going to go to 30. You're going to increase it by another 15. It just goes off the base. The lower the base, the worse the percentage is going to act.
Yeah, and
it's the same as
was.
crit.
I'm not even sure 30% is realistic, to be honest.
It's definitely, because we're right by, like, I don't know, my tree, I'm right by the warrior stuff. Like, I literally...
So, like, you can get like 100% increase, and it will barely do anything with 11% base. Or you can wear those boots. There's those, I can't remember what they're called. They're called, like, Legion something. They give you, like, 5% base, and that makes everything more effective. Those things were massive increase. Like, that 5% base was worth, like, 10, like, increase block chance nodes.
I need more time for that.
What the hell is this area? I feel like this is a recreation of Diablo 3 Butcher. Those brutes are super cheap. You can easily test it out. I'm sure you could pick them up for like 1x.
I don't have a weapon that does it yet. I was just thinking about another avenue of defense that I might build.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the other thing, is you have to choose specifically to use that weapon base type. I mean, how is that weapon base type compared to the other ones?
It's the same as anything with like a good implicit. Like the rage one, it's the same that they have a lower starting base. They basically have a lower starting damage because they have that implicit, like either rage or block.
I see.
So they're not quite as good as like the flat damage ones.
It's unfortunate.
You gotta eat a punishment for having that, benefit. The highest one I see so far on the trade site of a talisman is like 926 top in. It's insane. You just want 60 divine, you know.
If only those boots had movement speed on them. The ones that give you the base block. They don't have any movement speed on them, which is just sad.
Cursed creation.
If I get the twister high enough, could I drop a house on the boss? I have no clue, sir. But I like your thinking.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Out of mana.
How did you even kill me? Those guys kill me so much. I'm pretty sure that I just need like fire resistance and stuff, but I was gonna wait until I at least got high enough so I could buy some good gear instead of like the crappy looby gear.
Molten reaches,
Dude, what the hell?
drowned in their fortune.
I need more time for that.
Their legacy remains.
Be gone, foul creature. I'm full up.
I swear they're just straight up trolling though with this boss and this thing, because like, not only is it the boss that you fight by yourself in a larger area, and they put you in a smaller area. Not only does the boss fight you at the same time as shooting the lava at you, which doesn't happen in the real boss fight, but then they also throw in like 2 elites in the same room with you with the boss. Like, how many bosses have you fought that were like there's 2 elite monsters in the same room with you as the boss, all trying to like murder you? Not usual. Is there still a monster in this room? Like, why is it not letting me? I swear the rooms are bugged in this Val thing too. Like, half the time you try and use the whatever the thing is that it's supposed to give you, and like, it's like, oh, there's one more monster left, and you like run around the room everywhere, and there's no monster, and then like, you do like 3 passes around the room, checking every corner, and then like a monster appears in a spot that you've already checked like 10 times. And you're like, where did he come from? Like, where did he come from? Where? He wasn't that he was not there 2 seconds ago. Hard mode, Pal World. Why are we talking about the knockoff Pokemon game?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, hard mode, and monster smashed me in the head with his big old hand. Poor wolf. I tell you, the tornadoes certainly don't do much for visibility. I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot. What this big giant tornado on the screen so you can't see anything? Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, what? Oh, there's 2. You can fight bosses in Pal World with 2 elite monsters side by side. That's okay. Just get like the big turtle with a Gatling gun on top. I don't think I'd ever kill these monsters if their HP regenerated in between fights. This guy is just not there.
Maniacs!
Boop.
Not sped. No further.
Ow. There's all these monsters in here that throw, like, actual grenades at you that apparently they got from, like, World War II pineapple grenade surplus. Like, them things effing hurt. And I don't know who's throwing them, but, like, they just sit in the back and they just start chucking grenades at you, and you see them explode and, like, half your HP disappears. And there's, like, no visual indicator that the grenade's coming other than the explosion that you receive and the HP that you lose. I can't see them. They're invisible.
I'm not ready yet!
It's a lot better than D2 dolls. Yeah, I mean, at least you can see the D2 dolls coming.
No further.
I can't see the grenades coming.
I'm not ready yet!
Lot Zani Elite Commander. Bink, bink. Bom, 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 bing. Brr, 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 brr.
Maniacs!
I guess I'll just throw that in the guild sash. It seems like okay, but it's not. I don't even know if that's worth an exalt.
honor! I'm not ready yet! Nature takes what's owed!
Okay, Automaton Lab.
I'm not ready yet.
What's up, Mr. Punk Face?
Exile. Jantul.
I need more time for that!
Round their fortune.
I'm so sick of you.
Divide.
I'm not ready yet!
Ooh, 132 maximum life. That's nice. Ooh, wow, good start for a belt. Good start. It doesn't have 2 charm slots, but it does have 2 good stats, 132 life, and a good res. I'm mad at it.
Power sleeps here, waiting to be woken.
I dislike how they lock the room so that you can't get out, but then still let monsters come in from outside the room. So, like, you'll be, like, fighting near the doorway, and there'll be monsters on the other side of the doorway, and it's like half the time the monsters just walk straight through the door. So they just hear dog piling in the room, but you can't leave. And they're coming from the next room over. Like, I don't... Poopity doopities. Like, I'm trying to clear this room. Okay, I want to get my little Doojanks, and every 20 little monsters that comes in here makes it take longer for me to clear this room. Wow. Tier 1, 21.2 life regeneration on these booties. Armor energy shield booties. Be nice to try and like recombinate those with a pair that has like run walk speed on them and then roll. See if you can get some good mods. There's like nothing in this room. One chest. What's that? Just a chest. Nothing else. Oh, wait. 2 chests. A scroll of wisdom in it.
All this slaughter just to feed their thirst for power. I'm not ready yet!
Yeah, but back to our conversation earlier about the freezing, Leon. That's why I've always, like, whenever I use that one ability, the spirit ability called Overwhelming Presence. That's why Overwhelming Presence always feels so powerful, like because of that multiplication, HP, like crazy stuff we were talking about.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Because it really does like reduce their threshold, which then makes it much easier to freeze them. But I mean, if they got a 70% increase, I mean, what's a 20% decrease gonna do? It's like they're still up by 50%. Is this that thing where you can like modify parts of your body?
That one, I think you sacrifice that person, it gives you something. I had that. That's not the one you get in. You probably have to level up the room or something for the one you get in or something like that.
Ungil's Harmony. Your critical hits do not deal extra damage. That kind of goes along with that Oracle thing, but doesn't it? The one where like what was it? Set up where you basically just get free damage, or you get free crits, but you don't get the damage from the crits.
You're talking about the Keystone.
Yeah, the one that like makes it so that it reduces your critical strike damage for every time it has to re-roll the effect or whatever.
Well, you don't need that. That does the same thing.
Well, what I mean is if you use that and the amulet together, you would basically have like infinite crits, but no damage.
But you already have that with the Ascendancy. The Ascendancy is a guaranteed crit. It's whether it does damage or not.
Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. You kind of want it to like maybe roll successfully.
Yeah. So what they're trying to do is build like 30%, 40% crit, and then the Ascendancy is like GG at that point. You build enough crit where it only has to re-roll it like once or twice, and then you're good.
How many waystones I need to put in the stash?
Am I done with this temple? I think I am done with this temple. Let's get the hell out of here.
Gain as cold, baby.
That's how the item turned out. It didn't turn out the greatest. Oh, dang it. I meant to put that in guild. I mean, it's okay. It might be useful to somebody. It's only like level 48. I'm going to throw it in the guild stash. Where did I put my damn maps at? I had like a whole bunch of rare maps. Can't remember where the hell I put them, what tab I put them in. Yeah, oh well. Oh, well. Oh, I can get Lunar Blessing now.
Lunar Blessing turns you into a fearsome
Lunar
Arctic
Blessing's
wolf.
insane.
Lunar Blessing turns you into a fearsome Arctic wolf, granting a large amount of extra cold damage to your skills and firing moonbeams at enemies hit by your attacks. The buff lasts longer the more rage you have. Your wolf minions will also transform, also gaining cold damage.
Oh, it also says it also transforms your wolf minions. That's pretty darn cool. Okay. What essences do we have to make this thing better? kind of want to use a good one on this belt, but like, let's see if I can get a greater.
Hello there.
Speak.
Is the Druid more fun than the Crusader? I mean, having played both for several days now, I definitely had a lot more fun with the Druid so far than the Paladin in D4. I mean, to each his own, I guess. If you have fun with the Diablo 4 Crusader, then you have fun with the Diablo 4 Crusader. I mean, ain't no big deal. Some people like Diablo 3 as well. Never been a big Diablo 3 fan, even though I did play a lot of it. Much to my shame. Nine. I see Chaos Orbs are like rather low for some reason. It's interesting. Chaoses are literally almost 1-to-1. Where Iron Drain's sitting at now? They're still 3. Looks like they're trading as high as 4.8. Trade them for the time being. The belt's kind of nice, though. If I can get some more resistances on it, maybe a little bit of armor. So that wouldn't be sad.
Cool winds.
I enjoy how most bosses have phases and get more difficult as it goes on. But yeah, it's kind of nice. Just checking out the value of items, looking to see what the market's running right now. Regals are 10-to-1. Alchemies are currently holding actually pretty good at 3. Well, I mean, if we round it up to 4, around 4-to-1.
I've been using my alchemies. You technically need them. Technically need them. They're very nice for rolling not just the maps now, but the precursors, since the precursors can be rolled rare.
They're holding good. They're holding good. Looks like armor scraps are holding really good. Armor scraps are holding good at 2-to-1. 2 armor
Which is
scraps
crazy
for 1
because I feel
exile.
like you get more this season through the Val mechanic.
I mean, yeah. Also, salvaging items can get you a ton of armor scraps. Okay, now I can afford the thing to try and beef this
Be
belt up.
brave. Make a choice.
I'm crafting. I'm crafting on the belt. Okay, so
Good to see you.
oh, I did this wrong. Exalt. I want built essence. Greater. I was thinking of chaos is what I was thinking. It's the expensive one. I think it's worth it. This is a nice base. It already has 132 life on it and 31 maximum, or 31 lightning resistance. So use this on it. Now it's got 19 chaos res. I mean, that's a pretty good start for a belt, right? If I can get some armor on it and a third res, that would be beautiful, and that would be
I would not craft on a 1 charm slot belt. I would not waste your crafting materials.
It's like way better than what I'm currently using. Like, that's my current belt. Look at how garbage that is.
All is well. Warm nights.
Like, just with three things on it right now, it's better than my belt. Yep, and I just hit the third res. Now it's 132 maximum life and 3 reses. That is 1,000 times better than my shitty belt. Now I actually have some resistances. 71 fire, 30 cold, 65 lightning, 30 chaos. That's beautiful. Alright, I need to get this dang done. Find the scorpion and the sandworm. Oh yeah, I remember that. Ronzo Russ. Is this a new league? Yeah, it's a new league. It's a new start. They got a new class too, the Druid.
Dead.
I don't understand this temple stuff. I figure out how to make the pass, because it's just never going to the bosses.
Well, I mean, they didn't really explain that you couldn't put pathways toward the bosses, basically. Like, if you put a room, you can't put a pathway and connect it to a room. So, like, most of the time you're just, like... if I knew that at the beginning, that's what I was saying earlier when I wish I could reset it. Because if I knew that at the beginning, I would have made the pathways toward the bosses. Like, I would have never put anything in the way of bosses, and I would have just took those pathways and put them toward the bosses, and never put anything on the ends of those pathways. But, like, now that I've got it set up, like, there's no pathway going anywhere near toward the boss because I just shoved a bunch of stuff in random places.
Yep. It should give you a way to just reset it.
So I
Start
did.
over.
So this time, I did get a room called a sacrifice room. And it's not a room. You basically get to delete one room from your map. And I think that actually is the key. If you get a sacrifice room, use that to clear out the pathway so you can get to the boss. That way you can then put your pathway in the place where you sacrifice. I'm not exactly sure what the sacrifice room does. It did seem to, like, upgrade one of the things on the map that had to do with, like, sacrificing. It wasn't anywhere near it, but it did have sacrifice in the name, so maybe that's why.
You just sacrifice all the rooms that are blocking paths.
Yeah, so basically just sack the rooms that are in the way and then rebuild it. And that's the first time I've ever gotten that sacrifice thing, though, so I don't know how common they are.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Fighting this scorpion is such a pain in the butt. My entire character is designed around attacking fast and getting off as many of those things as I can, and then he just puts one of those stupid sand pits underneath my feet right in the middle of the rotation after I freeze him, and then I can't attack. I'm attacking like one attack per second, and so I'm getting none of the damage off. I don't even understand like how his sand things work, Leon. I really don't. Like half the time you look at them and they're like these circles, right? And you would think that you have to stand within that circle to be affected by that effect. But like most of the time you're not even touching a circle or any circle, and you're still like sunk into the ground, and it doesn't even make any sense. Like why am I sunk into the ground when I'm nowhere near any of his little circles that he put out on the battlefield? I mean, it's a neat mechanic, and it's kind of cool, but, like, it's frustrating because the mechanic doesn't function the way that you would think it would function. Like, hey, there's a sand pit. Don't stand in the sand pit. And you don't stand in the sand pit, and then you're still slowed anyway. Then you're still slowed anyway, even though you're not standing in the sand pit. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Because graphically, it's a sand pit. I think, and behind the scenes, it's just a slow debuff.
But, like, half the time you don't even touch the sand pit, and you still somehow get the slow debuff. Like, it doesn't... I don't understand. Like, it's like it's like bigger than it seems, or, like right now I'm slowed, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I didn't touch any of them. Slowing debuffs are so frustrating. They always have been. There's a reason why Leon dumps all his maps.
Slowing potency. I dump a lot of points into reduce slow potency because I hate being slowed that much. My favorite wheels, like you said. The warrior taught me the lesson the hard way because his attacks are so slow that if you do not have those nodes, you're good luck.
Yeah.
Just good luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, like, horrible belt. Look at that belt. How does it get much more worse than that? Like that, it's like every bad mod that you'd ever want on a belt. It's amazing.
Wretched animal.
Did I see that they added a secret Uber boss to D4 that they just got discovered? No, I did not. I mean, sounds amazing. I'm sure in reality, though, you walk up to the boss, one-shot it, and then laugh, and because they don't know how to make any bosses actually tough without making them, like, damage sponges to the point where nobody can kill them.
You don't like fighting Varshan with his barrier bug and...
Hey, at least it's hard for you to kill him.
I need more time for that.
If I sound a little jaded about Diablo 4, I mean, yes, you're absolutely correct. I'm definitely jaded about Diablo 4 at this point. I gave it a good 10 seasons, maybe 11 seasons actually, if you count the beta. I think I did my due diligence. My due diligence. I did my due diligence. This Kari crossing is just awful. I hate this Kari crossing. It's too big, and like there's too many places that you offshoot into, and then like after you've explored the entire thing, you go into one of those other side areas because you have to go into the side areas because it tells you to go in there, and then you come back out and the Kari crossing is reset, and you have to rediscover the entire map again. It's not fun. Like to have a map that huge, and then also at the same time, like all these offshoots that you have to go off to, and then when you go to the offshoots, then you come back and the huge map that you just finished exploring is reset. Like it's a terrible like area. It's too big for what's going on, and it has too many connections to it to basically like get you to those areas that you need to go to, and then when you come back, it's always reset, and you have to rediscover everything again. And I get it; they want it to be hard to explore because they have that whole mechanic where you have to find the arrow thing, and then it like points you in the right direction of where you're supposed to go, and then like as long as you follow that, it tells you where you're supposed to be. But then like you always come back, and then you have to rediscover the whole map again, like every single time. And it's not just once; like you got to rediscover the map like 2 or 3 times, like depending on the amount of areas that you go to. It's poopy. It's poopy. And it's huge. I mean, look at how effing big this map is. Like, just look at it. And this is only like half the map. Like, I haven't even explored the whole map. There's still a whole bunch up there too.
So everything's in the same general area. Every time I have a strategy where I go and I kill the 2 side bosses, give the passive skills, like the scorpion guy you were just complaining about.
Yep.
Then I go north and I do the 5% life quest inside the little like
Yeah, it's like a
molten
little
vault.
molten vault thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going
Then
toward that now.
Then I go further north, like to the left of that, and then I go into the next zone, grab the waypoint. Then I come back out, and then I go all the way south to do the requested the boss in that like little palace that you have to do to progress north. So that's like the route I take. So I have the waypoint to go back to the zone for the future, and then I go all the way south and I finish that, and then I'm done with that whole crossing.
Yeah,
So
but
2 boss guys, 5 health, waypoint, and then south.
And once you get like a whole bunch of things under your belt, yeah, it becomes a little bit easier because you start to know where everything is. But like it's still just. Like, can you imagine a person who's like never played Path of Exile 2 coming and seeing this area and they have no clue where they're going? They're wandering around the desert.
Yeah.
Like, they finally find a zone to go in. They go into the zone. They come back out. Like, the map is reset, and all the effort that they spent to discover the area is now wasted. And then like, it's badly designed. I do like the fact that that I'm slowly learning the map and where everything is. Like, that is cool.
Knowledge is cool,
but like,
it also has a downside. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if it was randomized, it would be even worse. Like, I definitely agree. Like, if it was randomized, it would be infinitely worse.
Yeah, it's like a good and bad thing, because someone can like say, hey, I gained this knowledge, I'm used to this, I know exactly, I have a strategy around doing this, blah, blah, blah. And then, like you said, a brand new player is just going to be there for like hours. And, like, what the hell is going on?
Hours and hours.
Yeah, it's an up and down thing, 100%.
The strength of Titans.
What's his name? Well, was it Web Devil, I think? Or was it the other guy? One of the new players that's with us this season was literally complaining about it already. And he hadn't even gotten to that zone yet. Can you imagine what he's going to think when he gets to that zone? Okay, that's kind of a decent base start. So what's the point of a belt having 3 charm slots? Like, I don't. Like,
Well,
you get 1 charm slot for free. So like
2 to 3 is all you need.
But it always spawns with. You always have 2 no matter what because you
Correct.
have the 1 additional.
Yeah. So 2 to 3 are the best belts. They're the same price. Like, there's no point of having 3 versus 2 at the moment. They said they're in the future, because they even added passes on the tree that give charm slots. In the future, they're going to give you ways to build extra charm slots and scale that somehow in builds, maybe ascendancy. They said they're thinking of ways of adding in benefits to having more than the initial 3. Like, so if you build charm slots and you have like +6 charm slots.
So you're saying I can have Power Rangers on my belt?
Yeah, they're going to give you something to do. I don't know if they're going to literally give you the 6 charm slots, or if whatever additional charm slots, you'll get some effect, Like, they'll probably create ascendancies, uniques. They're going to create things around it. They said they were setting it up for the future when they added in that quest update and the charm on the passive tree.
Yeah, Web Devil. I just wasn't sure if you were the one that was complaining about the maps resetting. We have a couple new players this season. You're just one of the new players. I'm trying to remember everybody's names is hard. My brain's broken. Cody, you can look as pitiful as you want, but you ain't getting my cheese stick. I'm gonna take your blankum too. How about that? You don't even care about your blankum, so I'm gonna take it. You don't even want this blankum. Look, you just not even using it. Give me this blankum. Here, get down. Get down. Your bed's touching the heater. I can't have it melting. Come on, big butt, go. All right, now get up here and lay down. Don't lay on your horn. That's not going to feel good. Why would you do that? Do you want to get poked in the tummy with a buffalo horn? Now, to your blankums, and we're going to put the blankums on you like this, and he's going to be nice and warmies. There you go.
Restless dead.
It's cold up here. I'm sure he's cold. Even if he is a dog with fur. Yeah, you can just jump into the area and grab the waypoint, but you gotta find the area first.
Balance restored.
Apparently there's an abyss in the next area. The Ools of Catal. You won't be able to play a lot this season. You're continuing your course for education. What are you learning? What's your topic of education? Oh, you wonder why a lot of people went with the Shaman Ascendancy? I mean, Shaman Ascendancy lines up with the character much more than the Oracle, in my opinion.
Oracle, the problem with Oracle was it was released literally the day before the Ascendancy node. And everyone saw Inevitable crit, and they're like, yeah, that's nasty. Great node. Nasty node. Then you have to build your build around crit, and then the unknowns were too much because they have two unknowns. They have these, like, hidden passive trees. So you have to, like, play it to know what the hidden passive trees are. To know how you're going to do your build and what benefits you're going to get. And it's very strong, Oracle. Like, people now have been playing it and they see it's very strong. I think it's just, it was very, like, in the dark. And people don't like to start in the dark completely.
I mean, I don't think it was ever bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's just you didn't know what you were getting. It's like a box of chocolates, you know? Like,
But I do think that also, like, a lot of the character, the Druid character, or at least the shape-shifting portion, is based around rage. There's rage spending, there's rage building, there's like even the Lunar Wolf, which I have now. The Lunar Wolf also is based on, like, how you spend and build your rage. So, like, it's kind of like a situation where I think a lot of people looked at it and were like, hey, this character's built around rage. Like, the shaman has all these rage perks. It gives you, like, infinite rage, and you can easily build it. It gives you spell rage, so you can combinate into. I think it kind of fits better, especially with the bear and the wolf. I'm not sure about the wyvern as much, but
I need more time for that.
especially if you want to do like a combination build where you're doing shapeshifting and melee together, or shapeshifting and spellcasting together, because it's got the spell damage included,
Yes.
which
Shaman has
also
the
helps.
spell
It also helps out a lot.
No mana.
I think Oracle's very good though. I'll probably make my second character an Oracle, so I have experience in both. Oracle is strong.
No mana. Not ready yet.
Well, I mean, it's not just the fantasy; it's just the way that the skills function. So if you look at the way the skills function, they are more often than not set up in the direction of rage. So like I can just show you like when you look at Lunar Blessing. So Lunar Blessing specifically states shapeshifting into werewolf and offer your rage to the moon to receive a blessing. Cooldown does not recover during the buff effect. Buff duration is 5 seconds plus 0.2 seconds per rage spent during the buff. So basically you're just you get this huge buff, but you have to build rage for it. The Werebear is like entirely built around rage, where a lot of the stuff in his tree requires you to build and spend rage to get the maximum benefit. He's also one of the few werewolf builds that actually builds rage by default. So if you use the Werebear, which I think I can just switch to the Werebear form just for fun. If you use Maul, you see Maul has gain 5 rage on hit, like designed into it with an additional 2 from quality, which gets you 7 rage on hit just within the basic
Nature's fury.
Werebear attack. They also designed the werewolf so that you could see your rage while you were in werewolf form. You see how I'm glowing right now? That's because I have rage. And as my rage dissipates, you'll notice that also too does the tattoos on my body, they dissipate. And of course I have rage when hit too, so this guy is refreshing my rage. But you can see when my rage starts to go away, like it's very clear that my tattoo starts to dim, and the less rage I have, the less prominent the tattoo is. I mean, the werewolf is kind of designed around rage, and rage plays a very big part in a lot of the skills and a lot of the abilities, so the shaman does make sense from that standpoint. Of course, you might not want to build rage. Maybe you go specifically a different direction. Like crit, the oracle's definitely better for crit. 100%. I haven't really even researched the pathways. Like, what very interesting things can you do in the pathways? Like you said, we didn't get any information on them beforehand.
I mean, there's just a ton of nasty passives in there. And so there's 2 main things you can do, right? One thing you can do is you can do like those worm jumps by just having keystones, and you can literally just take nodes for free while traveling to them. You can do that all over the place like they showed in the video. The other thing is they just have like a bunch of extra wheels on their passive tree when you click that. So it just spawns more wheels. And you'll have like 100% increased rage generation, or like all these different things will be on there.
I mean, are they set or are they randomized?
I think they're set for the Sensi. You just essentially have a hidden... Think about it like it's a hidden passive tree, I think. I think that's how it works.
Well, but here's the question. Like, am I spending my regular passive points on this tree, or am I spending,
Yes,
like...
yes, but you get extra passive points in the Sensi, yes.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
So it's a trade-off, but also I get some extra points to spend.
Correct.
Is it the same amount that you're getting that you spend in the tree, or is it like just like a...
No, it's like
portion,
a sacrifice. No,
like a
there's
portion
definitely a
of it.
portion. It's definitely a sacrifice. You're definitely
Okay.
losing, but you're gaining nodes that no one else can access. Like they're powerful nodes, you know.
I
It's
got you.
tailored
I
to
got you. You look at them and
Sensi.
you're gonna see whether or not they're better than nodes that you could potentially
Yes,
spend those
yes.
points on the regular passive, right? I mean, then it really comes down to the fact, like, looking at the nodes and seeing if those are nodes you actually want or not, right?
I need more time for that. No mana.
So when you use Lunar Blessing, it pulls all your rage. That's basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, it sucked your rage.
But you can rebuild it.
You can rebuild it. Yep.
Is it pulling rage like per second or something, or?
It increases the duration by your total amount of rage. So I don't think it goes on forever. But yes, essentially it consumes the rage that you had in order to increase its duration. But you can still do the rage back up.
So I thought it was different. I thought you needed to spend rage specifically while you were in the lunar form to prolong its duration. So what you're saying is that it's consuming the rage that you have to increase the duration.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Okay. Well, in that case, I've got 51 rage right now, so 0.2 seconds per 5 is what it said.
Yep.
But it's 10 times 0.2, so that would be 2 seconds, so I get 2 additional seconds. I also put the skill effect duration on there right away. I was like, you know what, I want this to last longer.
No, it's 0.2 per rage.
Per 1 rage? I thought it was per 5.
No, the base duration's 5, and then plus 0.2 per rage spent.
Oh, per rage spent. Okay, so 51... Yep. Well, in that case, so it's 51 times 0.2, which is 10.2 seconds, plus the initial 5.
Yep, so 15 seconds.
I mean, that's not too bad. And then I'm using the prolonged duration 2, which gives 35% more skill effect duration.
Yep. And you can add in increased cooldown recovery, or you can add in second wind, so you have 2 charges.
Does it have a cooldown? 10 seconds?
It doesn't. Yes. So
Sounds
second wind will make it like 14-ish seconds, like 14, 15-ish seconds, but you have 2 charges. So you pretty much have it permanently if you run second wind.
I need more rage builders. If it's going to suck all my rage away, I need to be able to rebuild the rage faster to gain full effect of the buff. Otherwise, the buff is then running with no rage for like the majority of its duration, which is not good.
Yeah, so my opinion is, what are you using on Lunar Assault?
I literally just got it, and I put skill effect duration on it, and that's the first thing I dumped on it.
Not the blessing, your main attack.
Oh, Lunar Assault.
Your main slice.
I'm currently using Frost Nexus, which gives me the chilled grounds. That's for the tornadoes are cold effect.
Yep.
I've got the brittle armor on there right now for your recommendation, and I'm using Ice Bite too because it gives me the 30% damage as cold for 6 seconds, like all the time. It's like permanent bonus because that's what I'm freezing everything with.
So you need I can give you a grader to get one more slot. They're only a couple X. They're not bad. I can give you one. I have an extra one. I suggest you add in Rage 3. Is my suggestion. I'm coming to town right now.
Currently here. It doesn't think there's anything in this zone, so I think we move right on to.
Can you go to town for a second?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get the waypoint for this sanctuary first.
I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna cut you the gem. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Guild stash.
You're talking about the one that the one that gives more rage.
Yeah, but it also gives attack speed if you're not max rage. So you'll be faster with it, and you'll just get your rage back. It's so sweet for it. It's way better than rapid attacks. Go to tab 9 or number 9.
Okay, alright, I'm here. Got the
Which have
Rage
the two
3.
And the Dujank. Yeah, that should make it feel way better.
Oh, yeah, yeah, definitely. That would be early, guys. I'll be really good. I'll be really good. And then I'm working on getting the... I think I already got the quality on Lunar Assault 2, so I get the 10% physical damage as cold.
The other thing I will caution you is be careful leveling Lunar Assault. It's a mana hog.
Oh my god, yes, I know. I'm aware.
So,
I am aware.
So
I am aware.
You need a way to either solve the mana problem, or you need to add in like a life tap where it consumes life instead. I run this. This is kind of expensive. I'll can I link this?
I know. It's a mana hog. I'm running this efficient killing on my
I run that
on my
a
amulet.
lineage.
It's the 2% mana per kill. That has been helping me a ton. Like that has been a huge benefit.
On bosses though, you're gonna feel it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But that lineage support I linked is what I've been running, and it actually does two things. It solves the mana issue because it makes it cost life, but then also gives you gain as extra as Fizz, which also gives you leech. It makes it do more Fizz damage, that skill, which by default does very little Fizz because it has a large conversion.
I'm not entirely convinced on the life cost. I know you've been preaching it for a while. Maybe I'll have to give it a try.
Well, that's like a two birds one stone solution in my opinion, because you're converting it to life, but you're also gaining Fizz, which means you're doing more leech. So you're leeching your life and mana back more because you're doing more Fizz, and it's costing life, so you're not even having mana issue.
Check that out. That's kind of nice. That is not bad. I don't have any exalts to actually craft on it, though. I'm going to shove it in the stash for somebody who's doing armor evasion. I need to get the stash set up.
Yeah, you need to start just naming the tabs. I think you need to just start naming like body armor, weapons. Like start with the basic names, and then we can just start sorting it.
Yeah, here, let's just do this. Let's just do armor. 11 can be ranged. Totally misspelled ranged. It's not F in ranged. 12 can be melee. 13 can be helms, boots, gloves. Honestly, that always works just fine. One of these, I think, was set up as an officer swap.
Yeah, they were. I don't know which one.
I'm checking them now, trying to see if any of them still are officer swaps or they need to be set up. Okay, looks like all three of the little baby tabs are full. What's 14 and 9? Oh yeah, we need staves and wands / focus. And then 9, what are we missing? We're missing something. We got helms, boots, gloves, we got body armor, so we got melee weapons, we got ranged weapons. I know I'm missing something. I know we have a finery tab already. I guess we could separate out one-handed melees and two-handed melees, maybe? Actually, might.
Yeah. You can start separating out more stuff so it's a little better organized.
Let's do one-handed melee and two-handed melee. That sounds like fun.
Dang, that was a lot of spirit. Use a lot of spirit, boy.
the hell am I in this town? What the hell?
Bones.
Oh, wow, that was kind of nice. I just got an orb of chance from the Val thing. You know how like randomly when you walk up to those Val sacrifice things, it just randomly gives you a currency? Just randomly gave me an orb of chance. What are orb of chances going for these days? Like 9, 10 egg rolls?
What I checked yesterday, it was around 9, yeah, 9 or 10.
It's not bad. I'll probably just trade it off.
And then like if you get the white like the normal heavy belts, those are going for like 6x or 15 vol orbs. I was getting vol orbs. I needed vol orbs. I was getting like 15 vol orbs the last 3 white belts. Got like 50 vol orbs from my white belts. My heavy belts.
Kind of nice.
Because I'm running essence, so I want to corrupt them. So I'm going through vols like candy.
You're running essence?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're burning. You're okay. Yeah. So
I'm
you decided
corrupting
to
monsters.
go with the essences?
I'm going with essences, and the precursors I'm doing is abyss, but I just switched to ritual for now. So I'm doing like abyss essences is my main strategy right now.
A little bit of a downside of being the wolf, the lunar wolf, apparently, is that you don't get to see your tattoo anymore.
I love the lunar wolf though.
I need more time for that.
It's okay. The white wolf. Jon Snow.
Now, I see what you're saying about it being infinitely up, because the cooldown doesn't start until the ability ends, is what you're saying, right? So, like, at that point, like, even if you make it last 15 seconds, it won't be up all the time. But second wind gives you the ability to kind of, like,
Yes.
gives you a second charge, which you can then use while the other charge is then, like, refreshing.
Correct.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's not only that. Second wind 3 is kind of nasty. It gives you 1% maximum life per second based off how many cooldown seconds there was in the build.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I linked it. So not only are you getting the second charge,
Well, I have a 5 that I just found, so I could maybe make it.
yeah, you're getting a second charge and you're getting life back.
Be gone now, foul serpent.
Yeah, I've been cooking with some bacon grease, man.
Yeah, looks good.
It's my favorite part
looks
of
fun.
the season.
Is learning.
Yeah,
What
I mean,
happened, Master?
just run into a brick wall and figure out how to get through.
You have your orders.
Don't think gaining rage is particularly difficult with either ascendancy. Yeah, it's not really about gaining rage, it's about the maximum rage that you can get. Like, it's the maximum rage, or having a large amount of maximum rage is huge.
It's insane.
And the more rage that you get, the more benefits you can get from it. Like, that 2% spell damage per rage is insane. And that basically gives you, like, a massive amount of damage. So if you can get another 10 rage, that's another 20% spell damage. Like, the Shaman Ascendancy gives you, I think, what is it, like 17 rage max? Like, just by itself?
I don't know if it's that high, but it's nice.
I think it's, because it's, the ability itself gives you, what, 7? And then you get 3 and 3, which is 6. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's 13. You get 13 rage just from the Ascendancy right there. Like, you get 7 for the actual Furious Wellspring ability, and you get 3 and 3 for the 2 max rage bonuses. I need to actually switch to it now. That's like, that was my entire point. I even grabbed the additional, because there's another spell damage one too. So on the passive tree, there's a second one that's not associated with the Ascendancy. It's right here. Every rage also grants 2% increased spell damage. It's called Mystical Rage. So you add that together with the every 2 rage grants 1% more spell damage, and every rage gives 2% more spell damage. You get 3% per rage. So I'm currently at like 55, I think, when I'm transformed, or 51. And I mean, that's, what am I at right now? Just like 51 times 3. So I'm at 153% spell damage just with that combination right there. I need to bring some Alkies with me. I don't know why I don't have Alchemist Orbs on me. Yeah, I like to have Alchemists all the time. I use them on strong boxes, and I use them on the, like, random items that I find. It could potentially be good, just like white bases. I like slamming Alkies on things. I got 9 Alkies in my inventory, too. Like, why not?
Definitely gonna need some for your maps, so.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need them for those too, so it's gonna be... Like, I just want to have them with me all the time. I think it's gonna be one of my standard kit items. I'll go ahead and put this Orb of Chance up and get the Exiles for it, why not? I don't particularly want to gamble. They're currently selling for 10. If you want to, like, sit there and wait. That's what it looks like to me. I'm just going to put it up for 10 and see if it sells. In the past, it looks like there's been a bunch at 10. A whole bunch that keep selling at 10. The hell? How did my ring get in my hand? What the hell? That is... Eh. Alright. Alky Bobowky.
Full spawn.
I've been getting lucky with the strong boxes this season. I don't know if they messed with it or not, but it definitely seems like the strong boxes are paying out a lot more. I had one drop me 3 Exalts, an Alky, and a Chaos.
Does Mind Over matter for make Energy Shield start faster in the sense that Energy Shield's not directly being hit?
I mean, I would assume that if Energy Shield is not first, then yes, probably. I mean, if you're switching over to life costs, it kind of makes sense for you. I mean, you can always try. You're not using any mana cost, right? Because you're using the life costs instead.
Well, the basic attack costs no mana, and my Lunar Assault, which is my other main attack, costs no mana now. So the only thing that costs mana is like my pounces, and which is not too often, and my Lunar Blessing, like the little off stuff costs mana.
Man, these are all good. I don't know which one of these to choose. Take a look at these, Leon. I got Blight Cut Ruby, 9% increased global physical damage. Gain 1 rage on melee hit and 26% increased defenses from shield. Those are all, like, really nice.
Yeah, not the best for your build.
Yeah.
It's good.
Then there's a Plague Star, which is 14% increased elemental damage, 6% chance to blind enemies with attacks. Companions have 14% increased maximum life, and 7% duration of damaging ailments on enemies.
At 100% right now.
Okay, hold on. Now look at this one. 9% increased ignite magnitude, 25% increased chill duration on enemies, 4% increased skill speed while shapeshifted, and triggered spells deal 12% increased spell damage.
Ooh, that's relevant to your build.
Dude, they're all good. Like, they're all good. The first one, if I was on the warrior right now, I would have picked that first one in a heartbeat. But like, I think between the green one and the blue one,
The green one is generically better. The blue one is catered towards trying to get your tornado damage up, your proc damage up.
well, the skill speed's also nice too.
Yeah, so you'll
like-
get more procs and you'll do more damage with the proc. But the green one is generically covers more things.
Well, duration of damaging elements doesn't cover.
Oh no, yeah,
cold,
so no,
right?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
So I think I'm gonna go with the blue one. I think.
But if the
that's what we're
companion,
doing.
if you actually run companions, 14% increase maximum life is insane.
Yes, it is. Well, so 14% increased elemental damage is probably also going to affect the spell, right?
Yes.
So the only thing I'm really missing out on is the skill speed on the blue gem. So I think the Plague Star might be better. I don't know. Eater, meaner, miner, moo. Get your dagger by the stew. If we all look up, eater, meaner, miner, moo. Yeah, I'll go with the generic 14% elemental. Like, that sounds better. I think the generic 14% elemental is just mo better.
Yeah, I always go generic until like late end game when I get very drilled down. I think generic is always better because it also has more resell value. Like if you're gonna trade it off, generic is gonna sell faster.
Let's go talk to the other guy.
Okay, I think I have my best setup yet. That Abyssal Depths was a joke. Okay. Log in.
Dude, this the moonbeams coming down from the lunar blessing is just, they're stupid. They're kind of broken.
It's very nice for Claire, like for helping like get some more AoE going, more Claire, and it's good on single target too. But it's so good. It's just good in general. Amazing.
Are you serious? Get out of it.
That's also another benefit of Shaman that Ginger was talking about before is we get to be at max rage by just standing still, like just running around the map. We're at max rage because we regen rage. We don't degen it. So when we pop our Lunar Blessing, it's guaranteed to be max rage usually, and we don't have to wait to like attack the mob, build rage, then pop it. Like we could just pop it, and we can't really mess it up the rotation.
Not a lot of like really good options here, but that looks like a really nice caster amulet right there. 7 all attributes, 41 maximum energy shield, 27% increased maximum energy shield,
That's
12%
good.
cast speed, and 18
good.
intelligence. That seems like
That's
a
great.
really solid caster
Dude, level
amulet.
36 requirement is insane.
Yeah. I mean, slam that 2 times with 2 exalts and see if it gets some plus the skills. Maybe.
I think it might be too low level. It might get like a +1, +2 max.
It's item level 55, it says. I don't know.
Definitely ain't getting +3 at 55. I don't know if 2 is available.
Oh, God, no. I'm sorry. Leave me alone. Okay, I think I'm done with this area except for this, like, one up here. Okay, this is the gold room. I will take all the gold I can get, thank you.
What the? I'm a best, but it's not the real deal. Exceptional Sabatons. Exceptional ancient myths. Is anyone crafting exceptional here?
I a bloody rust bucket.
Okay, so that's everything in this area. We didn't get the camp. Apparently there's an abyss at the Goldeneye gates, which is whatever. Guess let's just go back to town. Freaking abyss monsters rip my butthole open. They're not polite.
Yeah, melee and abyss doesn't mesh well. The crazy thing is, I've been looking from last season for a solution for those mobs, like the
Yeah, we
G-Gen
both
mobs.
were. We sat there for hours trying to figure it out.
I looked again yesterday because I was getting so upset at those mobs. Because I built like 700 regen a second. It doesn't help. Like you just instant die.
I
have
thought
all
the
this
whole
regen.
point was the regen doesn't work on them because it disables
know.
your regeneration.
So what do I do? I can't leech.
You can't heal yourself. You can't leech. You can't regen. You can't like heal yourself in any way, shape, or form. So the only thing you can do is mitigation.
But you can't. But armor doesn't even mitigate it, because armor doesn't work on damage over time.
That Amit's kind of nasty. It didn't get any plus to skills, but it's still really nasty. It only went up to level 43. Might have to throw that on the board or something, or give it to Devron maybe. Maybe Devron will want it. I know he's running caster. I think he's running totems actually. I was kind of confused, but I think he has some sort of weird little totem that he's casting. That's what it looks like anyway. It's like it's made out. Looks like it's made out of sticks. Yeah, it looks like it's made out of sticks. I don't know how to explain it. Like he looked like he was casting like this weird little totem, and it looked like it was literally built with sticks. I need to do a little bit of respecking here.
Old wolf, new tricks.
I really wish some of these nodes were easier to get to, like in terms of like travel. I just feel like, you know, like Runic Helm. Runic Helm is not very far away from, say, like, you know, Mystical Rage, but like you have to go all the way up there and then all the way back down, and like it takes a lot to get to that specific spot. Like it really does. There we go, finally. The travel's so kind of disappointing. Because, like, it feels like you only have so many points to begin with, and, like, trying to travel toward what you need is often, like, more difficult than anything. Let's take that, and let's take you. Nice. I just rolled that. It was a blue. Rolled it with some good mons. Got some cold damage increase. That's not bad.
How can I? Old roots find new soil.
I'm taking out the consume all rage when shapeshifting to human form because I'm just not shapeshifting anymore. It's a problem. Like I don't have anything to shapeshift to. Is the issue. Like, I'm not casting like Tornado anymore, and I'm not casting like a lot of the abilities that I was casting before, so it just feels like it's wasted. I definitely want to keep the strike doohickey. I really want to grab this Wild Surge incantation. I want to try it out. So I guess I need one more level, unless I want to sack something. Why do I have the small node but not the big one? What are you talking about? At the candlestick? Talking about this one, or... I'm confused. I mean, I've got all the armor nodes here. I've got... Move my way up to grab this energy shield node. I've got this one with the elemental damage. I mean, I haven't grabbed this one yet. I'm working toward it. Like, I got so much stuff I want to grab on the tree. I definitely am going to grab this one as soon as I get a chance. Shapeshifter armor section? You talking about this one over here? This whole section? The shield? You said the candle. What the hell is a candle? You are confused to me. Tell me what it is called. I'm literally already there, but I chose the small one. I mean, this one, I definitely chose the big one. I got the big one here, too. Where the 8 extra fire damage is. 40% increased armor while shapeshifted. Oh, yeah, that's kind of nice. That is huge. Yeah, I guess I should pull this one real quick and put it over here until I level up.
How can I be of aid? Time I turned over a new leaf.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big armor bonus, and it also gives some extra fire res. Better than the 10% on the other side, but I lose the 5% elemental coverage. I think that's why I chose the other one, because it had the 5% armor covers elemental damage. Yeah, okay, so we got to go back to the Kari crossing, which is probably already reset.
Monstrous wretch!
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that too. Hang on. Before I leave town like an idiot, let me get my support gem on the Lunar Assault. I think I got a gem too, and a Jeweler's Orb too. I can throw a Jeweler's Orb on there so I can get 3. I must have already used it. Okay, so I must have already used it. Probably use that thing immediately. Yeah, so be it. Lunar Blessing, I mean.
I was in the bathroom, so I couldn't talk. I can't be the only one that sees shapes in the passive tree. The whole section looks like a candlestick. That's a candle.
It's a bear paw.
Oh, that makes sense. It looks like a candlestick.
You said candlestick, and I had no clue what you're talking about. It's a bear paw. It's literally a bear paw.
It looks like the one that has like the 5 candles. You know what I'm talking about? What are those
I know
called
what
that
you're
has
talking
5?
about, but look, like this is a wyvern, this is a bear paw, and this one literally looks like a little wolf. Like
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I did definitely.
I agree with what you're saying, but for some reason I saw a candlestick over bear paw. But no, I see what you're saying now. But it also looks like the 5 candles. What are the, what? It looks like that.
Well.
Dude, this like constantly switching to my my offhand weapon, like whenever I do anything in town, is pissing me off. I took the staff out of that slot. There's nothing in there. I'm not using any abilities that are human abilities. Like, it still swaps me to human, like, all the time. And when I'm in town, it pisses me off because I go into my stash and I'm trying to look at my weapon and my weapon's in the off slot. And like it's just constant. Like, if I touch the stash for whatever reason, it immediately switches me to the human form. If I if I walk through a portal, it immediately switches me to the human form. Like, I guess that one didn't do it. But like, it's just constantly switching me back to the human form all the time. And I don't know why. And then when I'm in town, I can't switch back without like going into my inventory and like changing my weapon back.
I imagine it has something to do with the fundamental coding of the game, like how characters interact with NPCs and stash tabs. Like, they have like a generic thing and they use that for the druid. So just the druid generic form accesses whatever code for all the town stuff, the NPCs, the stash. Like, they didn't put a specific shapeshift code in for town work, I guess. You know what I'm saying? They probably reuse the code from every other class.
Yeah. Yeah. Try to see what else I want to throw on Lunar Blessing for the time being. I'll put the second wind on there. I don't have second wind 2. I mean, technically, it's also like, what is that? Attack, shapeshift, werewolf, AoE, melee, trick, cold duration. I wonder if a Lunar Blessing would just be really good to use for exposure, because of the moonlight constantly raining down. Just have it like apply exposure to everything.
Let me know. That'd be nice.
Yeah, they changed all those and they don't really quite work the same way. Crits or knighting or shocking targets. So it has to be more specific. I'm going to put 50% more freeze buildup on it. So that way, as it's raining down, like, it has a better chance of freezing targets, which could potentially spawn more tornadoes for me as well. That way it's feeding into the cast on elemental ailments.
Just remember, if for single target, like a boss, if you want the armor broken through brittle, if the blessing freezes, you won't get armor break. It has to be the skill freezing that is tied to, right?
Yeah.
Like, so only.
I don't necessarily expect Moonbeam to do it, but yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Well, like, if you got him to 99% with Lunar Assault, but then the blessing comes down and gets the 100%, then you don't get armor break. I'm just. Just
Okay,
be wary.
so I'm on the frickin' Kairi crossing, and I remember the fire things in the top right, and I think that little weird area is on the left with the Jinn. Where is the area that I'm supposed to go to next? The Galai gates.
So.
Is it bottom right or bottom middle?
Let me follow through. You did the 2 bosses. I know that. You got the 5% life.
Yes,
and then you went
that.
into it. You went up and grabbed the waypoint in the next zone.
Did the snake area. I did the snake area already. Like, that's finished. The snake boss with the Jinns, where you gotta like do the coins and then you put the coins on the pedestals. I did that.
Yeah. So then you did everything. So now you just have to go straight north.
Straight north.
Did you grab the waypoint before? That's by the 5% life thing.
I think so.
It's kind of close to where you got the 5% life. It's up that way. That's where you go, and that's the rest of the zone. Like the act.
Okay. Just trying to remember which way to like point my character.
Well, if you had the waypoint, you just take the waypoint. You don't have to come back to this crossing. That's why I do that order. Like the boss, life, waypoint, then go do the snake thing, and then I just take the waypoint back. I never come back to this crossing.
Is that it? Yeah, this is it. Goldeneye gates. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to more optimally like design the board and get what I want, but it's definitely difficult.
I've probably gone through like 20 or 30 iterations of my board. Like I've been like, you know, drilling down.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that like that one node is worth it, like the runic helm, because you have to go so far up there to get it, and I'm not sure there's any, I wasn't sure there was anything else up here I actually wanted.
I made it
But
worth
now,
it because
now I have the Wild Surge incantation over here, though. And then I think I could make it worth it because there's also the Spiral into Depression over there, which gives you movement speed, armor, and energy shield. So maybe I could push up that way instead, and then hit it from the other side. So instead of coming up this way,
I just took a picture of mine. I think that's the best pathing to it.
Because
you also get the life regen thing that we just talked about earlier today.
Yeah, I was thinking about going through there as well, but that's a lot of points.
But it's so much damage. Like
I mean,
those
you're right.
travel points
You're
are
right.
great. They're great points.
I mean, it's like 1, 2, 3 to get there that way, and then your way is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna have to spend 2 extra points to get there. But yeah, I think it is. I think it is good for the extra like damage that you grab.
And I even went on my way and grabbed 2 extra points there because it gives you duration on your freeze and ailment. What's it called?
Freeze duration is nice.
Breaking point. Look at breaking point.
The this one right here, yeah. I've come over here and grabbed this like section of the tree many times. There's also like another section of the tree that's kind of far away, but it's called Exploit the Elements. 24% increased damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. 30% increased chance to inflict ailments against rare or unique enemies.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that one's a really good one, and it's over there, and it comes with like increased chance to afflict elements in the tree, or you can also grab increased damage against elements. Like it's a really nice one, and it's right over there near.
Well, you know what
like,
synergizes with that?
The Wild Surge incantation. So like that's why I'm kind of thinking maybe I need to like redirect a little bit towards this right side. Maybe I could like maybe instead of taking Perpetual Freeze, which gives me freeze duration, I could like pull that and then push over this way instead and grab Exploit the Elements. I don't know. Perpetual Freeze is really nice though. I like the increased duration.
I don't have this section right now, but I was telling you about this the other day. What goes along with having all the ailments is the section of Sigil of Fire, Sigil of Lightning, Cold Nature.
Yeah,
that whole section, Ginger, is 200% damage. It's close to 200%. It's crazy amount of damage.
I'm not ready yet.
You essentially get 30% per the 3 ailments: the ignite, the shock, and the freeze. And then the other nodes are like another 100% almost.
It kind of reminds me of the same exact cluster that I was using over on the Sork side.
Another section, yeah.
Like there's literally a Sork side, and honestly, like if you could use one of those black hole portals to like get over there and grab that one too, you could have both of them at the same time. I mean, it's what is it? It's like on the right hand side, and it's called. Where are you hiding at? Yeah, here it is. It's called Echoing Frost, Echoing Thunder, and Echoing Flames. It's the 30% increased damage if you've chilled an enemy recently, 30% increased damage if you've shocked an enemy recently, 30% increased damage if you've ignited an enemy recently. So it's like a huge section over there that just gives you a whole bunch of damage for elemental. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of dedicated to the rage, I think. Because I really want to do, like, the rage. Not only with the wolf thing, but also just in general. It helps with the spells, and There is a node too if I decided to do the minions, and I know it's kind of like cross purposes to do the minions and the spells and everything all at the same time. But did you see the one that literally has where rage also applies to your minions?
Yeah. Yep.
So I mean that would actually kind of like make it so that I could scale everything with rage, and then rage becomes my most important stat.
I mean, if you want to go all in on that whole hybrid thing, look at the Helm Crown of Eyes.
Crown of Ice. Oh, I'm currently fighting Abyss Elites. Okay. Abyss Elites down.
And you get Mystical Rage on the tree.
Did you say it was Crown of Ice?
Crown of Eyes. Eyes.
Crown of Eyes, oh.
Crown of Eyes, and then... So Crown of Eyes works with things like Mystical Rage, or any generic spell damage you get.
Increases in reduction to spell damage also apply to attacks. So you think that it would
double
backfeed?
dipping.
I remember you talking about that, like potentially
Yeah.
backfeeding into the physical damage.
So
Maybe.
you're building spell damage to increase your tornado, but you're also getting attack damage out of it.
Well, building rage also increases damage. So like, I
Yes.
mean,
So your ascendancy will scale the amount of spell damage you build, because it's a multiplier for your spell damage. Mystical Rage also does what the ascendancy does, but Mystical Rage applies to the helm where the ascendancy does not directly. The ascendancy indirectly applies to the helm, if that makes sense.
well, yeah, I was looking at mystical rage. I have mystical rage as well right now, like so I'm using that as well.
So Mystical Rage would work with that helm, because that's increased spell damage, which means all the spell damage you get from that node will give you attack damage as well.
But not the ascendancy one.
The ascendancy is a multiplier. It's more, so the wording matters. So the ascendancy does not work with the helm. It works indirectly, because it will increase all the spell damage that you have gathered. It will multiply those
I
increases.
gotcha. So they're two
Yeah,
different
percent.
ones. I get you.
Yes,
I get you.
yes, the wording
Which means that
matters.
the ascendancy one is way stronger in the regard that it's multiplying the spell damage, as opposed
Yes.
to the other one is increasing the spell damage.
But you also need increases to get multiplied. You need it's like you need base.
So in other words, that helmet would give me, like, if I have 50 rage, 50 times 2, so that's 100. So I would be getting 100 attack damage from
And
the
spell damage.
mystical rage and spell damage. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes your whole build come together. Because now you can literally take spell damage wheels, and you still get attack damage. Like you don't care. You're like, I'll take all this spell damage on the tree because I'm getting attack damage for the spell damage. It kind of like meshes it.
I see. That makes sense.
That was my plan to do, but then I didn't go Wyvern. I was going to do some stuff with the Wyvern like that, but
Well, I was
you
also...
you can absolutely use it. I think it applies to Hurricane Gilbert even more than what I was going to do. I think Gilbert will get more use out of that setup.
That's why I was also looking at... where is that node at? I know I was near it. Like, I was literally, like, right near that node. Yeah, Commanding Rage. That's right there. Every rage also grants you 1% increased minion attack speed, and every rage also grants you 1% increased minion damage. So, I mean, in that way, like, I stack rage, now I'm stacking rage, and I'm stacking physical damage, I'm stacking rage, and I'm stacking minion damage, I'm stacking rage, and I'm stacking spell damage. So, like, that basically makes rage my main multiplier for everything.
Yep.
And then I could go with the wolves maybe, and I was thinking of trying to find something specifically that the wolves could achieve for me. Like, not necessarily damage, so to speak, but, like, maybe they could ignite. Maybe they could ignite targets for me, or maybe I can find a way to get them to put like fiery ground down. I don't know exactly what they would do just yet, but maybe they just help me survive. Maybe I just use that thing that gives me like the huge damage reduction.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm trying out Wild Surge Incantation. So my tornado duration is 8
Tornado
seconds,
sucks in-
and then I have the limiter. This might actually be terrible, because I have the limiter too, the one that increases the limits, which makes 50% less skill effect duration. So it's down to 4 seconds, which Which means that 75% less duration of 4 seconds. Oh god, so that means they're only going to last for like 1 second? We'll see. We're going to play around with it right now. We'll see how quickly they disappear.
But you probably can add in increased duration, right? Prolonged duration.
I do have prolonged duration in there as well, so
To like kind of fight back.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the advanced tooltip, it should show you how long the duration is. Like you should get the numbers. You don't even have to guess.
Be gone, foul.
yeah, it was gone in like 1 or 2 seconds. Like literally just 1-2 seconds gone. I mean, I think the damage of it has skyrocketed though, so might actually be preferable to me too, because I don't necessarily like the fact that they like sit on the screen and like block my camera.
Yes.
So
exactly.
maybe it
I think
is
it's
better
nice.
that they're higher damage but lower duration.
Yeah, I think you can build around that. You can handle that, and you can always build more duration to counteract it.
Well, the other thing is that it works to fight against the limit as well, if you think about it in a way. Because like you're spamming so many of them and you're increasing the damage.
Yes.
And every time you spawn one, when one is already active and it replaces that one that you're spawning, like I am noticing though that I might I don't know, the limit +1 might be worthless now. Like, because I'm not getting 2 on the screen at any time at this point. So it might be better to take the limit modifier out.
For now, and you can put it back in later when you have that quality and higher level and you're proccing more per second. Because this is what you're proccing now. It feels good. You know you can make this way more proccing later, because you can build like trigger energy like effect and stuff, and you can generate more of this energy, and you can build more ailment chance, and you can generate more of this ailment. So you can make these procs happen a lot faster in the end game. You're just still like you're at baby mode with proccing.
Baby
Nice.
mode. Yeah, I mean, eventually I think if I can get to the point where I'm spamming at least 2 of them on the screen every single time I swing my paw, basically, then yeah, I think I'll be in a much better situation. Yeah, taking out the overabundance, I think, with that in it, because they're both reducing the duration so heavily, has helped a lot. Stays up for longer and is doing more damage.
Balance restored.
I think overabundance might be like a more end game thing for you.
Yeah,
Don't forget that you can-
I
you
need
can go
to be
buy
able
it.
to like spawn 2 at the same time, basically, to make that work.
You know you can get the limit from your chest piece, right? With the bonded. It's a special bonded modifier. One of the runes give plus limit.
I was thinking about grabbing bonded too.
The storm does it have a storm tag?
I know it's wind. I know that.
There might be one for that.
Let's see. It is currently AoE physical duration wind storm. Yes. I do want it to move. Like, I think I do want them to move. I'm gonna have to like look into that thing and see whether I want to put that in or not. Maybe just play with it for a little while and see if I like it.
Giggity.
Giggity.
Oh, we're cooking with bacon grease now. You still have a weapon that can literally double my damage, like available for 60 divines, which I don't have, but in the future.
I mean, come to think of it, like with this particular build, especially if it's a cast-on build, since cast-on works on shocking and igniting too, it might be good for me to like have a sort of like a other damage types. Instead of using like the embitter gem, I should probably just let it be
Yes.
fire, lightning, ice, and then
Yep.
that way I'm getting all the modifiers at the same time.
Absolutely.
I don't even know if am I using the embitter gem right now? I think I took it out earlier. Oh, I finally have another socket on my shred. What? Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold the bus. Hold the bus. I can go get one of those speed things for shred. I think that's like one of the best options right now. The ones that like just make it attack faster. What's my attack? It is so annoying that it changes my weapon every single time I do anything. Like, I just went to go look at my attack time on Shred, and it was, like, really bad, and I was like, why is it so bad? And then, like, I realized that it was bad because it switched weapons. Of course.
Like how this is worth 140 exalts. And this was in my ritual. I just grabbed it because I do Abyss.
Okay, let's just put rapid attacks on there for right now.
6 additional rare. Oh, I have 6 additional rare monsters. Okay. So that might be worth even more. 170.
Blacksmith's Strongbox. Unique Corrupted. Guarded by Aberrations of Chaos. Contains an additional unique item corrupted with unpredictable mod ranges. Nothing like a pre-corrupted item to be pre-horrible. I'm not sure I just particularly even like having 2 of the tornadoes on the screen either, like visually. I just think it's too cluttery. The tornadoes are too big. It's not like Diablo 2 where their tornadoes are like little tiny things and you can barely see them.
I'm not ready yet.
These tornadoes are anything if not obtrusive. Like they are.
Here's a question: does concentrated area reduce the visual size of them,
I don't know.
or only like the metaphorical like radius, or does it actually shrink them?
I don't know. I was having trouble putting like certain things on the trigger version that would work on the regular version, but they wouldn't work on the trigger version. I don't know why.
Because it says 50% less area of effect. If it shrinks them, that'd be interesting. But you get 30% damage multiplier.
I mean, I feel like they always spawn directly on something's head. So they're always hitting the target regardless. So the shrink in size might not even really matter. I tried to cast the Lunar Blessing and like monsters were around me and the Lunar Blessing animation's kind of long. We'll evolve there. Monsters almost ripped my butthole open while I was casting the lunar the animation for the ability. Scary. Gotta shove this stuff in the stash. Yeah, I'm not liking the like defenses while in shapeshifted form either, because like when you transform back, you lose all your armor, you lose all your damage, like you lose everything, and it keeps like when you transform back, it's not safe. It's not safe. The hell, Leon? Look at this helmet. I didn't think you could roll three armor mods. It's literally all 3 armor mods.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's how they get like the shields. Like, I think that's how they get the 1500 armor helm.
It's the hybrid, both hybrids, and it's also the flat, and then like it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you've seen mine, right?
You got a triple one too?
Yeah. I mean, it's not the best, but it's like the shields we were crafting, trying to get the armor high.
Oh, you got the flat. Well, this one doesn't have a flat though. That's what I was trying to say. Like this one's all percentages. It's all three are percentages.
Yeah. Which is worse.
Yeah. Because you need
You
the flat to
need the
modify.
base.
You
Yeah,
need the flat to modify.
Just like D2. You understand D2, you understand this stuff. If you don't have the base, what's good is the increased enhanced damage. You're enhancing nothing.
If we're having fun with the Wolfie, I am indeed having fun with the Wolfie. So Wolfpack requires a 60 spirit. Let's desecrate the belts.
Hello. Goodbye.
Hello. Don't you know? West Virginia.
I mean, that's my favorite ascendancy point, by the way, because I'm using the extra 120 spirit. I use so many spirit things.
What the which one? Oh, the one that gives you for no charms.
Sacred flow. Yeah, it's 40 per charm. So.
Do you have to have the charm slots to get the bonus?
Yes. Yes.
So you have to actually have them active and then be empty. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Rectamundo, baby.
Doesn't really like show things properly. I don't know why it does this. It's hard to see like what you can put on the cast on because the cast on doesn't work right if the cast on is like in the spell thing, and even if you pull it out, it still doesn't like actually show you the right stuff because there's some things that are not compatible with cast on for whatever reason.
Do they have text that says they're not compatible, or is it because the tags don't match?
It's just like if you can have something that's compatible and then you try and put it in the cast on elemental with the tornado and it doesn't work.
So my question then becomes: is there some descriptor that tells us that, or it's just like trial and error? There's got to be. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's not. Maybe there's a way to tell.
I don't
beforehand.
know. Like I can put, like as an example, like if I take tornado and I put tornado in here, I can put overabundance in there. Overabundance works. But then like I tried to put something else in there. Like I think I tried to put in like something to increase the size or like the duration of it, or I have the duration one in there. But it was another one I tried to put in there and it just wouldn't let me put in there. It said incompatible. Like it legitimately said incompatible. Oh, I know what we forgot. We forgot shields. I guess shields could go in one-handed melee. Like, what does that matter? There, I'll rename it. There you go.
Probably not many shield users this season. So, scepters are the shield of this season.
I mean, let's see what I can put in there. Like I tried to put in considered casting. I think that was one of them. That makes the spells slower to cast, but then gives more damage. It doesn't want to put that one in there. I'm assuming maybe because it doesn't actually have a cast speed, since it's coming from a cast on. or a trigger.
Yes, correct. That one makes sense.
let's
That
try-
actually makes sense to me.
Let's try concentrated area. Let's see if that works. Okay, it lets me do concentrated area.
Yep. I think you just cracked the nut right there. Like, you came up with the reason. I think that's 100% correct.
Nut cracking. Yeah, I think I want to switch to the scepter, like, thing, but I should be right near it, like, so all I have to do is just take it. I need a good scepter. I think there's a couple good scepters in this dash. I was looking. Like, there's some decent ones in there. Maybe not exactly what I'd like end game or anything, but there's some decent ones in there. Some of them give maximum energy shield, which certainly isn't awful. There's the one tab that I renamed and it still has a bunch of crap in it. I could always try and shop for one too. I mean, that's always a possibility. Start shoving these in the places that they're supposed to go, even if they're not properly arranged. Ranging the doojanks, this is what we do. Ranging the things, things for you. What's up, Miles? How's it going? I'm having fun. Playing some games, doing my thing. Trying to build my Hurricane Gilbert Druid, which is looking pretty sexy. It's looking pretty nice indeed. I do like it a lot. I'm like halfway through this zone. I need to finish this real quick. This is the one where there's like the fire boss at the end of this or whatever, guarding the door.
Yes. The one that actually is the same form as the unique they added, the demon form. Yep. That guy.
Wilds take you.
To be correct.
Is there anything actually in this zone? No, just warn us the flame. Yeah, here he is. Playing games for a living is cool. Some guy tried to... You know how, like, people come at you from the weirdest angles sometimes to try and insult you? Like, the guy tried to come at the angle of, like, congratulations, you play games for a living. Like, wow, such hard work. And I was like, are you really trying to make fun of me for, like, playing games for a living? Because that's, like, the weirdest angle.
Yeah, and he sits in a corporate office building under the like slavery of modern corporate world all day for like 8+ hours a day.
Oh yes, so great.
Working for the man.
Like it's like it's the weirdest angle to try and insult a streamer with. Like just the absolute weirdest angle.
What I miss?
He tried to make me feel bad for being a streamer. He's like you don't even do any work. He's like you just play games all day. I'm like, yes, I play games. I was like, how is this a bad thing? Wait a minute, what?
I need more time for that.
It's like you wish you could play games all day. Come on, you freaking wish you could do this.
And be good at it.
I was like, yeah, like, did you? How is this a negative in any way, shape, or form? Like, out of all the forms of insult and trying to attack my character and like blah blah blah, like that was probably the worst one you could have chose.
Probably like one of those testosterone people who are like, you don't do physical work. It's like, so what? Like, there's gyms, people do activities. Like, you don't, you know. I don't know. Some people have that mentality.
The guy don't know nothing about my past. He don't know. I worked construction for 3 years straight.
There you go.
I was in a call center for 3 years straight. I've done both sides of the equation. They're both demanding in different ways. Like when you're construction, you come home and you're physically exhausted. When you do like a call center all day long, you come home and your brain is like fried.
Well, that's what I tried to explain to my wife because she works for like a university, like in the offices, and I work in construction. And I'm like, she's like, how can you work all day, come home and game for 10 hours? I'm like, because my brain's still functioning. So my body doesn't want to move though. Like
yeah, just you get a nice blanket and like lay down and you're just like got the controller or the keyboard and mouse in your hands and that's it. You're like all you're doing is moderate wrist movements.
Yep.
And hopefully you weren't sanding a whole bunch that day with like a hand sander. I could get the little block action because then your wrist be all effed up. This seems decent to craft on. What do you think about that? The life's kind of low on it, but that seems like a decent crafting. Maybe plop a couple exalts on it, or like maybe take it to the Well of Souls.
So much to honor, or they're dead.
+5 all attributes. 20% increased presence area effect for Goldeye's boon. That's kind of nice. So you just choose one of these. You don't get to choose more than one. I can't remember.
Yep, you can change it though, which is nice. That one you can change anytime. Not like the Act 3 stuff. I have global defenses, I think, still.
Yeah, Leo was saying earlier that he was gonna level us.
I mean, I have 2 Untainted Paradises. As soon as Ginger hits maps, we can run them. I forgot what we looked it up last time. I forgot what the penalty was. Like, we figured out the level you had to be to not...
Isn't it 10?
So you have to be within, what, 68?
10 level.
70?
10 levels
Yeah.
of you.
So we did the calculation, right? It was like 69 then, depending what tier map. 10 levels of me or 10 levels of the monsters?
10 level. Well, I mean, probably.
Did we also figure out whether or not turning off that scaling thing helped?
It's a good question. I don't
It's
even...
like I gotta relearn everything we figured out.
Yeah, I don't remember if it's 10. I know it's
full up.
10 levels. I don't know if it's from the monsters or from you. But I mean, like, if you're opening the map... Well, yeah, I guess if it's a higher tier. I think it's from you. It's 10 levels from your level.
Leon's already way ahead of us.
Yeah,
Actually, maybe...
maybe
Maybe it's monsters. I don't know. Like, what's it? What mobs? Like T15 are what? 79?
I mean, if it's monsters, then you can use a lower tier map. Like, if that's the case, then instead of doing a tier 15 map, you do like a tier 10.
They're not getting
or
no
like
XP.
I mean,
Yeah, but if you're level 70 and the mobs are 79 or 80, you're getting a fully XP on the T15, right? If it's from the monsters?
Yeah, it should be from the monsters, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is from the
yeah,
monsters.
but even if you don't get any XP for one, if that one brings us up to your level, then all the rest of them can be tier 15s. But if
Well,
you ran 4 of them at tier 15, there's a very good chance we might like barely reach your level in like 4 runs.
Well, the thing is, like, even at your level, you're what, 65? A tier 1 is like level 64, I think, mods. So, like, even that one.
I'm 66 right now, and I seem to
Oh,
remember
I'm
it being like
sorry.
67. No, I wasn't correcting you. I think I remember it was 67. Because I think that's what it was. Remember, didn't we have like a run where we had somebody who was like 66 and I was like 67 and I got a bunch of levels and the 66 character did not?
I think I'd rather just look it up again. At this point.
This
Look
is
at it.
confusing. I forgot you can get melee skills on gloves. Because I got these, but I'm not...
Alright, what fun things can I do with my wolves? I'm trying to figure out like some fun things to do with the wolves.
Oh,
Damage
okay.
reduction.
I wanna-
There's so many avenues.
I mean, yeah, that's a given. I think that'll be up there no matter what. But like, what other
Right.
utility are they gonna have? Because I wanna make them actually be kind of useful.
There was a node... Hold on.
I'm gonna take that node, the one that gives my rage benefits apply to them. That was what I was thinking. So I'm gonna
yeah.
take that.
Commanding Rage.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take that because
Rage
I'm
also grants 1% increased minion attack speed.
I'm gonna go full in rage. So I already have the mystical rage, the one that gives you the 2% increased spell damage. I already have the one on the ascendancy board too that gives you 1% more per rage. So I'm running those 2 already to get the spell damage. So yeah, if I'm gonna include the minions in the mix, I need that node to make sure that the rage is scaling them as well. I'm gonna use rage as my like all-encompassing scaler, basically. I'm probably gonna have to find a talisman that has the plus maximum rage on it too to get like the optimal benefit.
Yep. The Magi Talisman.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be should be nice.
This is where it's I will.
I mean, I can give you the one I crafted.
What, a scepter?
Make haste.
No, the talisman.
Oh. You
But
got some
your
nice.
physical damage. Your
You got
physical
some
damage will be low.
nice.
The elemental one, so your phys leech will not be that great.
Hmm.
But you won't have to worry about breaking armor anymore.
Oh, if you want to make them tankier too, you can also do flesh crafting, which is 4% of maximum life converted to energy shield, and minions gain 15% of their maximum life as extra maximum energy shield.
Well, this one might be interesting to Leon because he was talking about trying to get his regen really high. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there's a node that literally gives you like ridiculous regen for having your minions. Where is it? It's called.
He needs energy shield recovery though.
Hold on, I'm pretty sure it's energy shield recovery too.
Okay.
It's both. Licking wounds. 15
What a name.
minions get 15% increased maximum life and 5% increased life and no, it's life and mana. Life and mana regeneration for each minion in your presence up to a maximum of 40%.
So that's what Leo was found out earlier this morning. I don't know if he explained it to you. The life regen doesn't apply, like the percentages don't apply to the energy shield regen. Only the flat does. So if he has life regen applying to energy shield, he needs energy shield recharge rate.
So, so basically, all it's really doing, Zealot's Oath, all it's really doing is it's converting your life regen.
Your base.
It's very similar to when you convert, right? So like if you have physical damage and you convert it to cold, your physical damage modifiers no longer affect the cold damage, right?
Yeah.
And so then the cold damage is now affected by the cold modifiers, not the physical, despite the fact that it's still physical damage. So he has the life regen, and you build the life regen, but the life regen is no longer affected by life regen modifiers, and instead it's affected by recharge rate modifiers, because it's now no longer life regen.
Exactly.
But it sounds to me like when your energy shield runs out and it applies back to your life regen modifiers still apply during that.
Yeah. Correct. You need both. Yes.
So basically, yes, you need both of them.
He needs both, but I mean, right now, what would you say your life regen was? Like 600? I mean, a second?
Yeah.
That's I don't know. That's already really high, I find. But
well, adamant recovery sounds like it's absolutely invaluable to him, and at that point, well, no, that's recharge rate. So adamant recovery seems like the way to go, because then you can just stack armor instead of energy shield recharge rate. So you just stack as much armor as you possibly can, and then move on.
Well, which I'm pretty sure he already is.
This is nice. This is a nice neck. That should worth a decent amount.
Hey, what's that Lego? What's the Lego that I got you? It's your Christmas gift. Why would I answer that question? Why would I answer why? Why would I answer that question?
They tried.
That does not sound like a question that I should answer. I mean, I offered to let you open it today, and you said you didn't want to, so... How about that?
That was some good English.
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to open it today, then I need to be down there when you open it, because...
By the way, Zinners, if you get the unique Abyss thing, it's worth bank.
Which unique Abyss thing?
The precursor tablet.
Okay. How much is that one worth?
I'll just show you the one I sold. That one right there. I sold it. Mine was worth a little bit more because it has the 6 and the 15 uses. But even the 14 is worth 150.
6 additional rare monsters spawn. Map contains 50 additional abysses. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. 175. That's like an Exalt and or Divine and a half.
Yeah, those are nice.
Well, the only ones I have right now is Ritual and Delirium.
Does anybody have a good scepter? I mean, actually, there's like a halfway crappy scepter in here. I could just grab that, but
I kept a base. You could try and craft it if you want. It's an Omen scepter, so it's
what's that one?
Level 12 Malice, which is critical weakness.
What do you want off of it?
Well, I mean, obviously, I need spirit. Like, that's one thing. There is one in here
So
that's 131 spirit, so I guess I could just throw that on for the time being.
Usually, what you want, yeah, it's maximum spirit. It's
what was
the other stuff?
I was looking at the modifiers, like for them. I think at one point. Hold on. I was on PoE2 DB and I was looking at them. Like mana is definitely a big thing. Like unless I go with that like life cost.
Wait, Ginger, like I think I figured it out.
Figured what out?
What you need rolls to do.
I'll send you a link of the scepter I used to use. Because most scepters are just stat sticks, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things you can potentially do with them. Like I was thinking, the energy shield could be really useful because it gives a huge bonus to energy shield, and then also gives that energy shield to the minions as well, which could also potentially work well with the whole, them absorbing damage, because then they would absorb the energy shield would help absorb some of the damage and keep them alive.
Yeah, here, I'll send it to you in Discord. Oh, well, that didn't work. Hold on. Plus, it doesn't even have a socket yet. You can get more spirit from the
Are you
essences.
using catalyzing elements, by the way, on your tornado?
Catalyzing elements? I don't think so, but I think I was looking at that one and I was reading it off yesterday.
That seems nasty, yeah.
Yeah, that seems kind of like a really nasty one.
What?
The one you sent me.
Oh,
Is
the
that what you're
scepter, yeah.
crafting on? That one's level
No,
78. That's way
yeah.
too high for me right now.
No, I know, but this is not. This is on like non-season. This was
Oh,
my
okay.
season spear build. But yeah, basically you can get up to 100% increased spirit. You can also get, if you craft it with the omens, you can get like double effect of like runes in there. So you can end up corrupting 2 sockets, putting the essence from those animal things. Forget what they're called.
Well, so like prefix wise, no matter what, I'm gonna be stuck with at least one allies thing. So like judging, I was kind of doing like a little bit of a thing in my head here, but like yeah, so increased spirit is I think definitely like a no down, like no doubt, like that's what you want. Like you definitely need increased spirit on there as a standard. Then there's a hybrid that gives increased spirit and mana. That's the one that you have on there, it looks like. So you want a hybrid. But then, like, once you get the hybrid increased spirit and spirit, once you get the hybrid increased spirit and the spirit, then there's really not much left. I mean, unless I want mana, there's plus maximum mana. Like that's the only other thing on there. Or I could grab like allies in your presence deal cold damage, or allies in your presence deal fire or lightning, which could also be relatively useful.
But like basically also like increased presence area of effect is really good.
So increased area presence effect is on the suffixes. So I'm looking at like suffix prefix. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So that one is definitely really nice for the prefix side, for sure.
Yeah, and then
suffix
mana
side,
regen. Yeah, and the mana regen too can go up to, I think that's a T2, and it's a low roll T2. T1 I think is 85% increased mana regen. That's actually insane. It's a lot of mana regen. Yeah, so the whole reason why you want the increased presence area of effect, right, is because the malice is an aura that gives critical weakness. So if you have the presence area of effect on the scepter, you're basically hitting like stuff off screen has malice as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, but what I'm doing is I'm kind of like just looking at it from like a perspective of like what I need and then what's like extra, right?
Okay.
Like so, presence is definitely like I think a really good one for the suffix side, and of course, spirit is pretty much the no-brainer on the prefix side. But like for the prefix side, you still technically have like say one empty slot, which you could potentially do with what you want. On the suffix side, I mean, honestly, it looks like 2 empty slots to me to do whatever you want.
On the what side? Sorry.
On the suffix side.
Well, on the suffix side, wouldn't it be 1 if you're going like let's say flat spirit, hybrid spirit?
So flat
hybrid spirit.
No, flat spirit, hybrid spirit is on the prefix side. I don't think there's any suffix on the. There's none on the suffix side. I'm looking at it right now on the panel here. I'll send you a.
Okay, suffix. Yeah. Okay.
I'll send you like a little screenshot of it. This is the screenshot from the PoE2DB. There is some like stuff on the I could like.
Yeah. Okay,
I could corrupt it in the well. I could desecrate it in the well too. So there's also
I mean, worst
that.
comes to worst suffix, you can always go for
strength intelligence.
Well. Yeah, because that'll give you either mana or life. I mean.
Well, so what it comes down to is, do I want like the allies in the present stuff? So like I could use the empty slot for like say cold damage, or fire damage, or lightning damage to try and assist in igniting targets or freezing targets or whatever. Like every little bit helps, even if it might not necessarily be like the main thing that pushes the donkey over the cliff. Like it'll still help a little bit.
But like, so if you're looking at suffix, technically you could do. So like realistically, because if you went like, let's say, presence area of effect, and then you went increased mana regen, that's 2. Then you could do the hybrid with more increased mana regen. I mean, increased light radius, but that's whatever, right?
Well, mana
'Cause I
regen,
think,
and then on the suffix, the prefix side, there's a plus to maximum mana as well.
yeah, yeah, increased spirit and maximum mana, increased spirit, and then maximum mana. That would be basically your 3, wouldn't it?
I don't even know how much something like that would cost.
Very expensive, because the one I linked
Well, no
to
skills
is
though.
10. No, I know.
No plus skills or anything. So it would just be like a raw
Yeah,
high
it's a
spirit.
stat stick. Yeah. Well, like the one I linked to you is 10 divine. So I mean,
Is there a? Well, you got 190 spirit on there too. That's a lot.
196. But here's the thing, though. It rolled low on both the increased spirit and increased spirit max mana. Like I got both those stats. But if we're talking about, like, let's say the perfect scepter, it would be like, for just a stat stick, it would be increased spirit plus maximum mana, and then plus maximum mana. Right, so you'd have both hybrids, both flats, or one hybrid and then 2 flats.
So there's some on here that are like 200 freaking spirit. Those are crazy.
Yep. Well, mine is not even chiseled. Was it chiseled? I don't know. I don't think it's chiseled, and also it's not. I don't have the rune in there. Let me find you the name because it's gonna bother me. What are they called?
So fulmination is the one that copies lightning damage, right?
Idols. Idols is what I was thinking, Ginger.
Purity
So
of
there's an idol of the rabbit. If you put it in a scepter, it increases spirit by 10%. So if you can corrupt 2 sockets, you'll get 20% more spirit on top of like the rolls. So a high-end scepter, you're looking at like 250 to 275-ish spirit.
What's the one that is it discipline that is for the free energy shield? Disciple? I think it's disciple or I can't remember.
For which?
So like there's different types of scepters, and each type of scepter gives different effects. I think there's.
Oh.
I think the
yeah,
discipline one gives energy shield. Let me take a look here. Discipline, yeah, discipline is maximum energy shield and energy shield recharge rate. That's what I was going to use for right now until I figured out exactly what to do. I'm not building crit, so I don't really want to do the crit one.
Yeah, fair.
Like a lot of them are
Anyways,
just resistances, and I don't really care about the resistances either.
I was reading the crit anyways on it. Like, you have to literally be built around it, because it's like 0.5. I forget how it works. It's max 10 or 20 stacks of critical weakness, and basically it's 0.5 crit chance to that mob per stack. Right, so... And I'm pretty sure the aura malice pulsates per second. So, like, it's not an instant, like, 20% crit chance. It's over time. It builds up to that.
I'm just why limit it to the discipline one? What is the discipline one? It's only stoic. That's it. There's like a whole 14 results on there right now. Okay, which one has the highest mana? I'm just trying to get one to use for right now, because that way I can actually activate the passive and like work down that particular direction. What level am I at? It's 66, I just said. Yeah. Okay, I'm 66. So let's put like 70 as the top level for the item. Just for right now. So I'm not buying something that's like ridiculously high level. I think also with the level of these discipline abilities, I probably want one that's closer to my level as well. So probably put 60 as the minimum. So it actually has like a high level discipline skill.
Oh no.
It's like level 15 is the highest level discipline skill, so it doesn't matter. There's like barely any on here that are less than 15. I don't think the amount of spirit really matters either. In fact, let's drop this down to like 140. And let's put a minimum on the presence area of effect of like 40%.
You're looking for like a cheaper one?
Just something I can use for right now until I can get a better
Yeah.
one. I'm also like looking at the secondary mods to see if there's anything good on them. I mean, there's a couple up here for cheap. Like I'm just trying to find one that's really nice. I got choices. Like here's one right here. 44% increased spirit at 144 spirit. It's level 16 discipline. It's got 21 to 37 fire damage for allies and 24% increased critical hit chance for allies. It also has 53% increased mana regen and 45% presence area of effect. It's only 5 exalts. It looks like it's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mods. So it's missing a mod, which means I could still potentially hit it for another one. I got 5 exalts sitting in here.
I forget that we're starting new characters right now. No, I'm joking. Yo, Leo, I swear, I don't know if Leo's still there, but I want to make caster druid, but like full lightning. So it's gonna run spark and
Are you gonna go Stormweaver?
yeah. Yeah. It looks insane though with the amount of procs for lightning with the thunderstorm skill that they added.
And they get plus the limit too.
Yep.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna get this one. This one looks good.
Yeah, but if is there something on the tree for plus the limit? I forget. I saw Fisher.
Yes,
I didn't see
yes.
anything else.
Yeah, well, I don't know where it is, but I heard yes.
Okay, because I know on bonds you have it.
You have it on bonds, you have it on the ascendancy, you have it on the support gem, and there's supposed to be, I don't know if it's a keystone, somewhere on the tree there's supposed to be it as well.
Okay, because yeah, I saw the one for Fishers, right? So that's like bear skills and like what's it called? The vines, like because they do Fishers. But yeah, I don't know.
There's Secrets of Orb. Secrets of Orb is one. To get more orbs out.
Okay, I think I like this one the best. It has minions have 31% maximum increased life. It's got mana. I think that's a pretty decent like intermediary scepter for
you
the
saw
time
what I
being.
typed?
What?
So you know you get like elemental damage on scepters. So if you get your minions to do very high damage, including an elemental damage, you can probably get either exposure out of them, or maybe even like a chilled ground or a shock. Like maybe you can generate some kind of ground through them. But also you can definitely get exposure if they ignite. Shock.
Well, maybe I should try and find one with a good elemental damage as well. Then I don't. Is there one for fire or burning ground though? I don't know.
Well, there's exposure you definitely can achieve because that's either they ignite or they shock. So you can get exposure through shock or ignite. I don't know about ground.
Well, cold damage is crits. So if you built some crits, I mean, well,
That's probably the hardest one.
Yeah, probably the hardest one.
You probably can get them to shock or ignite easier than crit. Probably shock.
I mean, there is a nice one on there here that has some pretty decent lightning damage. It's not too expensive. It's a 147 spirit, 2 to 46 lightning damage. I think it goes a lot higher than that, though. Like the one you linked was way higher than that. It's also level 84, though.
Well, the one I linked?
Or was it you? No, Leandro linked one.
Oh.
He linked one level 84.
Required 84, the one I linked? Or just was level 84?
Great.
Oh, that's crazy. What the heck? It requires a higher level than the item is.
Bro, you should know, man, when something's better, you know, it's a higher level. It's like when you craft the accessories in D2, bro. Some of that, like 96, you're like, awesome. Like, let me get right on that.
Also, the rarity omens are like 40x each too.
Yep. Are you close to Messenger? Like, how many interludes do you have left?
I'm very close.
I forget what they're called.
I'm very close. Very close.
I was work last night.
It was alright. Just went in, did my stuff, and left. Well, that's just generally how I like to do it. Just go in, do your stuff, and leave.
Can I help?
Red Blade Power, dude. Did they buff this? This thing seems really good.
I'll sort it.
Which one?
The Red Blade banner.
Bye then.
That's only 1x, so I guess no one's using it.
The hell? One-handed melee and shields? Oh, okay. Somebody started.
It's really strong for getting, because double power, you can get a lot of things out of that.
Alright, so this is what I picked up for right now. I mean, it seems pretty decent. I'm gonna throw an Exalt at it and see if I get like another modifier.
Yeah.
Increased spirit, mana. Minions have increased life, mana regen, presence. Wait.
You could probably desecrate it.
I hit
That's not
I hit spirit.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
I hit the double the spirit again.
Oh.
So now it's 167. It's pretty good.
I think if you chisel it, like abs, I think the spirit goes up. I'm not sure. Maybe not.
I don't know what's going on though because it's not letting me activate my cast on elemental ailment anymore.
Discipline is actually, that's a lot, dude.
It just says not enough spirit.
Well, the cost probably went up, so how much does it cost?
Well, it's 100 spirit. I'm pretty sure it cost 150 before. So I currently have not enough. That's what I have.
Yeah, it cuts your spirit in two and then increases the spirit cost as well, right?
So I'm getting
It ends
what?
up-
From 167, I'm getting half of that, basically. So 167...
Yeah, you're getting like 83.5.
Plus 100 divided by 2. Oh, why did that do? What the hell? That's not correct. I mean, yeah, I'm at 133.5, which is, I guess, not enough.
Because it'd be 150, because it would increase it by 50%.
With the wolves, I'm sitting at 74, which means that I need, what is that? 74, hold on, 150 minus 74. So I need 76 more to reach the point where I can use the wolves and the cast on at the same time.
Yeah, my opinion would be to, until you get more ascendancy nodes, go into the spirit charm stuff.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know, this is because this is pissing me off so much. It constantly swaps like this. It's just pissing me off. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take another talisman and I'm gonna put it on the other side. What are you gonna do then? What are you gonna do then? It still transforms me out when I click on stuff.
Yes, and that also there's a bug with that, so I would not do that.
What's the bug?
I think it's Lunar Blessing. One of them doesn't activate properly if you have 2 talismans.
What if I put like the other talisman on Bear?
I don't think it matters. I think there's a bug with it.
It actually works though. Like, I don't know. I think I might have to just suffer through the bug. Like in town. Like like when I click on the stash and stuff, like yeah, it turns me back into a human for a second, but it no longer swaps my weapon, which is the most important thing. Like my weapon is no longer swapping out of my hand, which I am absolutely adoring at this particular moment in time. I guess what I need is an amulet probably. I'm not gonna find an amulet with 74 spirit on it though. Actually, it becomes next to impossible, doesn't it? No, it's not even 74 spirit because it reduces my spirit in half, so it has to be a lot more than 74 spirit.
That you're not gonna get then. Because I think you can roll like 50, maybe 60 on the amulet plus the 25 base if you get a lunar. Or not a lunar, solar. That'd be like 80 divided by 240.
I mean, without the wolf pack, I need very limited. I have 30. I have 134, and I need. What is that? So 134, 150 minus 134 minus 134 is 16 times 2, so it needs to be 32. Gets complicated when you start doing all this crazy stuff with that thing involved. I don't even know if that's enough, even, to be honest. Let's just put in amulet and let's put in spirit. There's like some cheapy amulets on here for like 50 spirit on them, which of course would be more than enough. Let's just put in like maximum like 5 exalts. Cody, what are you doing over there, buddy? You gonna be alright? You having a rough day? Is you having a rough day, Mr. Kubus Monstums Dog Go Big Butt Head? Yeah, that was some monster sounds you just put out of your mouth. That was some very egregious monster sounds. Little children would run in fear of you. He said, that's not nice. I was a good boy. I don't trust Cody as far as I can throw him. And I can't throw him very far. He's big.
I mean, are you doing it manually or with a catapult?
There's so many amulets on here.
It's amazing how a game that never had a druid in it made a better druid than another game that's always had a druid.
That game is.
You what? You don't like Fat Boy Druid? Come on, big old chonky bonky.
I do a patch where the druid gets skinny. Come back, guy.
Chonky bonky, he's a chonky bonky.
The druid went to Jenny Craig.
The druid went to Jenny Craig. I guess this one will work for right now. That looks decent enough, and it will fulfill the purpose and allow me to get my wolves out. And my others. Actually, no, I can't get the wolves out. Like, I need a lot more spirit to put the wolves out, actually. That's quite unfortunate. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Wolves, the wolves are far away. Have to see how much more spirit I need. I'll probably need a spirit body, or I might have to take that that ascendancy node to get the spirit from there.
There's also another bug. I don't know if they hotfixed it yet, where you can run Savage Fury for free. You just disable it on your talisman slot, and only leave it enabled on your staff or whatever.
Okay, well that's the little cheap amulet that I just got. It was 1 exalt, and I put 2 exalts into it. It's okay. No resistances on it or anything, but it's got lots of stats. Oh, energy shield.
Have an order?
I can't even use my amulet right now because I lose too much res, but look at this thing. Kraken Caller. Got a cool name too.
Mm. Well, yeah, the melee skill's on there at least.
Yep. Well, I mean, at least it has the armor, max energy shield percentage, chaos res, 21 all attributes. I'm running a crit build though, so storm charge is 40% elemental damage after critting.
No? Huh? Sorry, I was yelling at my dog.
Yeah. If I didn't lose all my res, like this thing puts me from 1500 energy shield to puts me from 15 to 2700 energy shield. But I lose too much res.
Anybody got any Arcanist etchers so I can beef up this scepter?
Do I have? I have 6. I'll put them in the guild bank.
I can check after I do this boss.
I'll put them in the, well, I guess currency tab.
Yeah, just throw them on the currency tab. I will steal them and put them on my thing. That brought me up to 16%. Only need a couple more.
Have an order?
Is there? You said there was a gem or something that you can get that increases the spirit. They're probably super expensive, though, right?
Very expensive. Well, not actually. Not. I mean, it's expensive, but not like divine expensive.
The soul core of Azkapa? No, that's only martial weapons. So it's got to be scepters.
Idols. It's in idols.
Rabbit idol, yeah.
The rabbit, yeah.
Stupid.
So when you look at it, it's exalt. It's 20 exalt, or how many chaos? Where's the chaos? Let's see. No, chaos. Okay, that's not all chaos. 17. Yeah, I think it's better buying it in exalt.
Jamara has a lot of health.
Jamara?
Yeah. 7 million is half his HP, so he's 14 million HP. It's like 7.1 was half.
How many exalts do you have if you want to use a rabbit? Well, I mean, I don't know. 20 exalts though for that scepter?
The rabbit's 20. I don't have 20. I got 2 exalts, 7 chaos. I got 7 vowels. Nothing too fancy right now. I mean, 7 chaos, I think, is literally 7 exalts, so I think they're 1-to-1 right now.
1.3. It's
yeah, it's close.
Exalts for, yeah, so I mean, it would be 3 exalts for 4 chaos.
What do I have?
No, the opposite. 3 chaos for 4 exalt. So
do any of the regular runes actually work in scepters, or? I guess the stat ones do. Like if I just want to throw like 10 dex or 10 strength or something in there. Yeah, I guess I could just do a 10 strength one for right now for life. I mean, as it is, I can't use the wolves and I can't use the cast on elemental ailment for some reason. Like I don't know why the elemental ailment one doesn't work. It says not enough spirit. I'm at 154. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it gives 50% increased reservation. Yeah. Well, that's reservation efficiency, which should bring 100 to 150. But I'm at 154, and it's not enough. Isn't there a unique item in here that has, like...
Oh, my food's here. I'll be back in 15.
That has a bunch of spirit on it? Let me see. I think it's an armor or something.
That's a good drop. That's a good.
Okay, this one has, oh, it's too high level. There you go. This one has 40 spirit, let's say. Yeah, I don't know, Leon. I don't think it's 50% increase, because I have 174 spirit with this armor on, and it's still not letting me activate the ability.
So then is it 200?
Oh wait, now it says I need more intelligence.
Yeah. It should be 150.
Well, it's not. I mean, I have 154, and even with the correct intelligence, it still
Do you
doesn't
have
let me
anything else
activate it.
active?
No, nothing else active. It says 154 out of 154.
Then is
on my
it
banner.
200? But the 50%, that's not how I do math. That's not math. Are you using any spirit, or are you have 154 of 154?
It's not using any spirit. It just says 154 of 154.
You said you have the intelligence requirement?
Yeah, I have. Well, I have it. I just took off. I was trying to put on another piece of equipment to see if I could raise my spirit higher. I brought it up to 170, and it still wasn't enough. But then I didn't have enough intelligence, according to what it said. I was trying to see if I could find some gear in here to bring my spirit up high enough to check it, to see if it really was 200. It might just be completely out of my ability to run, because it seems like it's taking that 100 and multiplying it by 2 or something. Like it seems like it's 200, not 150. Which just pretty much brings it completely out of the realm of possibility to run. Like I guess I can't run those two things together at all.
Well, you can. You just have to get this extra spirit from the charms. Look. It's just harder to get spirit. Let me see if I have the things you're looking for. Yeah, Arcanist Etchers. 4 or something. I'll give you 4. That should definitely get you there. Guild stash, currency.
I mean, I don't know if I can run it, because I can't even activate the elemental ailments.
Well, those things are in the currency if you want to just max it out, just to have it maxed with the max. This seems insane. for a immortal build if you can at least have your life flash running.
What, the Umbilicus Immortalis Mortalis
Yeah.
Linen build?
If you use that with the tech of the wolf pack that Sanders was telling me about, and you can always have a life flash running, they'll never die.
While affected by a life flask. Hmm.
Does it actually say the spirit cost? And like, does it calculate it for you or no?
No, it doesn't seem to calculate it at all. I mean, it just says 100 spirit reservation. And that's it.
There's no advanced tooltip?
I mean, maybe I could check on this and see if there's an advanced tooltip on how much it's reserving. Maximum energy, you know, I mean, it doesn't say anything about the reservation amount. I wish it would. So I knew exactly how much I needed to work towards. Instead, it's not telling me anything. Nothing at all.
You put on a temporary piece of gear and get the 200.
I don't know. I mean, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to find something in the stash, but then apparently I'm getting 30 intelligence from my armor, so like I didn't have enough intelligence to actually use it when I brought my
Do you have spirit in your amulet?
spirit up. I just got a 40 spirit amulet. That's what I was trying to do. That brought me up to 154 in the first place. So that was the whole like me trying to get enough spirit to activate cast on ailments.
So to get 200, you're gonna need another 100 spirit. Jeez. Ugh. Because you only get 50 out of the 100.
I mean, it just seems like the penalty on this is just too severe. Like I don't know what they're trying to do here. Like they're giving you the scepter, yes, but then they're also, you get the scepter and it increases your spirit, but then they reduce your spirit by half, and then you're basically right back where you left off before you got the thing. So the positive of being able to wield the scepter doesn't do you any good spirit-wise, because all that spirit is then removed, and then they increase the cost of everything, which also then therefore messes everything up. I'm pretty sure that when I put the, like, if I take the amulet off, like, I gained essentially, like, no spirit. Like, so when I had this deactivated, I was at 100 spirit. When I put the scepter on, I am now at, like, 134. So I gained a whole 24 or 34 spirit by putting the scepter on. And that 34 spirit that I gain is then half as effective as it was before. Actually, not even half as effective, because if what we're finding out is correct, that the non-minion skills 50% less reservation efficiency doesn't seem to be just increasing it by 50%. It seems to be increasing it by more than 50%. Let's look at what it says for efficiency. Efficiency modifiers act as a divisor to the stat they modify. For example, 50% increased reservation efficiency causes your reservations to be 67% of their base value. 100% increased reservation efficiency causes your reservations to be 50% of their base value, and so on. And reduces reservation efficiency will cause the modifier to stat grow larger instead of smaller. But that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't even that's even less than we thought. Does it say more? It says less. So it's a multiplicative. It's a multiplicative less. But that still doesn't make any sense, because then it should just be 100 plus 50%, which would be 150. But that's definitely not what it is.
I think multiply into it. Can you take every support out but the tornado? Is there any multipliers that are doing something weird?
Oh yeah, I did. I took them all out. It still didn't work.
Yeah.
I took the whole thing out. Still doesn't. It literally says not enough spirit. I mean, right now I don't. I have 134, so I put the amulet back on. Still says not enough spirit. Take it out, put it back in, move it to a different slot. I don't know. I think maybe it's borked.
I mean, I think it's heavily, like, going back to the other day, I think it's heavily just targeted for minions. And if you try to build outside of minions with it, you're going to have a rough time.
Yeah, but even minions, like I don't think it necessarily even helps you there either, because it's reducing your overall spirit by 50%.
Well, your minions get all the power benefits. You just don't get any extra spirit benefits. It's to give the minions more damage, essentially.
Yeah, but a lot of the minion skills require you to spend spirit to be able to activate them. Like, for instance, getting a certain number of skeletons or something along those lines. So then you have the effect of the scepter, but no actual effect of the spirit to actually increase the number of minions. Now, granted, the wolves don't require you to add more spirit to increase the number. You just get like a flat number of wolves. So I guess it's specifically for the wolves and nothing else. Like, it wouldn't be like if I did the warrior, for instance. I need more spirit to cast more warriors. So by reducing my spirit by 50%, you're essentially just saying, okay, well, we don't want you to cast any warriors, any of the other minions that require like minion, like spirit per minion. It's just going to be, a wash. I mean, and it seems like it's designed for the wolves, yes, but like if you can't even use like one other thing with the wolves, then what's the point? And that seems crazy because it doesn't even seem to be following its own logic. Like if you pull up the efficiency, I mean, it literally says increased efficiency and increased and decreased. So less and more must be functioning some way different than a normal less and more. It's got to be, because it doesn't make any sense for it to be 100 spirit cost that then gets reduced. That gets increased to what seems like 200. It's almost like it's a 200% increase or something, or a 100% increase. Like instead of 50%, it seems to be 100. I mean, let's try it with a lesser ability. So we can't try it with this because this ability is 100, right? Let me pull out one of my spirit gems. Let me grab something that's like a lower level skill that has a lower cost. So Herald of Ash, Herald of Ice. Actually, I already have Herald of Ice in here, so let me just use Herald of Ice instead of wasting a doohickey. Alright, so we got Frost Bomb. Where's my Herald of Ice at? There it is. Alright, so Herald of Ice costs 30 spirit reservation. We can activate it, and it activates. We are now at 154 down to 94.
So that's more than double.
What do you want, Cody? Hold on.
Oh,
so
60.
154
60.
minus 94.
Yeah,
so it's 60. So it's doubling, not 50% increase. So it's not a 50% increase, it's a 100% increase.
Yeah, it's weird the way it's worded too, because I think less in this game is a multiplier, reduced is a additive. So I guess if it said reduced or increase, it would have been 50. But since it's less,
according to what's written there, reduced isn't 50. It wouldn't be 50 either. So like if you look at the description of what it says for reservation efficiency, it even gives the example of 50% here. It says
100% increase.
It says 50% increased reservation efficiency causes your reservations to be 67% of their base value. It literally says it right there and gives the example of what 50% would create.
But then it says 100% increase gives 50%.
Yeah, so I mean it's basically outlining exactly what it is, and it's that less and more isn't even that one either. Like it's neither one.
Well, yeah, the increased and reduced is additive, less and more is multiplicative. So their example doesn't even give us how it works with the multiplicative. Their example is just giving us the additive version.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. The additive version doesn't line up with 50% either. Like 50% increase, 50% decreased reservation wouldn't equivalate to 150 cost. It would be, according to this, it says 50% would be 67% of their base value, which is, what is that? So it would be increased in the opposite direction the same amount. So you could just take
100% is 50.
minus 67 would give you 33% increase or decrease. So a 50% decrease would just simply take a 100 and turn it into a 133, not 150.
Right. It says the next line tells you 100% is 50.
Exactly. So like it's
So
not that either.
100.
So I don't understand what 50% less even equates to. If 50% less is just double, how are their calculations working in the background where 50% is double and 50% decreased or 50% increased isn't double either? It's like 33%.
It's times 2.
Cody, what do you want, buddy? You're being very in the face. You got to go Peppadoo? Okay,
it's just
that is a
it's
yes.
just confusing wording. I mean, you just did the test. It's times 2. We now we know it's double the
Yeah.
cost.
I mean, I wish I knew that before I spent my eggs out. I wish I knew that before. Where the hell did my Twitch panel go? Oh, it's down there. Okay, well, I guess I'm dropping this for right now until I can figure it out. I'm gonna need some really good gear, or I guess I could switch over to that Ascendancy.
Yeah,
They
you're
give
gonna
me
have to switch to Ascendancy, and you're gonna have to get a chest piece with Spirit, and that'll solve everything. Well, that would just let you run the cast on. It wouldn't even let you run the wolf pack.
Oh yeah, I need 200 just to run the cast on.
And
And then I need
another
enough.
60. You need
No,
260 total.
no, not a 60. So because it's reducing my my spirit by half, I need double that amount.
Yeah. The amount you need is crazy, but the thing has to say 260. In the end, it has to say 260. But yes, you're right. It's going to be way more than that.
I mean, at the end, it's what? I got 100 flat. And then I'm getting 167 from the scepter. And then I'm getting... You're so interruptive. Just because I'm not paying attention to you, I'm going to take you out to go to the bathroom. Just wait a second. 40. Okay, so I'm at 307, which divides down to 154. But I need 260 total, which means that I need, what is that? I can just take 260 and I can just multiply it by 2, which is easier. So I need 520. I'm currently at 307, which means that I still need an additional 213, which is just not possible. I mean, even if you subtract, what is that, 40 per charm slot, so that's 40, 80, what, 120? So that's 120, and then even if I had an additional...
60 from 120.
Even if I additional had like a 70 armor plate, I would still need an additional 23. It's just not possible. I guess I'm just going to drop it.
Yeah, it seems like that's like the most egregious example. That's kind of crazy.
I mean, I don't understand that 50% less is very deceptive. Like that is a very deceptive line, and it does not properly explain like what's going on there. Like when you say 50% less, so you think like, okay, a 100 skill becomes a 150, but no, it's making a 100 skill become a 200, which is just awful. 30 becomes 60, 60 becomes 120. I mean, there's no way you could ever run anything with the minions. I mean, when have you ever seen like a character not at least run something? Like don't like summon like liches Don't liches usually run something in addition, like spirit-wise, like even if it's just
Sure.
like a herald or like
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it basically prevents you from being able to run anything with the minions. Nothing.
I mean, you can run a herald right now, and maybe one other thing.
I mean, I'm not sure. Like I use the once I turn the wolves on, I go down to was like from 100 to was it 134 down to 60. So that's, once the minions get turned on, I have basically nothing left.
Yeah, so you can use one other thing because most things cost 30. So most things for you will cost 60. So you have exactly enough to run one other thing.
I don't like it.
Okay.
But yeah, I definitely would not use that keystone with the cast on build. Those are two separate builds, 100%.
I mean, if I could get some reservation efficiency, maybe I could make it work.
True. Yeah, that
I
is
don't
an
know.
option.
I don't know where reservation efficiency is. Maybe there's some on the board nearby. Reservation. %25 reduced reservation efficiency of minion skills. Your minions are gigantic. Oh, that's kind of cool. Get
Sometimes
gigantic wolves.
quality does it too.
Not on this one. It just gives you an extra wolf. Gives you extra wolf. I mean, one way I could do it is instead of putting the wolves on the bar, but then you can't customize them in any way. It's just simply to use the. Is just simply to use the pounce, which then I would lose the freezing mark, but you could just summon the 4 wolves through the pounce instead.
Yeah.
They don't cost any spirit when you summon them through the pounce. Let me do this before I forget. You are so distracting. I know you have to go Peppa 2. I told you I'm going to take you out, but you're so distracting. Just let me finish what I'm doing. We're going outside right now. Just let me finish and stop being a turd face. And look at this. Hooked on my headset already. I'm going to fight you. I'm just removing the Lord of the Wilds. I don't think it's worth using at all. So I do that before I hop outside, before I forget. Make sure I reactivate the cast on Elemental Ailment too, which, like, for some reason, if it gets turned off, it doesn't turn itself back on. I've been playing for like 30 minutes one time, and I'm like, where's my tornadoes at? And I was like, oh, I guess it got turned off at some point. Reason. Standing outside while Cody pretends like he wants to go to the bathroom. And it's so cold out there, I literally had to bring a blanket out there with me. And he's just standing there like an idiot. And I know his balls are freezing off. He ain't got no fur on his balls. His nose is freezing too because it's always wet. You thought the passive only worked with a specific unique? No, they said that passive doesn't work with any uniques. They said it was restricted from working with uniques. That's what they said. Because we were thinking about that too. We were thinking about the Dark Defiler, which gives you all the extra damage as chaos for every minion. Like, that seemed like a really good combination, actually.
Out of mana! Out of mana!
So cold.
Nature takes what's owed!
I don't know. I'm very disappointed in that passive. I thought it was better than that.
Wells run dry. Wonder if I could fill it.
Chaos Orb. Beautiful.
End of the line!
Scum Guardian. You know, maybe there's a bug, Leon. Wait, no, I have Herald of Ice active. Okay, alright. I was about to say. I didn't even know I had Herald of Ice on. I guess I put it on earlier to test it and forgot I put it on. actually really don't want to use Herald of Ice. Or any of the Heralds for that matter. I feel like every single character just devolves into put Herald of Ice on, put Herald of Fire on, put Herald of Lightning on. Like, it just, I don't know. There's just something very, like, samey about it. Like, every single character is just using the same skill. So I'll try something different once in a while.
No mana!
No more Sacred Water? Okay.
Let's have a gander.
You know what it feels like with the Heralds? It feels like Corpse Explosion on the Necromancer. Corpse Explosion was such a powerful ability that, like, pretty much every single character who was a Necromancer used Corpse Explosion. Didn't matter what build you were. Didn't matter if you were a Bone Necromancer or a Summon Necromancer or, you know, like a Poison Necromancer. Like, there was no difference, really. Like, everybody used Corpse Explosion because it was very powerful. And, like, at the end of the day, like, a lot of people would just say, like I found this, you know, I got this Necromancer build and it works really good. And they're like, is it a Necromancer build or is it just like a build, like a build that uses Corpse Explosion? Like, can it stand on its own without Corpse Explosion? This is usually ends up being the question. I mean, for that reason, I kind of feel like the Herald skills are just like really lazy development. It's like, here, every single class, here, have an ability that can like fix your clear problems in like one fell swoop. Here's a different colored one for every element. And they are powerful, but like, it's like every single character in the game uses them pretty much.
I'm not ready yet.
They literally took the Necromancer problem of like having one really overpowered skill, and then then they changed it into everybody gets the one ever overpowered skill.
Mortal fool.
Now everybody gets Corpse Explosion, you get Corpse Explosion, and you get Corpse Explosion. It kind of is Corpse Explosion, actually, now that I think about it. Because technically it happens when you kill a frozen monster, or you kill a shocked monster, or you kill a monster that was on ignited. Like they actually are Corpse Explosion. What am I talking about? It literally is Corpse Explosion. Oh yeah, this guy. He's probably gonna kill me.
You would haunt the desert's deliverance.
No. Why would you think that?
Makes a fool of men like ye. The Faradon shall rise. I need more time for that.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
And I will see it. Time for that. Our time is now. I need more time for that. I am Legion. I'm not ready yet.
Oh god, he got me. Okay. I thought he was gonna kill me. I guess I was just standing in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Hold fast, Rashi. Soon your gift will quench the sands.
Oh yeah, I got one skill point to spend since I took it out of the wilds. I do like the Wild Surge incantation. I do like that one. It is definitely a yes. Hmm. I need to make my way to that one rage cluster that has like 1,000,000 rage on it. But it is so far away. Oh my god, it's so far away. I might have to give up on some of these nodes that I'm running over here. Or that might just have to be one that I get with a notable black hole thingies. What skill would it have to be for me to get access to these rage bonuses? Maybe Unwavering Stance or Giant's Blood. I don't think they're in range. They're both kind of like just out of range.
You would halt the desert's deliverance.
How?
The Faradon shall rise.
I need more time for that.
Embrace your destiny.
It is mine to claim. The first casualty of my new empire.
He just turns around and just stabs me. Like, he doesn't even do anything special. It's not even like he's using like a special attack or anything. He literally just turns around. He's just like, die. And it's just like, it's like a simple stab, and I'll just fall straight to the dirt.
Perish with the old ways. The Faradon shall rise.
I'm not ready yet.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
And I will see it done.
I'm not ready yet.
Legion.
Oh, wow.
From every angle.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god.
Begins my legacy.
I jumped right into that too. I just jumped right into it and he killed me. I mean, I thought he was done with his little rotation, so I figured why not. Oh my god, the slow walk to this boss is excruciating.
interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
I'm not ready yet. No mana!
Time flows in all directions.
And drown them in it!
I need more time for that.
Our time is now!
I'm not ready yet.
Faradun shall rise! Death from every angle!
Oh, that hurt. And instant death when I jump on him.
Begins my legacy.
What even is that attack that he's using that just, like, it's instant death? Like, it's literally just instant death. He touches me with it, and I'm dead.
Almost complete.
I jumped on him, he just, like, barely even moved his sword, and I just fell down. Scary at the end there. He doesn't do that at the beginning. He only does it at the end, and my character sucks balls, apparently, and I can't take the damage.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
I need more time for that.
The Faradun shall rise!
I need more time for that.
Embrace your destiny.
It is mine to claim! The Faradun shall rise!
I'm not ready yet.
Watch where you stand!
Oh, wow. See, how did that not kill me? But he just randomly does like a regular melee attack and I die. Like, I got hit by one of his strongest abilities, a giant slam of a freaking purple sword that's 18 million miles long, and I didn't die. But I, like, walk in and he, like, regular auto attacks me and I fall down.
Every angle!
What would show if I type /played into chat? I have no clue. What, my time I played?
I need more time for that.
Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
I'm not ready yet.
What is... What?
Of my new empire.
I don't know what /played does. What is that? Like, my total number of time? 1 day, 8 hours, 7 minutes. That seems rather low. I have no clue. I mean, I guess that's technically what, 24, 8, 9, 10, 11, so 32 hours? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't even sound even remotely close at all. Like, not even... Like, it's probably many times that, I would assume. I mean, I can literally just prove that in, like, 2 seconds. Like, all I gotta do is just pull up a... Let's see here. Just pull up my studio here. Pull up my live streams. Content. Live. And all I gotta do is type in have. And you can clearly see that, like, I have over 50 live streams.
Oh, it's per character. That's that.
Yeah, so like it's like not even close. I would assume, like account wide, I don't know. I'm probably well over 100, like if not more, way more than 100. But like you'd have to add up all my play times, I guess. This boss keeps one-shotting me with like regular attacks, Leon. He just walks up and he's just like regular. He's just like regular attack, and I die. And it's really
he's
weird.
He's an overtuned mess. That guy. He's a monster.
Yeah, but it's really weird though, because like he had that big purple sword thing that he like comes down and it's like a giant cleaver and it like hits across the entire battlefield. I got hit by that, like dead on. Didn't kill me.
Yep.
But like he just walks up and he just goes like, and he just like does like a regular sword swing, and my character just falls down.
To put that in perspective for you, well, first of all, he was when they first introduced the interludes, he was doing even like way more damage. He was killing everybody. But last season, I went in on my endgame like warrior that was like 90 something to help someone in the campaign, the interlude, and he almost killed my warrior that was endgame tier. He is a monster damage wise.
Yeah, but like only on weird attacks though. Like when he hits me with his actual abilities, they don't do any damage. Only his like regular schmegular attacks
just penetrate armor. I don't know how he exactly works. He just does massive damage. He has some attacks that do like insane.
But only in the last phase though. Like he hits me all the time during the first phase and the second phase or whatever, and like he does no damage. And then like the last phase, all of a sudden he's like a god.
Well, he goes through some kind of buff, right? The guy comes out, pauses time, like.
Yeah, he gets a buff. Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Gets a power up. It's like Frieza, changing forms.
I need more time for that.
I just wish I could survive like his regular melee attack. It sounds like the dumbest thing in the world, but I literally can't survive his regular melee attacks.
I mean, I guarantee you, if I came in there on my character, he could kill me. Like this current character, he can kill me.
Yeah, but it's not even something that I can avoid. Like with his abilities, I can avoid his abilities. I see how the mechanics work. I dodge out of the way, or I don't stand in the circle, or like whatever. But like his regular melee attack kills me in one hit. And so like if I go into melee to fight him, he just turns around, like swings his sword in the like meagerest of fashions, and I fall down. And I can't stop him. Because there's no way to read regular melee attacks or to dodge regular melee attacks. Like what am I supposed to do? Like attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, and just like hope he doesn't hit me with a melee attack?
I think some of his regular swings are actually like slams as well.
It must be.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, he's just a monster.
I mean, I don't think my HP
boss.
is super low for where I'm at right now in the game. I mean, I got technically around almost 2,000. Well, 1,900. I got about 1,900 HP right now.
It doesn't matter, dude. I told you, I went in there last season on an endgame character. I had like over 4K. With crazy armor and a shield. My Titan that was like level 96 to help someone. He almost killed me. Like he brought me down to like 1 HP. What you have doesn't matter.
Out of mana. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
From every angle.
I'm not.
What the hell was that?
Of my new empire.
I don't like that death from every angle ability because he just disappears and he goes off the screen. It's not that I just can't see him, it's that he's off the screen somewhere. Like, I don't know where he is. And then he just, like, after the ability's over, he just, like, teleports back on top of you and murders you from, like, a specific angle or, like, runs really fast over it. Like, smashes you.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
It's gonna take me, like, 30 tries to kill this guy. The first phase is the most boring phase too, because like he does no damage. I can't do. I literally can't die. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't die in this phase. And then he gets to the second phase, and all of a sudden he's God. Covered it up.
And drown them in it.
It's kind of neat looking. That was a neat looking screenshot. Look at my wolf looking all badass.
Big bad wolf.
I need more time for that.
Death from every angle.
I need more time for that.
Faradun shall rise.
I'm not ready yet.
Our time is now.
I need more time for that.
Death from every angle.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Yes.
Prince or Paul.
Totally just me running around trying not to die. Try not to die challenge. Ugh.
It is done.
No, yeah,
You, may you
The first bar, yeah. Is Osmati the Lilith of PoE2? I mean, I don't even know if technically she's a bad guy so much as she's the one that, like,
the gifting of what
freaking poked the beast.
Here's your gold.
Apparently she thought she could woo the beast. She failed. She got 4 titties. All that taking Cody out, and I forgot to go pee myself. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And I'm cold too. I think I'm gonna get a blanket. It's way better. Whew. I tell you, man, sometimes when I go out in the cold, like when I take Cody out to go to the bathroom, that jank just like sucks the heat out of my soul. And even coming back inside, it just like doesn't. It don't do nothing.
Welcome to the Forge.
Kavakai apologetic. The seas are calm again.
I hate getting paid monthly. Running out of money. Stupid, like monthly paychecks. You gotta balance everything in advance. Such a pain in the butt. Well.
This will be a war for glory.
It has been.
Then let's be done.
Oh, 2 more skill points. I like those. Those are nice. I gotta grab Adamant Recovery. I want it.
So now.
What have we got?
How can I advise you? The time has.
To war.
With our forces.
Man, I believe I'm at maps now. Look at me, I'm fancy.
Fancy sman.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I doubt I'll be able to do a map unedited. Alright, let's go to the Elon's map.
Elon, man.
Let's go do baby map.
Yes.
Why can I not do baby map?
Go on.
Did you do the initial map with Doriani? Doriani? I think you have to go talk to Alva in the Ziggurat Refuge first.
Don't, maybe, yeah, maybe I need to talk to Alva. Yeah, there she is.
If in any case.
I have a quest.
There she is.
You're finally we are this great good with the map. Let us Indeed. Rayclast is wounded and from these points report you must. The round gate was the system. If you find
Cataclysm's Wake. They're gonna give you a waystone and wants to test out the map device. And do a map. Go die.
Are your resistances good?
Nope.
Yeah, you're done for.
I mean, they're okay. 61, 40, 42, 30. They're not in the negatives or like at 0 or anything, but...
You'll survive. Better than mine. I'm at 25 across the board. Yeah, bro.
The uniques you're using.
Pardon?
How many unique items are you using? Are you using any?
Nope.
That's really bad.
Yeah, but I also have 47% damage reduction from elements. Because of the armor. Armor converted into a...
That's not how that works. But okay.
I mean, it does work, but it's not as effective as it would seem.
No, it's not, but it's... Yeah, that's...
It works.
It literally... Yeah, exactly. It literally says, like when you're looking at your stats, estimated elemental damage reduction against hits.
Yeah, but it works off armor, and then you have to understand how armor works, and there's a whole conversation we can get into. But yes, you're not actually getting 40% reduction, but you're getting reduction. It's good. I use it. Everyone uses it. It's great. I love it. But don't think it's I think you need 35 res plus that, and then you're good.
It's actually more. It's actually more than 47% reduction versus small hits. So that's another thing.
So I'm not looking at it as it's adding to my res. I'm looking at it as a DR, like how PDR works in D2, right? I'm not looking at it as like I need 35 and I have 40 there, so I'm good. You know? And actually, I just looked at it. It's 62%. Estimated elemental damage reduction against hits is, yeah, it's at 62%.
Yep. I'm at like 70% with all max reses, and I still take infinite damage.
Well, I seem to be doing okay in a tier 1 map, so...
I'm not ready yet.
Definitely a lot less damage than that boss was doing.
What's crazy is I think you get even more effect out of it if you can convert some fizz to element. Like the Shaman Sensi has it built in. You can get like 5% physical taking as cold, fire, lightning.
Yeah.
Which
helps
is
out
insane.
a lot.
Because then you're reducing the initial hit. Like it's basically coming in as a smaller hit. Then it's going to your elemental res after that. It's kind of crazy.
Wilds take you.
Speaking of the Rattling Scepter, there it is.
I need more time for that.
Well, that's kind of nice. That might be worth something this season. What do you think of that?
The midlet. Spell damage, cold resist, focus.
To T1 for spell damage, physical. Aren't all of the every single one of those plant-based things? Aren't they all spells and also physical damage?
But they can't use focuses.
Can't?
Well,
oh
no.
yeah, because they're talisman. They're all
Well, no, 'cause-
talisman. No, well they're not. No, they're not. Well,
Can you, they use a two-hand staff. I don't know. Can you use a wand?
Yeah.
Do those skills work with wands? I haven't even tried.
I don't know. Actually, now that you mention it, I'll hang on to it just in case.
I mean, if
Maybe.
I look at
Maybe.
like thrashing, it says AoE sustained physical duration plant spell. So it's a spell, so technically you should be able to use wands with it.
Yeah, if you can use a wand, then yes.
Gardener. It's for the gardener build. I haven't seen anybody doing the gardener build yet, though. Then again, I haven't really played with anybody, so pretty much just you guys and like
Garden.
No mana.
I don't like how much mana the lunar ability costs. It like burns all my mana every time I use it.
I need more time for that.
It's 255 mana for the lunar blessing. Holy
Yeah,
Jesus!
it's crazy. I have lesser cost on that.
Mine only costs 120, but it costs 82 life.
Yeah. I have efficiency too on it, 40% less cost because it's insane.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Candlemass is here to save the day.
I need more time for that.
Oh god, spicy. This character is such a freaking mana hog, dude. It is all mana all the time. Like, oh my god. I just had the dumbest thought in my head that like all the skills cost so much mana. It's like, is there a more mana efficient form? Like, does the wolf need his fur? Just like summon a wolf and he's got no fur on. Like, why doesn't your wolf have fur? Well, it's more mana efficient this way. It is more mana efficient. Strong boxes and rare monsters.
The device still for now. Go. Of course.
Hello. Like this. Carry on.
I am Solin. Conversation. For Doriani. I serve.
It's actually not the most horrible thing I've seen. I'll throw that in the stash.
Take our gold and go. For Doriani.
For Doriani.
What's going, guys?
What's up, Deveron?
Not much.
Just playing around with all the different ways you can build the characters. I finally got the maps.
Yeah, I have probably 30, 40 minutes worth of work. I have the last interlude to like burn through, and then I'm done.
This focus in here. I'm gonna put these energy shield booties. They them booties, got them booties. I put some labels on the tabs, but I'm too lazy to actually like set them up just yet. Like get everything arranged and whatnot.
Yeah, so it sounds like Mom actually would make me tankier.
Stop, Roy B.
I mean, if you switch to life cost, then you don't need mana for anything anyway, so it's a wasted resource. So I guess at a certain point in the thing, if you're going full life costs, then your mana is useless. So you might as well just use your mana for something it's actually useful for. At that point, it's now your mana becomes your, your survivability, which makes sense. So then
It's not even just because I have a big mana pool. It's just if you take a hit while energy shield's recharging, it stops recharging. But it's only energy shield that takes it. If you prevent the energy shield from taking a hit, if my mana takes a hit, energy shield will continue recharging, from the way I understand it.
Well, then the mana has to be over the energy shield, right? Which is how Mom works.
Yes, exactly. So I was thinking about like instead of like I start recharging, but then it gets stopped, so I don't get my full health pull back. But if I put the mana ahead of it as a shield, then I will get my full health pull back. And the mana is just there as like a interim, a barrier. It's a barrier on top of a barrier.
You're still using Zelda Totk?
No.
You swapped off of it?
Yeah, because I don't have enough things to make it work right.
Because that problem goes away with Zelda Totk, which is why I like it. Because then you don't have to worry about like the monster hitting you and stopping your regen, because your regen works all the time.
But I don't have any regen. Like I need to build the stat for it. My 600 regen does not get converted. Like it's a joke. One use spirit. Not awful. That's my mana regen, 45.
End of the line. I'm not ready yet. Be gone, thou creature.
Lesser Jeweler's Arm. Armor is a strong box. Slam it. I got some granola bars up here. Picked up on Markdown.
Let's have a gander. No mana. I'm not ready yet.
Got the unique breach tablet. You know, if we get enough people online, it'd be really fun to one time have like maybe like a league. I don't think solo self-found specifically, but what I'm thinking of is like inter-league solo self-found or inter-guild solo self-found, where basically we can only trade with people inside the guild.
Be interesting.
I think that'd be really cool.
Could be something to do like the middle of the league where we do standard league kickoff the first month and then roll into something else the second month.
I mean, we need a lot of people, obviously, to make it work, so... But if we had enough people, we could easily have like an interleague trading like sort of system going on where people go back and forth and post items, and could be interesting. That's kind of nice. Shocking zealot hands. I could throw another res on there, and then maybe hit him with a well of souls, and see if I can get like attack speed on him or skills or something. Unfortunately, they're not. Armor, energy shield. You know, there's also the possibility of just simply ditching the energy shield now. Like, we don't have to be. We don't have to be armor energy shield.
Yeah, I like it though. I'm happy with it. I'm just trying to make it better.
End of the line.
Like my character is very tanky. I'm just doing like the craziest content there is. You know, like super juice, crazy abyss mob, stuff like that. And I'm just trying to improve it on that aspect. From a generic point of view, this character is really good.
Here's a question about the abyss mobs, actually. So that abyss mob thing, does it prevent all recovery, including mana? Or does it only prevent life recovery?
I don't remember.
It's maybe having your mana be your life could potentially like bypass it somehow.
I'm a mommy right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Comes right back. Ugh. I like it. call me mommy. I keep finding good reasons of. Originally, I was gonna just anoint Runic Helm and not go anywhere up there, but I'm loving that whole section. I'm pretty happy I'm up there.
The Runic Helm section?
Yeah.
I just went up there too. Well, that was a nice find. I just got a 0.25 mana flask.
Place a waste. Go.
Well, that's actually kind of nice. I like that. 87% more recovery if you used while on a low mana. I'm like always on low mana. Who are we kidding? When am I not on low mana? I live on low mana. It's a joke, but help me. Help me.
That's the one I got earlier off the trade site. I think I only paid like 2C for it.
Nice. I need a quality mine. Oh, mine's a little bit better than yours. It's 87 and yours is 82.
Yeah, I think 90 is the cap.
I need to hit some blast glass bore bubbles on it. There you go. Now I got 15. Actually, I can destroy this one too because this one, my old one, had some quality on it. It was the one that came from the fat lady quest, the witch.
I think yours is worth a lot more than mine because you're almost perfect. You're almost 90.
I mean, I want to use it though.
Yeah, but you can just get one like mine for cheap and sell yours. Because I was looking at like, you know, the 87, 88s, you know, the higher ones, and they were just way more, like mine was way more bang for the buck kind of thing.
Yeah. You think these are worth an essence? I mean, I know what. I'm just gonna put them in the stash. I don't know why I craft on a base that I can't use. Anyway, I just want to sell it. I do need better gloves though.
It goes up to 90. It goes up to 100%. That's crazy.
Oh, it goes up to 100.
Yeah, there's a whole nother tier. But even 89%, like yours, 88, 10x, 87, 8x. Huh. My hands are starting to look messy.
Your what? Your hands?
My Angie.
Oh.
My store. My store is looking like a mess.
I haven't put nothing in there yet. I haven't really had much that I would consider to be worth it, to be honest. I mean, this talisman's probably going to go in there as soon as I replace it. I mean, honestly, I think that talisman's probably still worth like 10, 20 exalts. It's just so low level. Anybody who's coming in and just wants to like you know those people who like to level up something else first and then they come back and level up the druid? Like, they're going to look in the shop and they're going to see that it's level 40 and it's got like massive damage on it and they're going to pay whatever they want for it.
I mean, I got my nice crafted one you can have. Like, no one's going to buy it. People don't realize how good it is.
Is it better than mine? Right now?
Probably better than yours. I'll link it.
How much did you put yours up for?
Like 3 div.
3 divine, really?
I mean, it's just as good as mine. It's technically better in some ways.
I mean, yeah, I'd love to use that for now. I can always give it back if I.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
What stash tab?
We need to like make a stash tab. Here, I'm gonna empty out stash tab 1 and turn it into an officer swap. Hold on. I'll just shove all this stuff in the corresponding tabs. I'm not even gonna look and see what they are, or like if they're any good. Like somebody else can do that later.
You technically could put better socketed things in there. Like the Lady Hestra or whatever, one each. Like, you can only use one nowadays, but...
Yeah, you can put one Lady Astro.
But, like, right now, where are you at? Did you create it?
I'm working on it. I'm literally just, like, emptying out tab 1 right now. Trying to get, like, everything out of here. Move it all into the corresponding tabs so people can actually, like, look at this stuff. Unless you already put it in there. Then I accidentally ripped it out and I didn't even look.
No, I didn't put it there.
Okay. Officer swap. Alright, we're going to take away initiates and members from the list. Actually, we'll let them look. They can look at it and drool. There you go. Officer swap is now set up. Let's change the color of it too. Let's change it to pink because officers are gay.
So, you see how it says 2 to 60 from the runes? Technically, the nice lightning rune is 1 to 60, so you can put a 1 to 60 lightning in there, and then the like 18 to 30 cold. It'll be even stronger. But that's literally just as good as my current one.
Or I could just go straight for cold, or I could do...
You could do 2 colds, yeah. But it's nice to have other damage types if you want to get, like, shocks and easier shocks.
Also, I mean, technically I could do 1 Lady Hestra, 1... Well, the lightning one's probably super expensive.
No, I think they're both, like, couple X.
Couple X?
When I checked.
Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that.
16x for the lightning. 16 for lightning, and the cold is 5. Cold is 5, lightning 16.
Yeah, I figured the lightning was still going to be more expensive.
You can leave 1 in or just do 2 cold, like you said. It doesn't matter. It's still good. Like, put that on. How much damage do you gain?
I'll just do it on, and I'm at 6,137 for Shred and 2,976 for Lunar Assault. From 3,611 for Shred and 1,600.
So you doubled your damage, or triple in some cases.
Yeah, easily.
And you know that is the craft like I was doing last season. Like that's the 1 div craft.
Yeah, that's the one we did for the spear first, and then you did for the staves, and then.
Yep.
What's the 1 div craft? What are you guys talking about?
It's a really easy craft that basically just like allows you to create an end-game weapon that's on par with like really high-end stuff that doesn't really cost a whole lot to make.
It's basically a 1 div craft that gets you a tier 15 map weapon. I wouldn't call it ultra endgame, but it's a tier 15 map capable weapon for 1 div.
Basically what you're doing is you find a base that has usually 100 or 100 or higher % elemental damage, and then you can add on things like extra cold damage, like plus skills, and a bunch of other things like through very, very careful crafting. And by the time you're finished, you end up with the Golem Spirit that was just linked in Discord or guild chat. You can pretty much do that with just about any weapon. Like you could potentially do it with a wand too. Like what we would probably do is look for a wand base that has like the one specific stat on it that you need the most. And then we could add on things like extra damage as chaos. I think you can add that one. And then you could Will of Souls it. You can do like the whole combination. I think we could probably modify it to work on a wand. Or a staff. We'd have to take a look and see what the modifiers are. Like, you can guarantee certain things like the Krugel or the, like the specific Well of Souls buffs. And when you do everything in the right order, it turns out really crazy. Speaking of, I wonder if I could just, like, because I really don't want to use Herald of Ice. I wonder if I could drop Herald of Ice and then bring the wolf pack in. How much more do I need? 20. So I need 20 spirit to bring in the wolf. I mean, that's doable. I can easily get 20 spirit on an armor. Or something of that nature. Like, that's...
Well, our energy shields have a 20 spirit base built in. That one base has it built in. You don't even have to roll it.
Have an order?
I don't know what to price this for. I guess I need to look it up.
That I would say that's like, because you have the +4, the tax speed's a little low. I would say maybe 20-25x.
Hail. Hail.
You're not getting anywhere near a div. There's plenty of those up there.
Oh, no, I wasn't expecting a div.
Hey, I would say 20x if you want to sell it quick.
I'm going to put it up for 30.
Is that a good price for that?
I'm going to leave it up there for a little bit. We'll see. I feel like the level of it at only level 40, which is really low.
Oh yeah, that is crazy.
I feel like it gets a little bit of a premium on there for the low, really, really low level.
Okay.
If it was a higher level, sure. Like it's not really that great for a high level. Oh, I need some more ID scrolls. I was gonna trade it off, John. Do you need it?
How can I help?
I ain't got no money, so it'd nice if I had some monies. I mean, if you're in a kinship, right? I can give it to you for a discount.
$5 real.
5 real. Actually, I probably would do that. I need money. I mean, what level are you, John? Are you like level 40? Are you right in that range? You can always use it for a little while and then just toss it back to me when you're done with it. I don't care. So, I guess if I want to use the wolf pack and I want to drop the Herald of Ice, which I do, I mean, technically I could get both, but I need a lot of spirit to do that because I'm currently at 40 spirit left, which means I need 20 more for the wolves, and I would need an additional 30, so I would need 50 total. I mean, 50 is not unheard of for an armor, actually. That is in the realm of possibility. I do need to upgrade my armor too. It's I have like a level 54 armor on. See if I can, well, I mean, first let's take a look at the armor thing. Maybe there's something in here. We got an evasion rating armor, energy shield, level 70, energy shield, 25 spirit. Numbers are actually kind of good. There's no base spirit on it, though.
Still roll it.
Think about it.
Got 2 prefix. You can gamble and just toss it back in.
I'm gonna try and arrange these by type. Armor in the bottom left-hand corner, energy shield in the top right-hand corner, evasion in the top left-hand corner. I mean, it does have 99%. It's got a T2 roll on the armor energy shield bonus. It did get a stupid like stun threshold and like really low fire res on it though. Like it's kind of poopy. Let's see here. Body armor.
Oh, what's your armor right now?
I mean, it's a fairly decent low-level armor, but it's not amazing. Like, it doesn't have any spirit on it. But it does have decent to okay armor energy shield for a level 54 piece of equipment. It's got some resistances on it, too, which isn't bad. Oh, yeah, like 2 exiles. Mostly, I keep finding chaoses. I got 8 chaoses, and I keep finding more and more chaoses.
Good news.
Oh, never mind. I got some exalts now. The talisman just sold. I guess I must have underpriced it.
Yes.
There you go. I got some money for upgrades.
You guys desperate at level 40. It's like, please give me.
Dude, that thing's amazing for level 40. He's gonna go from like baby mode to like OP. Like instantaneously.
Until I hit 75, I'm missing 1.5 levels. I'm still using my level 46. Is this one?
I'm gonna put some 30 movement speed boots in the guild stash. They're not the greatest, but I mean they can technically be tri-res. But I don't feel like crafting them. Where's the boots? Boom. This is a nice ring. The nicest ring I had. Let's hope for the best. Well, it's always going to be chaos. Just crafted a pretty nasty ring. Only bad thing on there is chaos damage that I slammed.
I'll take it. I love me some chaos damage.
It's physical, cold, all res. That's really nice. 42
really nice
to
ring.
dex.
Yeah,
42 to dexterity, basically.
Yeah, it's a good ring. That's why I crafted on it. I invested in the rib and everything.
It's insane.
And did a greater exalt on it.
Yeah, that's actually beautiful.
If the chaos damage rolled cold, that would be like a 6 or 8 div ring. Just that one line.
That's super expensive.
Because it has tremendous res on it, tremendous attributes on it, good damage, good flat damage. The only bad thing is the 21 increased chaos. That was freaking cold. It would be money or flat lightning. I don't think it's a multi-div ring. because it solves attribute issues, it solves elemental res for people, and gives you double flat. I might use it.
Yeah, the higher tier maps I start pushing, the more I'm feeling the trash damage from this weapon. Holy.
I'm about to invest into a weapon. I'm about to dump all my currency into like a 700 top end weapon.
I would if they had any on the market that had block base.
Block is nice. I won't disagree with that.
But I feel like that's the thing. Like people are crafting them, so they're not selling them. They're selling all the other ones they crafted, Rage or. I mean, Voltfang is pretty nice if you're doing Wyvern.
Why are these the same physical DPS? I'm so confused. Maybe, am I reading this wrong? I'm gonna send you some zinners. I might be missing something. I might be just like in a tired. Let me send you a picture here.
Did you say tired like me yesterday, bro? I kept dying on T1 because I was standing there.
I just posted in the Discord. You see those two weapons? You see one has much higher fizz damage and the same attack speed. Actually, more attack speed, higher fizz, but it has the same fizz DPS. Do you see that? Is something wrong there? Like what am I looking at wrong, dude? Help me. My head hurts.
Wait, repeat that? You're looking at the same...
Oh, because the min damage is so low.
Yeah.
The min is so low.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
looking at the 700.
Overall DPS, yeah. It's because the minimum is like almost half of the top one.
Damn, the min is so low.
Yep. Yeah, that's the ones I was telling you about, the Thunder Talismans, or Voltfangs, or whatever, for the lower tier ones. Those are like for Shock Magnitude and like Lightning builds if you're playing like Wyvern.
But shock magnitude is still good though. Like that should result in more damage because that's a multiplier.
Yep, it's very good.
Do I pick up that shock magnitude one?
It's very good. The only thing is it does have really low end, so like you'll find yourself hitting, like if you hit the low end, you'll find yourself hitting less than you are with your weapon right now. And to be honest with you, for the top one, I'm not a fan of like 1.25 attack. Like I feel it's so slow.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is I think the second one's way better.
Yeah.
Because it has better top end, has better shock magnitude. The only downside is the min, and it's way faster.
Ooh. I got I got a Ventor's contraption chest. First one I opened gave me 10 exalts. Second time I open it, 10 chaos. It's printing currency. I don't know about this 22k though. I'm poor. Yeah, I'll do it one more time. Divine? Oh my lord. Alright, so I I got scammed on the third one. Cost me 20k for Orb of Augmentation. Hey, did I hear Ginger was in maps?
Yes, I am indeed.
This one doesn't even have the plus skills on it.
You might be able, like, do you have a lot of skills that aren't melee?
What, me?
No, Leo.
No.
Because, like, you could always look for melee variant. It might be cheaper as opposed to all skills. I mean, it won't increase, obviously, your Herald of Ice and stuff, but...
I just think it's the next logical upgrade. I think that would just up my damage massively. Because what am I, 307, 527?
No ordinary lockbox.
This is my current one.
Restless dead.
I could probably resell my current one for like 2 free div. So it's like a 5 div upgrade, 6 div upgrade.
With buffs, Leon, I'm at 12,122.
Yeah. You start ramping, for sure. I don't know. Ginger, do you think that's worth it?
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I had an email. Someone who had a problem with one of their chocolate orders. I was trying to figure it out. What were you? Did you link some stuff?
In Discord, yeah.
Oh, in Discord. Okay.
So the last picture is my current one. And then I was thinking about upgrading to the previous picture, the 8 div bottom one, the one with the lightning magnitude.
So you're currently using a physical damage. It's really high physical damage. Attacks per second 1.55. That's pretty damn nice. And you want to upgrade to one of those two?
Yeah, preferably the bottom one, I'm thinking.
I mean, the one at the top is much slower, it looks like.
Yeah, it's too slow. It's too slow.
Yeah, it doesn't look like... I mean, it's nice damage, but, like, comparatively to your previous one, I think it's way less damage than your previous one. Even though it does give you some elemental damage. I mean, the bottom one is amazing.
I think I won't get much better than the bottom one unless I spend like, I don't have the currency, but like 20, 30, 50 divs, you know. I think for 8 divs, I think that's the best I can do. Is that one.
Well, that thing's insane, and it's 1.52 attacks per second. I mean, you do lose a little bit of attack speed, but... You're also gaining a huge amount of cold damage, which I don't think is really represented there, right?
And lightning, too, yep.
Where's the lightning coming from? The lightning's the
built
gem.
in.
Somebody.
It's
It is the talisman that has the lightning built in. Okay, I see it. I see it's the Vault talisman or whatever.
Yeah.
The Vault Fang, I think, is what they're called.
Well, they're lower level. That's what they're called, but higher level, it's whatever the hell he's showing right now. The Thunder Talisman.
I mean, the lightning also gives you shock effect, which also gives you the 20% damage increase, which prevents you from needing any other lightning damage from that source, really.
Well, it gives it magnitude of shock, so that means that it would be even better than 20. Because right now my shock is like a 28%, so I get 28% more damage. That would bring it up another 22% of the base. I think goes off the base, so 20 is what, like another 3 or 4. It'd be like 3 or 4% multiplicative damage.
It's 4.4.
4.4.
I can't help but look at that talisman though and see like that crazy lightning damage and think it would be like absolutely insane though if you had if you had that talisman with the base lightning on it with the lightning modifiers and elemental damage, that thing would be insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks really good. I don't know if it's worth 8 divine. I don't know what the current market is, but that definitely looks like a really high end weapon.
It's rough. It's roughly like about that. Yeah.
It looks spicy.
I'm just looking for something to take me over the edge.
Well, I mean, having the built-in shock is really nice. What's your current method of adding shock to the targets?
I just have lightning, flat lightning. on my gloves and other places. I was using Thunderstorm.
Because I mean, with that one, you could potentially even remove some of that and maybe go more towards something else.
We get extra damage as lightning, the ascendancy, and the tree.
Yeah,
so I do a lot of lightning damage.
Oh, you're still using the exposure thing?
Oh, of course.
I thought you wanted to get away from it.
I have all my points now.
Oh, yeah.
I have 8 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're using turning seasons up.
Yeah, of course.
Are you running Apocalypse now, or you didn't go for that one?
No, I'm not.
You went for.
I don't want to do Apocalypse. Like, I don't think I want to do it either.
I'm doing the spirit stuff because I'm running like 5 auras.
Yeah, I have the spirit too. I went Sacred Flow, Wisdom of Magi, and then the full bottom line.
I'm Sacred Flow, Turning of Seasons, and Furious Wellspring. So I have all the rage stuff, and I have all the spirit stuff, and I have the exposure and extra damage of random elements. So I do all elements. I have all like Ignite, Shock, Freeze. I get all damage bonuses from doing all that, and I have exposure. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing, but I only run mainly cold on gear. But that's why I'm running Apocalypse, because Apocalypse gives me all the elemental damage, and then I have the exposure. And Apocalypse is up all the time. Like, it never goes down. And the damage
I'm
is
gonna be
insane.
honest,
like,
I just don't want to have to press the button.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Yes. But like Crash Lightning, for example, the damage is 146 to 828 on the skill.
Look at this little... I know nobody cares about maces, but look at that mace. It actually rolled like...
I care about maces.
Kind of decently.
Strike build, bro.
Look at it though. It actually rolled kind of decently. Just flat. Like I just found it that way. Didn't put anything into it. Nothing.
Chance to daze.
It rolled with the elemental damage. The elemental damage itself, like the bonus. It rolled with some fizz. Like that's just a solid little cold weapon. Like it'd do just fine. It'd do just fine.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I never went to the Well of Souls.
What am I doing? I was supposed to Well of Souls my belt. I found this belt earlier. I know it's only 1 charm slot. Leon already made fun of me. But I feel like it rolled really well. Like, I mean, look at this. Look
Leo's
at the
making
stats.
fun of my reses, bro. But like, look at my belt. I'm still using this garbage.
Yeah,
I'm doing T10s with it.
Yeah, my belt's way better than that.
Yeah. My belt is hot garbage.
The rage ones are way more expensive.
The what?
The same weapon with the rage implicit is like double the price. It doubles the price.
At the same time, rage is 1% damage, right?
Man, my
on that weapon.
The options I got on this belt are so stupid. I got Flask Mana Recovery Rate, which might be not that bad. 21 armor and 33 mana. Like, I know the armor value on belts goes up to like 150 or something like that. Like, that's such a low amount of armor. I mean, I could just grab it, but...
I think belts actually go up way more than that. They go like over the 200s.
Yeah, 21 is so low.
That's like a T15 if it exists.
Dude, that's the highest DPS weapon on the market that I can see. 120 divine.
That's cheap.
Look at this thing. I'm gonna post it in Discord.
I see it. The ancient emblem. 1,032 total DPS. Well, it's
1,100. I posted it.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That thing is insane.
518 to 896. Yeah, and it's got 1.56.
I'm looking at the
28% quality, so that's a superior base.
Yeah.
So like, there's one of them because the attack speed's slower. I guess the total DPS is lower, but it's the high end is much higher. It's 570 to 948.
That's pretty crazy.
Five to level of all melee skills. Yeah, this guy wants 200 divine. Easy.
Greetings.
Take
Fine,
your
I'm
time.
gonna go get that one.
For
Where'd it
now,
go?
Alright. I'm trying to see like what pieces of equipment I really need to replace. I mean, my gloves are definitely one of the more poor pieces of equipment that I have. Armor could definitely use an upgrade. And I don't want to replace my armor. It's got all the resistances on it. I ain't gonna find an armor with them good resistances. I guess I got to. Especially if I want to use my wolves.
Fire lightning?
Hmm?
Fire lightning res?
Fire and lightning, yeah. And it has 30 intelligence for some reason, which is just stupid. I'm gonna have to, like... I'm definitely gonna have to mess around with my stats a little bit to get the, like, my intelligence correct. Because, like, now I'm dumb.
This is what I'm running at the moment.
Why do I have so much dexterity? I don't even need that much dexterity. Get out of here with your dexterity selves.
Accuracy, accuracy! You're not gonna hit anything anymore.
So you say. Apparently I need 103 intelligence to use this frickin' cast on.
Never too old to start afresh.
Guess I need to change one more strength node to intelligence. Here we go. Alright, so now I can actually utilize it without having the armor on, which is what we need. Alright, so armor 1, energy shield 1, search. Requirements, maximum level 70. Is this how Crimson Amulet is up there? I gotta clear this. Try that again. 1, 1, 70. It's about like 60 for the minimum.
There she is.
Body armor. You gotta take it for a
Lovely
spin
order.
and see how
Oh,
amazing it
lonely.
is.
I was reading that lovely order. I was like, huh? Lonely order.
Okay, so looking at the first set of results. Looks like armor goes as high as 1,450, so let's run... Let's put in 900 for the minimum on armor, and energy shield goes as high as 616, so let's do like 400 for the energy shield.
Oof, 900, 400, you're looking at probably a div.
That's 45 exalts right
45.
here. There, 50. It's still a little bit too expensive, unfortunately.
Chaos res though, it's not bad.
That's the before and after, just sitting in town. No buffs, no nothing.
Yeah,
just
you gained a solid like 10k pretty much. That's nutty. That's great. Now you got more physical damage too, so you can do more leech. Stay alive.
got more physical and more elemental. It's just an overall upgrade. Now let's see if I can recruit some of the cops.
I guess let's bring it down to 800, 300, because these are a little out of my price range. Okay. I need spirit. Don't necessarily have to. These are all the spirit bases. Okay, let's do 2 spirit, and then put that on the list. Let's put in the trade filters, exalted orbs. I only have like 30 exalts. And there's nothing on the list. 40? Nothing on the list. Alright, let's bring this down to 700, 250. 700, 250 has some stuff. Still like way better than what I'm currently using.
Oh, perfect essence of battle.
Whoa.
I kill this guy. I'm not touching him, not corrupting.
Yeah, if you corrupt, there's a chance you might just mess it up.
There it is. Give it to me. Oh.
I think I just want to find one that I can craft on. I think that'd be better.
$78X, that essence mob just had. I counted the other essence.
Where's the thing where you can, like, deliberately choose that it has empty mod slots? So, like,
You gotta type it
prefix
in.
or empty
Yeah,
suffix.
Yes, correct, exactly. Perfect. You got it, man.
Hmm. Go super cheap and look for a blue one. Let's try this.
Just got another perfect jewelers.
Was there really no blue ones on there with spirit on them? A perfect jewelers?
Yep.
Dirty hillbilly.
I got one yesterday and one today. I keep getting one every day, I'll be rich.
Hmm. Yes, you will. Yeah, I guess they're always going to be the same, no matter what, because the spirit, of course, is tied to... Oh, wow. 5 exalts for that, and I'm going to buy it. Oh, it's level 70. Dang it. I think this was worth 5 exalts, though. I just need to figure out how to craft it to make it into something that's actually worth money. Look at that.
Mantle. You got the double spirit, life regen. Those are very good. Yeah, I mean, so you can guarantee a res, or you can guarantee increase armor and energy shield. You can guarantee around like 70%, 77%, 79% armor energy shield increase, or you can guarantee any res of your choosing. Is the first step, and then you desecrate for the other stuff.
I mean, the increased energy shield armor is like one of the hardest things to get, right?
Yeah, I would guarantee it. That's what I would do, yeah.
So look for, let's see, we'll grab the essence.
Yeah, it's probably like a 1x essence, I would imagine.
It's what, the greater essence of enhancement? Yeah, greater essence of enhancement. I think that's the easiest start. It's only 2 EX. Looks like they are trading for 1 sometimes. Yeah. So they're trading for 1 or 1.5 or 2.
I'll post it right away.
They're on and off. Looks like they're just fluctuating back and forth between 1 and 2.
You can just leave it at 1 because you can't use the item yet, right? Just come back, go do a map, and come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how else I'd craft it on it though. I mean, you could do the perfect essences, but then that replaces another modifier on the item, right?
Yeah, that's like gambling.
Which is not really what I want to do.
Can I help?
How much are the
Can I help?
How much are the tier 2 exalts running for right now?
I don't know.
5?
They were pretty.
They're running 5. 4.6, so roughly 5.
Oh, they came down.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. So then we can put the Well of Souls on it, and we can try and get something else there.
Did you get the pair of boots I put in the guild stash? I don't know if they're better than yours.
Put them in the boot section.
Yeah.
Where? See, booties there.
Top right, I put them.
And they probably. Oh no, I'm using the lightning booties because I need the lightning thing for the
Okay,
twisters. But they are, yeah. Those are definitely way better than the lightning. Those are way better. You tease me. I mean, all my gear's trash. Like I've been just leveling up and trying to survive. I feel like I did really good for like essentially not spending a whole bunch of currency trying to upgrade my equipment though.
Yep.
I mean, I could have just sat there on the shop and like spent all my exiles. That is definitely something I could have done. Just trying to like shove all this crap in here. Trying to organize it all better later. Alright, so I'm going to put this to the side for the moment. I'll let that sit up there. And let's get some of this other crap out of here so it's all in the right storage tabs. I mean, one thing's for sure, there's definitely enough stuff in there to just, like, make a character with. It won't be the best character in the world, but especially early on, there's plenty of, like, lobby crap to pick from right now. A lot of this stuff probably doesn't deserve... It probably does not deserve to be in here, but well, I'll go through it eventually.
Damage over time is nasty in this game.
You mean when you use it, or when it's being used against you?
When it's being used against us.
It's being used against you. Yeah, I was about to say, when it's being used against you, it certainly is disgusting.
When you try to make a build like that, it's not melting stuff in 0.2 seconds.
No, it isn't.
I almost died. I'm like, what is killing me? And I was like, giant ignite. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah. The ignite, the desecrated ground from the abyss monsters, it's like, holy man.
I don't even think you'd have time to blink if you were in both of them. Like burning ground desecrated mob in the abyss, I think you just like insta.
Yeah,
like,
that's what happens to me, and I just keep building defense layer after defense layer. Because I'm trying to create a character that essentially comfortably can do all that crazy stuff.
Oh,
And
dude, I know what you're not doing. I just thought about it. You're not using a dwarf star.
Yeah, dude. I would take a dwarf star right now for non-ignite. That ignite almost clapped my butt cheeks.
Yeah. Give me a Raven Frost. Give me a dwarf star.
Yeah, my shock's 32% now.
%. That's pretty nice.
It adds up when these bosses have like 7 million HP in maps.
It do indeed, it do indeed. He speaks the truth.
speaks the truth or it gets the hose. Why am I lagging so much? Is going down? Am I going down?
No, I'm lagging too a lot. I don't know. It's probably the servers.
Am I dying? Like, am I having a stroke? Is the server having a stroke? Like, who's having the stroke? I don't
There's
know.
a lot of people playing. Like, I'm surprised. The servers are like even alive. We killed them the other day. Remember?
Yeah. Database specifically.
The freaking database was collapsing in on itself like a black hole.
It's like the database is like, I can't handle all this fur. It's caught in my wires. Oh, no.
Oh god, so much fur.
So much fur. It's like a cat. I got your solution, Ginger. All you have to do is run ignited ground maps. The only maps you run are ignited ground.
This is all I
That sounds horrible.
I mean, technically, it would help me out a lot.
Yeah, it works for him. His tornadoes go through them and catch on fire.
Yeah, I'm doing the tornadoes. I'm trying to do my Hurricane Gilbert build from D2, basically. Like, it seems to be, like, doing really well. I'm actually pretty surprised.
Alright, one more level to go.
Alright, so how do you set up a tab to be your, like,
your vendor tab?
Yeah, the store tab.
Ange. It has to be an Ange tab. It's a specific tab.
You can you can convert your old premium tab into an Ange tab if you had a premium tab before those vendors popped up.
How do you do that?
You have to go to website.
You got to go to the
Under your
website to do
account.
it, yeah.
It's under your account options. I think it might be
PoE.
I can go view it again. I think it was pathofexile2.com account options. I think you have to go to the news site.
And I think it was only if you didn't buy them in a bundle.
There was definitely some kind of restriction for it. Like if you,
because I bought a bundle and I couldn't upgrade any of the premium ones I bought.
Well, no, it was only for people who had them before the vendor thing was added.
Oh,
So if you buy a premium tab after, I don't think it counts.
Yeah.
Here you go, Devron. I'll show you a screenshot of what it looks like. It's on the news site, Path of Exile 2, and that's the page under my account, Merchants tab.
See if I can figure this out.
But that's the screen. You see how I can like change them to Ange tabs? Either that, or you can just buy new tabs for Ange. It's up to you how you. It's your money.
Yeah.
I mean,
How
and
deep is
you
your
don't have
wallet?
to use the vendor, like the thing. You can technically just do the website like
Manually
before
trade.
and not pay any money. So, like you don't have to use the vendor, but the vendor I would recommend highly having at least one vendor tab.
The vendor gets better even if you.
So
like,
I
for people who
have-
don't play all the time, it's even better because they can literally sleep and trade.
Yeah.
They can go to work and trade.
Sleep and
So
trade.
I have eligible premium. Hold on.
I literally.
All right, so so Ange tabs are just called merchant tabs, right?
Correct. Correct.
All right, so I have 6 tabs that I can upgrade to merchant tabs.
Yeah. So if you want 6 Ange tabs, then you would click each one, or you like I didn't do all of mine. Like I can still do more.
Yeah,
I only have 4.
Yeah, I did 3. Yeah,
I use 4. You can if you're good at maintaining it, you don't need more than like 3 or 4. But that's that. How much maintenance you want to do, and how much brain dead dumping do you want to do?
Well, there's that, and also the fact like, how much are you realistically grinding? Are you gonna fill those tabs up? You know what I mean? Like that was my.
I'll fill you up.
Ooh. Like a Boston cream?
Blah, blah. Alright, I did my duty for the day. The stash tabs and
So
the
the
thing.
tabs get a parentheses that say remove only. What does that mean?
So you basically deleted that tab, and now that tab is gone. But they don't just like delete your tab and then remove all your stuff. They give you time. It's just like in D2 when a season ends and they give you like a tab that
Yeah.
that like you can only take stuff out of. That
Do I need
once
to
you remove all the
relog?
items from that tab, it'll be gone, and then
How
they
do I see
basically
the
just.
Ange tab, so I have to go to Ange and dump things in.
So you have a shop. Yeah, you have a shop at Angie. So you go to her, and there will be an actual shop, and then your tab for your actual vendor tab is there.
Where is Ange?
She's
Is
in
she
your.
Oh, she's in the.
She should be in your hideout, unless you're not to maps yet. I don't know where she would be. If
I
you're
should
not
be at
maps.
maps. I just got to the Ziggurat, so I should be here. So.
Did you do the first quest in the Ziggurat encampment? Like
Yeah, you do need to do the first map in the quest.
The one
thing.
Dorian, yeah, you talk to Doriani, he gives you a map, makes you run it there for some reason. And then
Yeah, you could literally have to run the map in the Ziggurat. It's stupid.
How do I get to the back to the Ziggurat from the maps? It's a dumb question.
There's
Where is it?
It's technically in Act 3, I think. It's one of the things in Act 3, I think. You should see one that says past and then one that says future
Either-
or something, and one
either
of
that
them
or
is the correct one.
check your icons on the right side when you open your map, the world map.
I
There might
looked.
be an option to teleport.
There it is.
You got it?
There it is. I got it. Alright, so I have to do an actual map through the Ziggurat to get Ange. Okay.
Probably.
Yeah, just finish the quest. It's gonna be like talk to whatever that girl is there.
Yeah, talk to Alva, then talk to
Yeah, that's
Oriani, then he gives you a map, and then you run the map, and then you should be good.
Yeah, you run the map there. There's like a map device thing.
Blood mad fiends.
If you have permanent exposure, there's no point in running elemental penetration, is there?
Yes, there's.
From what we
Oh,
can
okay.
tell, they're different in that one doesn't reduce to negative.
Okay.
So
It doesn't work. It doesn't work like D2. Like one,
Well,
the
it-
regular one is from D2 brings it down to 0, but won't bring it to negatives.
Okay.
So it's sort of similar to D2 in that you know how like breaking immunities works.
Yeah.
You can break with conviction or lower resistance, but you can't break with negative resistance.
Yeah.
So I think that's how it works similarly, but instead of like the breaking part, it's the going into the negative part. So it doesn't seem like the penetration can bring anything down below 0, but the exposure does seem to bring things down below 0. So think of
Okay,
the
so either way-
exposure. Think of the exposure like conviction, and then the
Okay.
penetration like negative. Like negative enemy lightning res. And so like having the two together does work, because if you have a certain amount of penetration, like say you had a monster with 50% resistances, the penetration would bring him down to 50, and then your exposure would bring him down into the negative. But I do think that there's like a point at which they're wasted with each other, like they do kind of like they don't help each other out at all.
Fair.
I think exposure is just like superior in general, but I think it has
The
it has
Bear
to
exposure was insane.
it has to do with the fact that most monsters in the game don't have any resistances anyway, except for bosses. So penetration is really good for bosses, but exposure is really good on enemies because you can't bring a monster down below negative, like a 0 with penetration. So no matter how much penetration you have, giggity, it doesn't help versus trash mobs or any other monster except for bosses that actually has resistances. But then when you fight monsters that do have resistances, like the big bosses that have like 75% to an element or whatever, like then the penetration comes in handy like a lot. But like when you're just clearing maps, I don't even think penetration does anything at all. Like it doesn't feel like it increases your speed overall on just clearing trash mobs. Now when you're fighting elites, like champions and stuff that actually might have resistances, it seems to be worthwhile. It's really kind of weird, to be honest. It's kind of backwards of the system I'm used to in D2. But then again, there's no immunities in this game, so... Actually, there technically are, right? Because the Expedition has immunities.
Yep.
Expedition does have immunities. I wonder if there's any way to break those. That'd be interesting to find out.
Just be happy it's not Reflect. One took immunities to a whole nother level.
Oh, bro, I remember. Oh my god. First time I ever played PoE 1, I made a cast on crit with Quill Rain and Cold Snap. Bro, I shot into a pack of Reflect, I got one-shotted, and it was hardcore. I was like, awesome. What the like off-screen,
boy.
Well, the worst part is it was off-screen, because I had so much projectile range that, like, I was just, like, shooting off-screen multi-shot, right? Well, multi-shot, like GMP with fork and everything. And Quill Rain, so, like, really fast attacks, and it was just for the cast on crit. And, yeah, it was just killing stuff off-screen, but yeah. So you don't know they're there.
That was the largest benefit of Chaos damage in PoE 1. That's why I always try to make Chaos builds, because you didn't have to worry about Reflect.
True. Yeah.
Chaos couldn't be reflected, so you literally can run any map, do anything.
Yeah.
But if you ran any other build and you actually had that mod on your map, you're done for.
This talisman rolled really well. The bottom half is kind of messed up, but the top half is looking really sexy. Well, actually, I guess the tiers are kind of low on the cold damage and the elemental damage with the tags. It's dual leech for some reason or another.
Wait, dual leech and life per enemy hit.
So the interesting thing about talismans is the bottom half can always be fixed. The top half is the hardest half.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like it's a halfway decent one that it could be crafted on.
You can always guarantee attack speed on a talisman, and you can always guarantee plus the skills with the Epsilon. So you can get the attack speed plus the skills guaranteed. The only thing you can't get is the whole crazy top part. Unless you craft the weapon that you're using. That weapon you can guarantee. That's why it's so good. It's such a good weapon. I love that weapon.
It's my hands. The talisman is in my hands.
Does it feel good?
Is it on my neck, actually? Do you wear the talisman like a necklace?
Huh. Well, how does it compare to the weapon you just had?
Oh, it's better. I mean, I was doing pretty good in these little tier 1 maps, so like maybe I need to move on to tier 2s to find out. Like I was one-shotting everything, and now I'm still one-shotting everything. Like so, like I'm not at a hard enough area to test it, I guess. They're just little babies. I guess I need to get higher tier maps. I got 2 tier 2 maps, but they both rolled like yeah, okay. Like that one. And that one. Like, alright.
I need to watch a video on this Vaal Temple thing because I still don't understand how to fix my temple. I don't know what the heck's going on. Every time I zone in, I have these paths and I can't even make them go to Adzeri. They just go into corners. Like,
oh, mine's at Adzeri. I made it, okay? And, oh, because you haven't made it. Because, like, I couldn't even do mine. I made it there. And I get there and they're like, must be level 75. I'm like, awesome. I was like 62. I was like, what the hell?
Interesting.
Wild spawn.
I can't get there, dude. I'm forever not doing Adzeri this whole week. They locked me in prison.
I mean, what I do usually is I'll go in, I'll check the temple map layout, like for the icons that they give you, right? And if I don't have any paths, I'll leave. That's it.
You don't have to run it though to get more paths.
I don't think so. I think it'll just like count it as completed. Maybe. You'd have to try it. When I was doing it,
I mean, then yeah. So then you are running it because you said you just leave.
Yeah, but I wasn't killing all the rooms though. So I don't know what they consider like a clear. You know what I mean?
This mechanic would be so cool if you can just understand what's going on.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't understand either. I just kept getting stuff and tossing it in there. You can also chain stuff together. I don't know if you noticed that. So like my My armory right now has 6 gold armor racks. Well, armor/weapon racks in each armory. Because I link them together. When you link certain things together, they increase in level. So like my armories are level 4 or 5.
Yeah, I noticed you could link things and increase the level. That's why I could never reach Zeri, because I linked everything together and then like made a wall and blocked my own pathway.
Yeah, so when you click on it and bring it to a square, it'll tell you if it links it or blocks. You know what I mean? It'll tell you, like, it should show you if it's gonna continue a path or not.
Doesn't show anything, it just says get F'd, it's all it says. I read it.
I read it.
Yeah, you didn't read it?
I read the picture. Picture says 1,000 words. Don't worry too much about it, Leo. You're not missing out on anything. You don't get shit from there. A couple of currencies here.
She drops good loot.
Yeah.
Fight the boss. I'm a bosser, dude. That's what I
know.
like.
I'll let you know when I'm 75 and I can actually go kill her.
I don't want any spoilers. I want to go in there blind. I want to get reflected on.
No, I won't tell you how the fight goes. I'll tell you what the loot's like. But like garbage or good.
Get my booty cheeks clapped.
I can't explain fights because we all know how it would go. Yeah, the mechanic where she does this there, you know, right there. Yeah, that there, over there.
Oh, I recouped. I recouped a little bit from my old claw, so I got a 5 div upgrade. Let's go.
Nice.
It was an 8. It was 5.
Man, he did a trade up, guys. He did a trade up.
That's the best feeling when you do a trade up and it happens that quick. You're not sitting in the deficit.
He did a trade up.
Yeah, but realistically, somebody would have bought your claw for sure because there's like stats plus damage plus the price you posted it at. Because like, it's like the same situation you're in, or
yes.
you were in. You had that claw. You're looking
exactly.
at other claws and you're like 8, 9. Fuck that! I'll buy 3. You know.
Yep. I mean, I killed Arbiter with that claw on 4 links. Like I didn't even have full supports when I killed Arbiter, like regular version. The claw, my previous claw does just fine. I just want to up.
And away.
Up and away.
I don't know. I can't wait to see what I do as damage once I get one more level, half a level. Right now I'm at 19k shred on buff, 27 buff, so I mean, that claw.
I like how we call them claws too. They're not even dinosaurs, they're just claws.
Well, we're hitting with claws, right? Whether you're bear or wolf.
Hey, did you shop those claws in Act 5?
I'm not ready.
3 3s? 2 sockets?
3 3s.
Let's go over your head. Let's go back.
Yeah, I rolled 40 attack speed too.
Yeah, you shopped them?
I need more time for that.
I think her name was Aina.
Boss just dropped me this little baby claw. It's actually kind of halfway decent for a little baby claw.
Hey, there's a ball thing. That's actually not bad.
Yeah, it's not
Just
bad.
too bad the level's a bit high, because that's like the same damage as your old claw, but like 12 levels higher.
Yeah, I might throw it up for like 10 Exiles, see if anybody buys it. Yeah, maybe 5. Maybe 5.
Ah, put it for 10. You said 30 for the last one and it sold instantly. You put it too low.
Yeah, I think I put it too low. Unfortunate.
Oh no.
Wild ticket.
Ow. Big map, small map, don't know what to tell you, map. Big map, small map, hit you in the face.
I wonder for Aziri's temple, like once you have all your squares filled out, and you're past all the way to Aziri, like what do they do? Is there like a level 2 that's harder? Like
Well, I mean, there's a sacrifice tile that pops up. I noticed that. It's a tile that basically lets you sacrifice like an area and it disappears off the map.
oh, okay.
Also, supposedly, after a certain number of times, like there's only a certain number of like runs or something, or like completions that like count as like a timer on some of the rooms. So like from what I understood, what they were explaining, they made it seem like after a certain amount of time, the rooms would just disappear. I don't know.
I wonder what the number of times are though, because like I've been in there like 30, 40 times and the rooms are not moving.
I mean, have you been completing it every single time?
Yeah.
Though? Like going out and doing all the rooms?
I've been doing all the armories, that's for sure.
Well, like up at the top right-hand corner when you go in there is like a little thing, and it literally says like completed or something along those lines.
It's starting rounds, 30 minutes.
Well, 0.040B. Looks like we got a patch, boys.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the goddamn lag.
Hmm.
Seems like a good deal.
I'm not even gonna bother to like do anything with it. I'm just gonna put it up there and 5 exalts, let somebody else play with it. I think it's worth at least 5 anyway. I got a unique Uriel's Fostering. You can have 2 companions of different types. What does that mean?
Extra companion.
Is that the, that's the one where you have like the...
You capture and your favorite thing that you've been doing, Pokemon.
different types. So that's just that passive node that's like way over there on the other side of the tree. It's kind of neat.
Pokemon.
I want to be the very best.
Hey, them Pokemon are fun.
Don't you be dissing them Pokemon. Okay. Don't you be dissing them Pokemon. You know them Pokemon is nice.
Oh, I'm level 68 now. Probably need to spend some time getting all my equipment like swapped out around level 70. Go from there. I mean, the character's like solid. This werewolf is just really fun. Just a really good character, really good class. It's kind of hard to mess up the werewolf.
I'm a tad disappointed. There's no Oak Sage or Heart of Wolverine.
Yep. I think sold for 5 exalts immediately. There might be like a whole business, Leon, in just like buying talismans, crafting on them, and then putting them back up there.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people are playing Druids, so yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's very Druid heavy. Like if I see an item like a mace or something like that, it looks like it would be a really good mace. Sometimes I'm not even taking them back because like I feel like nobody's really playing like warrior right now. I could put it up there. It might take forever to sell. But like you even have like a crappy little talisman, throw it up there. Like it's gonna sell because there's so many people thirsty for the talismans.
People can't do it.
Hmm.
No, I'm just fighting the boss and Castaway, trying to carry a group. Got like so much.
Oh, you're selling your castaways?
Yeah.
Nice. Always nice to have some gold.
Do my eyes deceive me? Spirit, guide us.
So hard to freeze. That's a problem.
Here's our target. Strike fast. Strike true.
What the hell is this thing?
Oh. Ah, I killed you after I died. Punk.
Yeah, look what the boss dropped me. On like a T8 map.
Otherworldly Hunger Fang.
10 to 255 lightning damage? Holy Jesus.
With 12 max rage, it's like the highest you can get.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of nice.
Man, I need a lot more damage to carry 6 player. I mean, I did it, but that was like not comfortable for carry. These guys offered 0 damage.
Oh, they were completely useless?
Yeah. The boss fight took like 3 minutes or 4 minutes. Like it was long.
You know what's kind of crazy with the little ice fragments, Leon, is that I know they have a thing that reduces the overall effectiveness of your freezing effects, like directly after a monster has been frozen. But those ice fragments, when they hit the target right after the monster is no longer frozen, like if you wait right until the monster is out of his freeze, they can sometimes completely refreeze the monster before like that negative like freezing thing is done.
What a good hunt.
Like I've had a couple times now where literally because I always wait until right after they're frozen to like trigger the cross slash, and I had that guy right there. He literally refroze immediately, like straight through the penalty. It must have something to do with like the sheer number of them. Like it just kind of like bypasses it by having a huge number of effects at the same time or something. I don't know.
So far, 1 skipped out, 3 paid, 1 unknown.
Good to see you.
Still worth it though.
3 skipped out and 1 paid.
No, 1 skipped out, 3 paid, 1 unknown.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I still got like 100x from it so far.
Nice. What are divs going for right now?
90s, high 90s. It was low 90s earlier. It was like 91. Now it's like back to 99. Technically, and that was a cheap one because I didn't have a lot. It was like a 604% gold. If you get a high percent gold, like 800 plus, and you can carry fast, you can make 40 to 60x per person.
Mr. Boogums. How about that?
Well, now I know though.
What's
like,
this?
my
What's
dad.
this meats? I'm gonna give me this meats. Give me that meats. I'm gonna get it. Let me get this tail and go. Cody, 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 I got your tail. Cody, I got your tail. Oh no, it's gonna get it. Oh no, because that doesn't get your tail.
Back up to 103 now. I need a lot more damage. Carry 6 people. That was insane.
What are you carrying?
He was
Castaway.
doing a castaway.
I was doing.
Oh, that's the high XP. Is that the high XP thing?
No, it's the gold.
The gold.
Gold.
But it was like 5 dead weights. So it was a 6-player hell with 5 dead weights. And I did it. I completed it, but it took a long time to kill that boss. The main issue was the boss had so much health it was hard to freeze him. So like my damage windows were very tiny and not a lot. It took forever to freeze him. Like, come on, let's go again. Let's go again.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if you had me there, like assisting with the freeze, would it just have been like insanely easier?
Probably.
Because I mean, even though I might not match your damage output, I would be applying
him frozen,
freeze.
yeah.
Yeah, just getting him frozen for you.
Because all of our damage comes from when the boss is frozen. Like we barely do a lot of damage on those high health targets without them being frozen. Alright, I got it done. Wasn't the cleanest.
Give me this blank. You ain't even want this blank. Give me this blank. Let's go spread it out like this so you can stay warm. That's what you're supposed to use blankums for, stupid. You're supposed to stay warm.
Shipment sent.
The way Cody looks at me sometimes, they must wonder if I'm. He's like, I don't know. I think Daniel might be mentally handicapped. It's like, God, he's not the smartest. Brick in the yard.
Greetings. Guachic treasure.
Dang, Daniel.
You find.
Look at them kicks.
Some kicks. You got kicks?
I got kicks. I got 2 feet.
I just finished the System Shock 2 video. You weren't goated. I couldn't escape the med bay till I found your video. Just gained yourself a new subscriber. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I absolutely love System Shock 2. It's one of my favorites. Did you play the System Shock 1 remake, too? That was really good. System Shock 1 remake and the System Shock 2 remake, they were both absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. So beautiful. Walking Calamity. Waiting for the Switch 2 port. Oh. I mean, the Switch 1 port's really good. I played it. I have a video on the Switch 1. It wasn't, I didn't do like a full playthrough on the Switch 1. But I did play on the Switch 1 if you want to check it out. Let's see here. Yeah, here it is. This is the Nintendo Switch edition. If you want to check out the edition that they currently have available. That way you don't have to pay for anything. You can just watch me play him. See if you like it. There was one bug I found in the console version. Hopefully they fixed it by now. I don't think I like Arctic Owl at all, really. I don't even think it's worth using. I don't know. Even when you're fighting the boss. Like, when you're fighting the boss, it empowers 1 attack per 10 enemy power. You get like 3 attacks that are empowered. It's like big whoop. And then on top of that, you have to actually cast it when the boss is frozen, which is like you said, when the boss is frozen, that is literally like your most important time to dish out damage to the boss. So like stopping to use Arctic Owl to get a small damage buff on 3 attacks just doesn't really seem worth it. I think that is coming out of my repertoire. We are removing it.
Oh, my boss DPS is so anemic. Oh god, it's bad.
Your DOT?
Yeah, it's super low right now. Super low right now. I'll be right back. Gotta go take the dog outside.
What do I want to do with the Wolfpack? I don't have them activated yet. I don't have anything in Cross Slash. I need to put some stuff in Cross Slash now that I think about it. Cross Slash is becoming useful with the long fuse duration. That was definitely something that helped out a lot. What can I do with Cross Slash? I mean, it certainly has a high enough like area of effect, so I mean that doesn't really matter all that much. And Cross Slash is a conversion ability. It doesn't really say. Gas bug hitting both gotta activate the mark, causing additional shockwave. It doesn't even say what damage type it is or anything. Is it physical? Is it elemental? Is it... I don't know what to put in the damn thing. I mean, I could put a cooldown on it, which actually would probably be good, because it doesn't need to be used more than a certain number of times anyway. Isn't there like a support gem that gives you like a bunch of additional damage for adding a cooldown to the ability?
Hourglass?
I mean, that's...
Hourglass is one of them. I think there's more than one, but Hourglass is the one I can remember.
Doesn't seem to... I don't know why it doesn't. It's not active for this particular ability, I guess. What are you using in yours?
1 second. Fighting GNR. Okay, what was the question?
For cross slash, I was just wondering what you're putting in cross slash.
Momentum, magnified area, cold exposure. None of them are really important.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm like thinking in my own head here. Is I don't really see a lot of like super important ones to put on the ability. It's not the main thing doing damage, so like it does do damage, I suppose. I mean, there's that, but it doesn't necessarily have to be a damage modifier.
I hate GNR.
Just check the System Shock 2 playthrough, and I thought you were asking about the remake port. No, I mean, I was talking about the Nintendo Switch remake port, basically, yeah. I mean, I played the Nintendo Switch version, and I played the PC version. I think the PC version's better, obviously, but playing with the controller was a little awkward. But they did some pretty good changes to like make it more like viable, I felt like. Minion Pact. Supported skills use 150% of your maximum life from a nearby minion to deal 35% more damage. How much is Cross Slash actually even doing? Okay. I mean, it's like okay damage. It's not like crazy
not bad,
or
yeah.
anything, but it's okay.
I could buff it more, technically. I haven't put much thought into it because it always just worked for me, but maybe I should put more thought into it.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is just kind of thinking about like what I could maybe do to get more out of it. I just don't know. I mean, I could easily put Rage Forged on it since it's supported skills have 30% chance to gain the benefits of the support without spending additional rage. Supported skills spend 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. I mean, that seems like an easy win. And then what else could we throw on there? Maybe close combat? It is an attack. And you're always really close to the enemy when you use it. Sounds good. Throw a maim on there too. Just make it so it always maims the enemies and slows them down even further. Kind of useful for bosses too, to get the boss like super weak, so he can't even like run around or anything. Okay. Down into the mine shaft.
naught left of mine here but death itself. Wild spawn.
Crazy how good Lunar Assault is at just like dishing out damage by itself. Like it does really good single target or like AoE damage in general, and then like even Shred comes into play on the tougher monsters, but like for like the trash mob, you don't even need to do anything else, and it really doesn't matter. Tornadoes are really fun. I need to go get my third ascendancy. That would be nice too. Are the patch notes already in the forums, or do we have to wait until after the server goes?
I don't know. There might be. How much time do I have?
5 minutes.
I'm not ready yet. Begone, foul creature.
Patch notes are up. Okay, I'll be reading them in just a minute here. I kind of want to play till the game actually goes down.
Whew, he killed Juno. He's gonna be the toughest boss of this season on this build.
What is that? Cold
I don't know.
resistance?
Cold resistance, he just does a ton of damage. It's insane. I didn't even juice the map, it was just like a normal thing. I guess he had armor break. Maybe that's why I was taking so much damage.
Armor break will do it. Armor break just completely ruins all of our defenses. Definitely not something you want.
And I was doing less damage than those cursed with evil. Like those were the two mods, right? Armor break.
A greater.
Pack's heavy enough
Sorry,
already.
No. I think it was that, and I was doing less damage because of enfeeble. Maybe the armor break is what was cooking me.
Hey, it's the rage element. That would have been nice to find early on when we were actually using the leveling and stuff. Alright, I got a greater. I think I'm going to throw this on the cast on elemental first, because cast on elemental, that gives me the access to potentially use that one weird Doojank. What is it called? It's called why am I forgetting the name of it all of a sudden? It's the one that gives you like explosions and like for like elemental explosions depending on like what's going on. Why am I forgetting the name of it? Well, I also kind of wanted to play around with Advancing Storm, but that's not really the one I was thinking of. So you mentioned it earlier. I think it starts with like a C. Cataclysmis.
Yeah.
Cata something.
I
Catalyzing
think it was
elements.
advancing, catalyzing.
Is that it?
Something.
Catalyzing elements, I think. Support skills which are boosted by elemental ground surfaces. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. It looked
Well,
like
I
it
want
was
to try
made
that.
for that. Yeah, it looked good.
It's Cata something.
Oh, I love buying what I thought was going to be a big wand upgrade and realize I can't use it for another 14 levels. Fantastic.
Catalina wine mixer is what it was.
Catalina wine mixers. How did you know?
That's the Catalina epic wine mixer.
I'm still confused how to get to...
Oh, God.
Oh, I see it. It's end game. There's an end game tab. Got it. No, that's not true.
Just got pimp slapped out of existence.
Got it.
Yeah, I think the catalyzing elements looks like it could be an interesting replacement for Herald of Ice.
30 seconds. We're out.
I'm just getting out.
No, I gotta find. I gotta have a mirror drop right before the server goes down.
Good luck.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh no.
That's a substantial amount of patch notes there.
Yeah,
All right.
let's pull them up and let's get to cooking. Point 4B. They had some hot fixes on the list too, I noticed. All right. Fate of the Val League bug changes. Added additional modifier options and buff values for Val unique modifiers on certain weapons and body armors. Added an identify items option to Doriani in the Val Ruins. That's nice. I was wondering why he didn't have that. Added an option for the physical damage to roll as Val unique modifier on the Adorned when using the Val Cultivation Aware. Fixed a bug with crafting benches and the ad series. Temple could sometimes be unusable in a party play or couch co-op situation. Fixed a bug where the corruption chamber rooms in the Val Ruins were not activating, causing the room to be incomplete. What? Corruption chamber rooms? Oh, okay. Fixed a bug where various skills used by a Zippocado Royal Architect wouldn't end correctly when defeated. Fixed an issue where Adziri's Temple sometimes created incorrect doors in the main area. Fixed a bug where the Val modifier of the Corona of the Red Sun unique helmet was incorrectly granting negative presence radius instead of positive. Fixed a bug where the Val modifier on the Soul Mantle unique body armor, which provides energy shield, was not being considered a Val modifier. Fixed a bug where the attribute requirement modifiers on the Vertex unique helmet could not be modified by the Val Cultivation Orb. Fixed a bug where players would get sucked into the floor when an enemy appeared from the Ancient Beacon. Fixed a bug where players could get stuck in a state where they were no longer able to perform actions during the Ancient Beacon encounter. Fixed a bug where the caged quadrillas in Viper Barracks could preemptively leave their cages and were immune to damage. Fixed an issue where some checkpoints in Adziri's Temple could not be interacted with on controller. Fixed an issue where you could not expect player 2's Temple in couch co-op. General changes. Increase the chance for tablets to drop. I haven't found a single tablet yet, but I haven't been in maps for very long. I don't know why. The Searing Heat notable passive now provides 10% faster ignites instead of 8% reduced skill effect duration. Zenith 2 support now has a cost multiplier of 100%, previously 120. You can no longer gain fuel for Incinerate while your spell totem is using Incinerate. Commanding minions to use a skill while you were shapeshifted no longer reverts you to human form, except for channeled command skills. Abyss precursor tablets are now placed in the shared stash tab that has the fragment affinity applied to it. Reduce the movement speed and tracking of Krutog, the Lord of Kin's Footstomp Fissure skill. The Flesh Poppet unique talisman modifiers lost this way. Modifiers lost this way are lost for 30 seconds, or when you next shapeshift modifier can no longer be scaled. Updated Feral Invocation description to clarify that the attacks are not triggered. Updated the description of the shaman's reactive grow notable passive to clarify that less damage modifier provided by the adaptations of a single modifier, which changes values based on how many adaptations you have to that element rather than each adaptation being multiplicative with each other. That's a really long sentence. Inscribed ultimatums, relic tablets, and new jewel armor modifiers now have more appropriate gold value to vendors. You can now only have one level up effect equipped at a time. Bug fixes. Fixed a bug where the additional rare monsters that are spawned from the abyss in the map modifiers on the tablets was applying to each pit when combined with the sprawling Rapture Atlas passive. Fixed a bug where bear form's dodge roll traveled 30% further than the wyvern's dodge roll, wolf or human dodge rolls. Okay, the bear could travel further, guys.
There's more momentum.
He's fat. He's fatter. He's chunkier. Fixed the bug where returning to areas through portals subsequently opened after the first world would return you to the initially opened portal. Fixed the bug where Briar Patch could not deal critical hits. It now has 10% base critical hit chance. Fixed an issue that could occur on consoles where the environment would suddenly turn red. Fixed the bug where the Titan's colossal capacity added inventory slots could not be accessed when using a controller. Fixed the bug where Wing Blast could miss targets if you had high attack speed. Fixed a bug where the boss arena entrance for the Frozen Falls map could be blocked. Fixed an issue where you could not recombinate talismans. Fixed a bug where using the Toxic Domain skill with a spear and an empty offhand would not work and leave the character walking slowly in an odd pose until the end of the skill performs. Fixed a bug where the entrance to the Trial of Succubus would fail to close properly after ending and activating the trial. Fixed a bug where the Summon Spectre, Tame Beast, and Disciple of Farshtaz Ruzan could not support the Spell Echo or Spell Cascade skill. Fixed an issue where the Frostborn Fiend map boss was dealing no damage with some of their attacks. Fixed an issue introduced in 0.4 where the prisoner's boss self-heal would be stopped when hitting him with any ballista in the arena. Wouldn't be stopped. So it was a bug, Devron. It was a bug. He was healing himself and he shouldn't have been healing himself. So that boss fight was ridiculously hard because it was bugged. Okay. Fixed a bug where the double vision unique crossbow was not triggering Gemini Surge when reloaded. Fixed a bug where enervating Nova was not functioning correctly with astral projection support. Fixed a bug where the damage could bypass energy shield with Embrace the Darkness Acolyte of Chayula passive skill allocated. Fixed a bug where casting Volcano from a shapeshifted form could fizzle at specific amounts of cast speed. Fixed a bug where Moment of Vulnerability could fail to create visages if there were no unoccupied area. Fixed a bug where the Briar Patch quality was trying to maim enemies, which doesn't work with spell damage instead of hindering them. Fixed a bug where Elemental Surge, Chaotic Surge, and Gemini Surge where you could gain the benefit of more projectiles than the number of stacks you had. That's a projectile thing? Elemental Surge, Chaotic Surge, and Gemini Surge affect projectiles? Is that something we could potentially exploit for our projectile issue?
Aren't those the ascendancy for Amazon?
They are? It must be. I'm not sure. I don't know what they are. Maybe you can look them up real quick and check. Fixed a bug where the astral projection support was not functioning correctly with Plague Bearer. Fixed a bug where the shrine effects would not display while shapeless shifted. Fixed an issue where some channeled skills could not barrage. Fixed a bug where the Briar Patch could not be supported by duration-related support gems. Fixed an issue where Shred would fail to dash to targets when using click to move input method. I've had that happen a couple times, and it's been frustrating. Fixed a bug where Walking Calamity would stop spawning meteors if you switched weapon set but remained in bear form. Fixed a bug where using a skill, particularly channeled skills from another weapon set, would weapon swap but fail to use the skill when both weapon sets were in the same shapeshifted form. Fixed a bug where various minion command skills were using the minion line of sight to determine their target instead of the player's line of sight. Fixed a bug where the Lich's Eldritch Empowerment passive skill was displaying the amount of life sacrificed as if it was the amount of damage granted when sacrificing, i.e., it is displaying granting 5% more damage instead of 30% more damage. This is purely a description update. Fixed a bug where Elemental Equilibrium stated Order of Infusion creation was the opposite of its actual effects. The description has been updated to match the effect. Fixed a bug where the Skeletal Reapers could sometimes stall in their invulnerable form. Fixed a bug where animal shapeshift forms would display strange head movements while sprinting. Fixed a bug where Savage Fury would fail to play a shape-shifting animation or grant a buff when used while in human form. Fixed a bug in one wherein bear and wyvern forms would not always play appropriate animations when light stunned. Fixed a bug where manifest weapon talismans would superimpose on other weapon types. Fixed an issue where unforeseen consequences of a unique tablet did not sell to vendors for the correct amount of gold. Fixed an issue where talismans were not appearing for trade in Rukai's inventory. Fixed an issue where the Oizen's Oath lineage support was missing from the currency exchange. What is that? Oizen's Oath lineage support? Mana leech from supported skills recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical damage. That's a really good one. Especially for this season where we're doing all these elemental damages and we need mana and life leech. That's very nice. Fixed a bug where selecting the Impale Chance node in Everlasting Bloom and Deadly Thorns cluster was difficult. Fixed a bug where the Lunar Blessing Moonbeams did not describe the number of additional beams created on it. Fixed an issue where you could scroll through the game options could not scroll through the game options when using controller. Fixed a disconnect that occurred when modifying equipment or passives having multiple minions. Fixed 2 client crashes that would occur when using a controller. Fixed a client crash that would occur in party play. Fixed a client crash that could occur on Xbox. Fixed 2 client crashes on PC and 3 instance crashes on PC. I made some good changes in here. A couple things that I was noticing was problems. Nothing like too crazy. I didn't see any like big giant nerfs or anything. At least as far as I'm aware. Big giant nerfs. Big giant nerfs. Can we get back in yet? No. Can we get back in yet? No.
What'd you read about Leech?
Apparently there was a support that was missing from the currency exchange. It's called Oizen's something. Okay. It allows you to leech mana leech with elemental damage.
Oh, okay.
Apparently it was just missing. I mean, you wouldn't have been able to buy it, but you would have still been able to find it. It looks good. I mean, if you're using Mom, it might be good for you.
Mom. I download the patch? I don't even know if I downloaded.
What's up, JCV? How's it going? What's up, Tomac? What's up, Jason? We're waiting on the patch. I'm gonna take a nappy poo while I'm waiting on the patch. I'll just curl up here with my nice little got my beam, I got my sleeping bag. Y'all gonna hear me snoring. Gotta turn off the lights. Hold on, I gotta turn off the lights. This is comfy. That's nice and comfy. This feels good, actually. I think I can sleep like this. Not bad. Might wake up with a crick neck, though. I might need a little pillow right here. Reducing the requirement on items? I mean, yeah, there's a couple ways you can reduce the requirement on items. I'm going to start with EQ Titan. EQ Titan? What's EQ Titan? You going to do a bear? Bear Titan sounds like it's going to be really powerful. I didn't really want to do another, like, slammy Warcry build, but yeah, Bear Titan sounds insane. Gonna be a big bear. I gonna be a big bear. I need a pillow. Hold on, wait, I need a pillow. You guys let me know when the server comes back up. That's Earthquake Titan with Bear. Okay, yeah, that worked pretty good. I think Earthquake Titan would probably be like insane, actually. Got a pillow. Gotta have one hand out so I can actually check. It's updating. It did a patch. It did a thing. It's not error messaging no more. It did a thing. Oh, 1 gig, 999.68 megabytes. It's downloading. It's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. Oh no, we gotta turn the lights back on. It's so cold. I hit the button. Let me in. No, get that. Do that. Do that. Oh man. I thought I was gonna get a nap.
Sold it.
Sold what?
Already back up? That was fast.
Yeah, it's already back up. It's back up, up.
Hail.
Salvaging some doo janks. I'm gonna get some doo spanks. I got some doo janks. I got some doo spanks.
All right, your order is registered.
Fart. Fart. This is probably too low level for the baby ones now, right? So I probably got to do one of the high level ones. Where's the Legion? Abyss. It's Abyss. Wow, preserved ribs are like almost 8 exiles. That's rude. See if I can get one for 7.
I'll fill that in as soon
If I
as
can
I
ever
can.
download this patch, I can give you one.
Oh, you got a bunch of preserved ribs?
Yeah, but it's not letting me download the patch. It's just on Steam. It's literally just showing me play. But when I when I click play, it says you have to first download the patch. I'm like, okay.
Oh, I have I'm on the standalone client, so I don't have to worry about that.
Wonder, you think it's longer for Steam?
I don't know.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, I put that. I put it in the right one.
Take it to the well of souls. Tequila. Put it in the well of souls. See you get anything good. Oh man, good choices all the way around. I don't know what to choose. So my choices are 13% fire and chaos res. Not a bad one. 13 strength and dexterity. Or 22 chaos. I think 22 chaos is better than 13 fire and chaos. Wait.
Depends what your chaos reses are going to look like at the end, but
I think I'm gonna go with the chaos. Let's go with the chaos. Alright, well I got one prefix and one suffix left, so I guess we'll find out what we end up with.
I'm validating files. Validating files.
yeah, mine's doing the same thing.
I'm validating.
It went from estimated time 8 minutes 15 to 10 minutes 9. I'm sure that's not how a timer works, but you know.
There's been a patch, so you need to download. Isn't that what I just did? Literally said downloading and then it validated.
Yeah, you were validating, not downloading the patch. I was just checking to see if all your files were good and not corrupted.
But it said downloaded first and then it said validated. Now it's validating again. We're getting cooked here.
All right, your order is registered.
The flooding is ridiculous. Where are you guys at where it's flooding? Bobby Bowtie.
To chaos res or fire and chaos or those are all good choices. Probably take the res, but they're all good.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Are we watching Sandlot right now?
I don't know. Stuck in my head.
Did you watch it the other day, or are you just thinking about Sandlot?
Oh, I've seen Sandlot many times.
Anytime.
Ugh, thorns. Ugh, strength.
The Wonder Years song was stuck in my head for like 3 days straight. What would you do if I sang?
What you did when you did when you did. Let's have a changing world in which we live in. And I messed up this craft.
Have I not finished this map? I thought I finished that map. It says map attempted. What do you mean map attempted? That's a BS. Map attempted. I completed it. Didn't I? No, actually, no, I didn't. I didn't. But where's my map then if I didn't complete it?
I need more time for that. I'll take it.
Google Rabbi. What's up, Google Rabbi? It's quite a name.
Anybody read the patch notes?
Yeah, I just read them. I did the whole thing.
Okay.
You can go back on the stream and like rewind.
Oh,
and just listen. You can just listen to the patch notes.
I'll do that while I go to bed. Listen to your voice and go.
I mean, they're not that long. Giggity.
Was there any exploits they fixed?
I mean, there was a couple of things that I noticed, like during my playthroughs. Like, I noticed sometimes with Shred, when you would click on the monsters with Shred, it like wouldn't attack them. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that was one of the bug fixes in there. I can already tell a difference between it, like what it was before and now.
Well, it's weird because Shred, it felt like, so my perception of it felt like it wasn't attacking because it felt like it was trying to target the mob behind, but you melee, right, and doesn't have range. So like, I don't know. That's how I felt with it. But...
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what was going on with it. It was definitely strange. The hell? I wasn't running.
I need more time for that. Nature takes what's old.
Nature takes what's old. Jim Cutter's prison. So I'm confused about one small thing. So basic skills have quality, according to what it says here. But how do you actually get access to basic skills quality? You can't gem cutter them, right?
No, but there's different ways. Like there's ascendancy from the Gemal Engineer that can give it quality. I think there's a quality. I don't know if it's a lineage support. There's actually like a support you could put in to get the quality or something. I think there's like a couple. There's a couple different ways. There might be a unique that allows it to have quality. It's outside the box. That's for sure. It's not like a straightforward thing.
Oh, my game's launching.
Dude, my game can't even launch now. It just crashes on launching.
I know you guys are both on Steam. I'm on standalone client. I patched them within the game like in like minutes.
A lot of people are having problems with Steam right now.
Yeah, they cooked those on Steam.
Yeah, there has been a patch that you need.
Standalone client superiority.
They have full-on baked those.
Okay, so I stop validating. I go in. It opens the game.
And black screen and crashes. Yeah.
No. It says there's a new patch. So I log out, and now it says update patch. I'm like, what?
I did all that, and now I launch the game, and it just crashes.
I'm about to find out once I... Yeah, see, when I do update, it validates again. Bro, this is...
It's cooking you good. Time to walk away. Just get up and walk away.
Back to D4.
Yeah, let's go play. Let's go play Paladin. Let's go play
Crusader.
Go play
Paladin. Go play Paladin. Yeah.
Let's go play Crusader.
Yeah, the Crusader.
The Crusader.
Everybody likes the Crusader. Come on.
I'm gonna log into my Crusader GGG. How you feel about that?
Crusader.
I got Khan and Knight waiting for me up there.
Somebody needs to make another one and call it Fakadin.
Just have a whole group of paladins, like in the column, like Crusaded in, Crusaded in, Faked in, the Crew Laden. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Linet. Or no.
Dude, it's funny. I'm not like an expert. I'm not an expert at the Crusader. I know a lot about it, but I'm not an expert. I would made that video, and somebody who came in there, and they were like, because I was kind of not sure on some of them which skill it was on the Paladin or the Crusader, Like, and I didn't really know exactly which ones to call out. And he's like, yeah, the shield bash ability is literally just like this ability on the Crusader with like the Roland's set upgrade. And and he literally pointed out exactly what it was, and I was like, oh yeah, yep, that is exactly what it is.
Hey, what do you get when there's a lie and it comes from Blizzard? Get a
$40 fee.
$40 fee, yeah, there's that too. Mine actually cost me more, but I don't ask questions.
Oh, did you get like the Ultimate Edition?
I saw pretty shit and I paid for it.
I mean, they knew what they were doing.
I knew what I was doing.
They knew what they were doing when they named it a Paladin. They were gonna hoodwink everybody into it.
I was so excited. And then I played it, and I was like, this feels just like any other D4 class. And it didn't feel unique at all in D4. And
well, you had just played Paladin last season too.
Yeah.
So
we all did. We made Power Rangers.
Yeah, we made Power Rangers, and Leon played the Shield Charge build. How'd the Shield Charge feel? After having played an entire Shield Charge character for a whole season, how did the Shield Charge feel on the D4 version?
You felt like a Harkonnen. You were just like the float turd, just floating around.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I feel like Amazon should buy Blizzard. They'll do a better job.
Can happen.
I mean, if they weren't so like concerned with being woke, I mean, like it seems like that's their main concern. Like not game development, they just want to be woke.
But they're not, though. Yeah.
Confident that's not the problem. They're just being a corporation at this point that cares more about profits than putting together good games, and that's just the reality of it.
You know,
it's just the reality of it.
Minimal effort is really all that was required, though. Like I feel like
Yeah,
they would have gotten away with it if they had just like take the Holy Bolt skill that was obviously just a renamed Justice skill. All they had to do was like color it blue and like actually make it look like the Holy Bolt skill, and maybe even bring over the sound effect, which they already have from Diablo 2. They could have just copied over the Diablo 2 sound effect file, colored it blue, and it would have been a like more of a effort than what they actually did, which is literally just take the Justice skill, port it in, and rename it Holy Bolt.
Or here's a better idea. If you want to do something new, make it a goddamn bolt. You know what I mean? Like, shoot lightning like Zeus. I don't know. Like,
well, I mean, that's just it. It's like it's not even like they actually did anything new. Like some people are like, it's a hybrid class. Like they took some time and they hybridized the skills, and I'm like, no, they didn't. I was like, it's literally just the D3 Crusader skills, like copy and pasted with no changes. Like they may have done like a sound change or an animation change, but like they didn't actually change any of the skills. They're just D3 Crusader skills, copy and pasted, like exactly. I kind of am worried at this point because the efficiency and skill at which they copied and pasted over the D3 Crusader almost exactly verbatim makes me think that there's some sort of link between the two systems, and they were able to just like take the D3 Crusader and just port him directly from D3.
Why do you think we're getting two classes? You think they felt like doing more work? No,
it's probably just the Demon Hunter or the Witch Doctor.
They found easy ways to port the D3 characters. That's why we're getting to. That there's no.
And the sad thing is it's probably the Demon Hunters. If they do the Demon Hunter, it's probably going to be renamed Amazon. They're gonna have the Amazon class, and it's going to be like just the D3 Demon Hunter.
Well, at least they gave us Necro, kind of.
The Necromancer in D4 is way better than the Necromancer in D3. I'll give you that much. But
well, that's because they actually had to design that from development, like launch with the game. So it was actually designed by people.
But I mean, like, at least they didn't go like.
Can I help?
We're releasing a Necromancer in D4. Day 1, you log in and he's casting frog meteors. Like what?
You know what I mean? Like,
dude, I've had to explain it to that to some people. Like, some people don't understand what it's like to like boot up a character, and it's obviously like this character, but it has a different name. And I'm like, imagine somebody just made a druid, and like instead of actually like making a druid, they just like, I mean, a necromancer. Instead of making a necromancer, they just took the druid and copied and pasted over. And then instead of like actually making skeletons, they just take the wolves and just rename the wolves skeleton. And like when you summon the wolf, it's still a wolf. It still howls. It still has fur. It still runs around. But it says skeleton on the top of it. Like, I mean, I don't understand how else to explain it other than that. Like, it's literally the other character, just like with like some stickers plastered over the names, and like people are falling for it, like hook, line, and sinker too. It's crazy. It's the nostalgia bug. Like, they're just super into the nostalgia of it, I guess. And some of them, I guess, haven't played Diablo 2 for so long they don't even remember what Diablo 2 is like. I was actually, we were talking, me and Leon, I think, were talking about like the new to me syndrome. Like, where a lot of people just have never played any of those characters, so they don't know that it's like just a rehashed old character that like a lot of people have played to death. But like, the funny thing about the new to me syndrome is that I was actually thinking about this yesterday, is that the new to me syndrome doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad class. So like, if you're new to the character and you're just having fun with it at a particular time period, but you don't know there's a better class and a whole better setup in another game, when you do eventually experience that better class, you realize how bad the first one was. And the classic example of this is something like margarine. Like some people grow up and they grew up eating margarine, and then literally like somebody introduces them to butter at some point in their life, and like they never go back to margarine again. Like, they're like, oh yeah, I would never, like, my butter is so much better. Why would I ever eat margarine? And that's kind of where we're at right now. Even the new to me people, they probably will play it, and eventually they might go back and play Diablo 2 and realize just how bad it was.
Yep. Margarine. Ugh.
I mean, it's a classic example of like, you can be raised on one thing, and then immediately when you try butter, it's like, yeah, what was I doing exactly? Why was I eating like vomit again? And I thought it was good.
Butter better.
Healthier too.
Yeah, for sure. People can't get in.
The forms are freaking funny, dude.
I'm in.
I'm in now too. I finally went through the loops, dude. I went through all the loops.
I don't know. Bro, I still get validating every time it gives me an update patch.
Well, you gotta get the next patch after the first two.
I'm at 3. This is my 3rd time, but
well,
it still says validating.
I validated like 4 times.
That's what it's doing with me too. All right, it's not just me. Like, you guys are validating
it's
round
not, yeah,
5.
it's not just. Well, so if you're on Steam, apparently, there's a big problem.
Standalone client master race.
I don't know, Ginger. You, like, season 1 had like your account compromised or something. So I don't know, dude. Like,
standalone client master race.
As he says, that account gets hacked.
Yeah, basically, that's exactly what happened. Was it League 1, League 2, something?
My account didn't get hacked, but there was that patch where a lot of people were talking about there was some sort of leak, and like you had to go change your password or whatever. I do remember that. I remember like some people coming online saying like the database got leaked or something. Everybody needs to go change your password. I do remember this.
Stop raising the prices of divines. Stop doing it.
Yeah, it keeps going up. It's crazy.
But the funny thing, it was like 91 a couple hours ago.
Yeah, it's gonna keep going up until it gets up to 300, like it does every league.
There was
it gets
a lot
up to like 2,000.
Today,
Okay, well.
today there was a lot of fluctuation though, because this morning when I
a
logged
lot
on before you did, it was 108 exalts, and then I guess past 2 o'clock they were back down to like 90 or 80 something. And then, now they're going up again. It's like, holy.
I need more time for
that. What's going on?
Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Come on down and take a poo.
Finish this this level, dude. If I can actually have my final thing.
What the hell? I was fighting a Delirium boss that spawned in the Delirium Mist, and the Delirium Mist left while I was fighting the boss.
And he was almost dead.
And then the boss was almost dead, and then he disappeared because the mist went away.
Uh-huh.
What? It didn't even take me that long to kill him. What's the point of that? Exactly. Why would you spawn a boss in the mist and then not give you enough time to actually kill him before the mist runs away?
Because they're assuming you're going to one-shot it.
I mean... I'm in tier 2. Leave me alone.
You're not one-shotting yet? You don't have 300 divines?
Working on.
Oh, now that's a nice gift after that badge. Yeah. Here comes the money.
I'm not ready
The money.
yet.
Give the money.
Like anyone finds a wand with plus chaos spell skills.
Nature
You like
takes what's old.
I have a very nice chaos wand.
Oh, he has things like 10 divine.
Oh boy.
We'll give it to you for the low price of 15 divine.
I don't even have like one exalt anymore, so
let me check what level is Devron. If you're high
Devron will
enough
sell
level,
you his
yeah.
body. He will sell you his
first
body.
I need to be
You know
able
what?
to get in games, so
You don't need to trade him anything. He stole my COH last D2 season.
Yep,
So
exactly.
Oh, he's still got my helmet too.
What?
Yeah, you still
You
got
took my helmet.
You still got my helmet. You got my really nice one, the one with the Chamron in it.
What is this? You guys are interchanging helmet. Nobody wants my helmet.
I don't want your helmet. Your helmet's for special people. You wear that helmet all the time.
My mommy gave it to me, okay?
I mean, that's because you kept bumping into the walls. You just kept bumping into the walls. We had to get you something to protect your noggin.
Yeah, it's made out of foam. Because the wall wasn't supporting my head.
Let's see, Devron. What level are you?
64.
64. Let's check the wand.
That thing's gonna be like 70s, I feel like.
Probably.
Requires 84. All right. If you get to 84 before I sell it, it's yours.
Are you at maps? Because he'll get you to 84 too and give you the wand.
I'm at maps right now.
Oh, I can't let me in. I'm in the north. Ginger just gave up. He's like, all the paths are going on the left side. Or up.
I have no choice. I already built myself a wall. Like, what am I going to do?
It's good.
Built myself a wall.
Even losing that little bit of attack speed feels awful. Yeah. I'm not going below 1.5 this whole season. If going from 1.55 to 1.52 feels this bad, I ain't going down.
I noticed it's like it has a huge effect on the lunar assault speed. Not so much on Shred because that thing is just cracked anyways, but
yeah, I'm at 0.23 right now on Shred. Into the temple where I'm gonna die a whole bunch from the stupid big fire guy who's gonna put his butthole in my lunch.
So I can't wait to use my claw. It's a claw, man. But
it's a claw forever.
It's a claw. Yeah, it's 1.63, I think, attacks per second. Pretty fast. It's not 1.75 or 1. What did we see this morning? 1.9? I think one of those claws I sent you. I sent you.
Nature
That's
takes
gotta be
what's
like
old.
super fast.
Room completed. They cutting that guy open. They're gonna get his organs out.
I think I put it in the Discord.
I'm going back to adoption.
Adoption?
Adoption, yeah, I want to be adopted. I want my damage to be adopted by something else. I could go bonded and apocalypse, but then that doesn't make it. I feel like apocalypse doesn't make any sense unless you build spell damage because it's the spell.
Yo, was Bruzak on yesterday?
I don't know.
Because he sent a message yesterday at 7:23 and he said, "Be on tonight, boys." I didn't see him, and I was up with you till like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, we're up to 4 in the morning. I didn't see Bruce.
And then I read Lobo's message. I go 9:24, no shot. We were all sleeping.
Yeah. Does anyone have this early? No, Lobo.
We're up 4 in the morning early, but after that.
I mean, I was awake at that time, but
Yeah, you were just chilling.
It's the season of Lobo. We're all playing Lobo this season.
Lobo abandoned this one season.
Wasn't it last season?
He played it late. He actually played it. He just played it like way after we were done with it.
Yeah, like way after we were gone. Hey, somebody got themselves a Duty Brown hat. Peasant crown, boy, peasant crown.
P. Diddy hat?
They got themselves a peasant crown hat.
I'm not ready yet.
Legacy
Balance restored.
Alright. Time to hit 75, and then I'm gonna go make a new character.
New character.
What you gonna make? Wyvern?
Caster Druid.
He wants to
okay.
play caster. I'm doing Wyvern next for sure though. And then I'll do bear, and then I'll do caster maybe.
Yeah, I really want to do the caster with what's it called? Thunderstorm and Spell Totem.
I feel like I've invested so much into this character.
You should do if you're gonna do Thunderstorm, you should do a grow dujink.
A vine, a farmer? No, I don't. I'm good.
Gardener? You don't want to be a gardener?
Yeah.
It actually looks kind of cool. One of them is called Briar Patch, and it basically puts it around your spell, whatever you drop. So when you drop like the volcano or whatever, it puts the Briar Patch around that. It actually looks really neat, like a very interesting addition to like any of the like static castable spells.
So hard, and he's gonna cook me so soft.
I'm not ready yet.
When are we running the Untainted?
Untainted paradise. I'm 69 now, so I'm high enough.
You're not 67, 6'7". Bro, I'm losing my mind with that.
How are you? Your kid's doing 6'7", or are you the kid?
No, my kid, dude. He's 6. He's gonna be 7, and every time he sees numbers in a row, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, and then he goes 6, 7. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
You should tell him that joke. He probably love it. How's the joke go? It's like, what did 6 say to 7?
No idea.
7, 8, 9.
I
can't remember the exact joke.
That's too advanced for his small brain. He's like 6, 7 because someone's saying it, and I'm like, do you know what it means? He goes, yeah, it's numbers. I go, okay, congratulations. Like,
1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Room completed. You know, I really don't like fighting these bosses when there's like 1,000 ads in the room and they're all shooting you. Like they got like a whole like archer pack lined up in the back on the wall, and you're just like trying to fight the boss, and you're like, hey, stop it, stop it.
I need more time for that.
Fury of the Val.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
A howling talisman. It's a 15% on that one. Goes up to 15% block chance. That's kind of nice.
I can't wait today. I'm so dead. I just want to live it.
Out of mana.
How much do Chaos Orbs go for? Anyone know the quick math?
They're like 1 or 2.
1.3 to 1.3 Exile to 1 Chaos.
Wilds take ya.
Yeah, they're pretty low this season compared to last season.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if that's going to stay the same, but right now they don't seem to be very high. Should buy a whole bunch of them up 1 to 1 and then watch them go up.
To see such weapons in
Royal Armory Racks.
Everyone's got to level today. What did you say you were, Devon?
65 now.
You're close.
Oh.
Alright.
Is this where they make their infernal soul cores? Ancient blight.
Room completed.
No mana.
Her legacy remains.
I need more time for that. No mana. Nature takes what's owed.
Oh, wait. First, dude, I need more slowing potency reduction. I can't handle being slow.
Wow. Seems like a really high fire amount, but like, I don't know. It's a two-hander, so. I'll just throw that in the stash for crafting for somebody. I'm not interested in a fire build anyway. Exalted workbench. Put my gloves on the ground back in the last room because I forgot to pick them back up.
Maji talisman.
Ow. Rude? Those were bad exalts.
Ancient blight.
Perfect.
time for that. Wilds take
No,
it.
man.
Greater Desert Rune. Time to sacrifice the dude. Oh, sacrifice! Sacrifice. A Tide Seer Mantle.
Nature doesn't forget.
Increases in reduction to mana regeneration rate. Also apply to energy shield recharge rate. Gain 40%, 48% of maximum mana as armor.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Seems like it could be good for a zealot build. Like the Zealot's Oath, because it gives you their maximum mana as armor, and then it also applies to your energy shield recharge rate. So your mana regeneration applies to your energy shield recharge, and then you run
and with our Ascendancy, yeah, I dropped one of those. That was very interesting because our Ascendancy, the Rage also goes off mana regen.
Yeah.
It's like it synergizes pretty well all around. But then it also incentivizes stacking mana, so you have more armor, because you're going to lose a lot of armor because there's low armor on that item.
Well, no, because it gives you armor based on your mana. So it gives you 48%. I don't know if it goes higher. Yeah, 50% of maximum mana.
So you want to scale
armor.
your mana to catch up to like a high armor chest.
I mean, we're kind of an intelligence-based class anyway, so kind of makes sense.
I don't feel any smarter. I feel like a dumb dog.
I'm a dumb dog.
Nature takes what's owed.
Nature takes what's owed.
It's like last season, none of the essences are worth anything besides the battle. Let me check.
Let's check essences.
I think armor one was 9, I think. The one that gives the armor, guaranteed armor on the item.
Creator is 1-to-1.
Dang. Don't mind me. Oh, I missed a golden forge. Okay. Time to go get my butt kicked.
Grounding.
I've made peace with what I was and what I am. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, ow. Fire hot. Ow.
No mana. I need more time for that. I'm full up.
Alright, finally managed to complete this stupid thing. Treble bow, treble bow.
Ruins are expensive. Okay, okay.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What's expensive?
Great reference of Ruin. I'm going one by one, just checking the price so I can see what I should sell. And then I'll check the perfects next. I'm checking the graders. It's kind of annoying, but I'm going through it.
Improves the quality of a martial weapon, caster weapon, or armor above 20% with a chance of corrupting it. A chance of corrupting it? Huh? So it doesn't... What?
Doesn't do it every time. That's warning you that it might corrupt your items, so you should have it all prepared for that.
Gonna hit it with the bug, gonna put it in the put it here, put it there, put it here, put it there.
Through the graders.
Can I do that? Doesn't let me put any items in there. A Val Infuser. Huh. How much are Val Infusers going for?
No idea.
$1.
6x.
Okay. That's
A cultivation orb.
How much are white heavy belts going for? Come on, run it.
8 or 9.
Nice.
Calamity Bear is OP.
Yeah,
Calamity Bear.
Ooh, my orb went up because the patch. I knew I shouldn't have sold it. Good thing I kept it. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I'll wait for that.
Yeah.
Go on.
Perfect essence.
Yeah.
What's next? Perfect essence. What can I? Why does this UI reset every time? Can I just keep my stuff?
Never.
Well, I'm gonna corrupt this and see what it gives. Actually, I should maybe check the price first. It's probably not worth a lot though, right?
Bramble Soldier Grills. Quaras. Anal rabies. Oh, Zeners.
You know I have the names, bro.
Oh, Zeners.
Oh, well. I mean, to corrupt or not to corrupt? Right now it's 50, 60 exalts.
Multiplication.
Yes.
Oh, she's a randomizer. Okay.
What is it?
Hmm.
Okay, one more to check, and then I have the list of what I'm selling because some of these are worth a lot. All right. I just did. This is my current price check. I just did, boys. I did the work for you. Those are the only ones worth selling right now. Let's see if I can sell any of them. If I have any of them. Let's go for the big ones. Essences.
What is it?
Okay, so greater opulences are 16 each. I'm going to pull 2 of those out because I have 2 going. Birds are 10 each. Pulling those out. And then it's a big one, haste. Do I have any haste? Yes, I have a haste.
I'm sleep
27.
Am I sleep bumps? I'm not sleep bumps. I just have droopy eyes. I look at myself in the mirror sometimes and I'm like, wow, eyes are really sunken back. I got like Cro-Magnon eyes. Like the Cro-Magnon forehead that like sticks out further than your eyes do, and then you get like the overhang. You got like little patio covers for your eyes. It is me. I have the patio covers. When I look down, like you can really tell, because like when I'm looking up, like the light hits my eyes, right? But when I look down, you see the shadows, like just it's terrible.
Yes.
I got built-in sunglasses. That's what it is. Yeah. So you gotta put a positive spin on it.
Yes.
Built-in sunglasses.
I felt good. I would do the little ball, little one.
I'll post it right away.
Random butt ring. I got another lesser dude, Jake.
How can I help? Take your time.
Take my time. ID controls are expensive.
Goodbye.
Well, I'm level 70 now, so I guess I can look for level 70 equipment. Body armor. Armor. Energy shield. Let's do like 500. 150 minimum. There really is some nice ones on there. I don't know. Let's move it up a little bit. Alright, so we need a spirit if we want to use the wolvies. You don't want divines. Let's switch this to maximum. I don't know. Let's say 20 exalts. I'm sure we can pull out 20 exalts. Let's bring this down to like 700, 150. We got 31 whole results on here. Man, these are some awful items. I mean, I don't expect much in the 10 exalt range, but dang. feel like I'm picking the bones of some larger creature. And they already been picked at for a while. Ain't a whole lot on here right now. This is sad. That's a bunch of really sad stuff. That's for sad. That's for sad. Monster. Online, offline. Online, offline. Online, offline. I guess I could just use a Moria Invictus.
Yeah, nice one. You gotta get the right stats you want.
Well, it would be a spirit one, I would assume, because they don't have spirit on them naturally.
Some like a spirit one is pretty cheap. Once you don't add in like other nice stuff. If you add in res and stuff, then it gets expensive.
How far
Just
down do sorry?
Oh,
How far down do the like I've started doing maps and I still don't have Angie in my.
She's in Act 4. She's
I
Act
see
4.
her, but I can't. It says currency exchange, select hideout. I don't have an option to like trade, like do the trading thing with her. What am I missing?
You have to do her quests, right? In Act 4?
Yes.
You have only one time? Go to King's March and talk to her. I don't know what she tell you to do.
Nothing.
Can I help?
I have nothing from her. Fate of the Vol, enter and locate Royal Architect. Is that a her quest?
Nope. I did it last season, so I don't even remember what it was called.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay. Dang it, did I reset my search?
Didn't Ginger just have that problem too?
What? What was the problem this guys had?
He has no Ange in his hideout.
I mean, it was, I had to, like, do the quests and stuff, I mean.
I don't have a quest for her. It says you need to clear, explore shoreline hideout.
Yeah, that's the one, I think. I think that is the one, Devi.
Guess I'll go to Singing Caverns and just clear out the whole thing. See what happens.
Sounds like you didn't even have the tab, so it sounds like you didn't even do it last season. That's why you don't have it.
I didn't. But I don't have a quest from her, so I'm super confused by what's going on right now.
Pretty sure she tells you to clear that hideout, but like I said, this was 3 months ago, so I don't remember the exact details. I'm sure you could watch a video or something. I can look it up for you.
Let me run around this zone and see if I can't figure something out.
It's like somebody just grabs a bunch of these and corrupts them and then just reposts them back up here because they didn't get what they wanted.
Well, yeah, that's going to happen a lot this season.
I mean, there's a couple of really good ones, like this one's 11.4 life regen per socket filled. I mean, that's kind of nutty.
Well,
that's
everyone tries to corrupt those to the 5 sockets, so 4 sockets are going to be cheap.
Yeah. I'm looking at, wow, that one's kind of ridiculous. 13 spirit per socket filled, 12% chaos resistance per socket filled, stun threshold per socket filled, and 18% chaos res on the corruption. Only 15 exiles. That pretty much capped me out for chaos res for the time being. And then I could add resistance ones in there or whatever for the other ones, or HP, or... Yeah, that's 15 exiles. I'll just go ahead and do it. That's not bad. It's way better than the armor that I'm currently wearing, at least. That's for sure. See, he does have one that has regen as well as chaos res as well. Doesn't look like he got anything on the corruption though. I'll take the stun threshold. I like to not die. Question is what do I put in it? Looks like I need resistances. That's what it looks like.
You do 5 alley res things. Actually, you only have 1 each, right? The soul cores.
Well, it looks like I need fire and I need lightning. Man, I technically, well, I'm gonna get more chaos when we'll put them in there, so it's probably gonna cap me out on chaos easily. Gloves needs to be replaced. A bunch of this stuff needs to be replaced. Yeah, those soul cores that just add elemental resistance actually might not be bad. I mean,
that you can do iron runes for more energy shield evasion armor.
Yeah, do those too. See how much they cost. They're currently 4 exalts apiece. 3.89. I mean, that would be 20% to all reses. Versus
really need fire lightning. Maybe I just do like
Definitely don't want to do the mermaid again. I'm good with not doing that fight again.
all the mermaids all the time.
What do you mean? You don't get distracted in that fight, Deveron?
She tells me not to, so I don't.
Yeah, don't get distracted. What's wrong with you? Yeah.
It's you.
I don't have enough to buy those anyway. Alright. How much spirit does that give me? 92? And now I can activate the wolf pack. Nice. Now what do we put on the wolf pack? That's the question. I got like no support gems. I got 2 tier 2s and a couple tier 1s. Been burning them all.
Burn, burn, burn.
Mm-hmm.
How much is even a tier 5 support gem?
I don't know. I have to check. Using them to maintain the armor break in between freezes would be nice. It's actually pretty good.
Armor break duration, you get that on jewels, you can get that in some other places too. Armor break lasts longer. You could also put it on pounds, so you're always breaking armor.
Yeah, get way too.
Have an order?
Okay, well now that I
Like pounds would be more consistent, but less, like it'll take you longer to break the armor. But it is more consistent.
I've got 8 exalts. It's probably not enough to purchase myself a decent pair of gloves. Actually, I haven't checked
Nothing in the
guild.
stash?
I haven't checked the guild stash for gloves yet.
I think I put a decent pair in there earlier. It's like a starter pair.
Level 80 pair sitting in here.
Maybe I have to kill Booby Girl again? I don't know. I don't know what else to do at this point.
Booby Girl?
Do you want me to use Google? Hold on.
I'm looking at it. It says after you kill Booby Girl, you go back and talk to her, and you're supposed to go clear enemies in the shoreline hideout, which, by the way, is still locked in my selectable hideouts.
Yeah, did you talk?
So you never unlocked it.
Can you talk to Angie in Kingsmarch?
Yeah, but she all she does is give me the option to do currency exchange or select my hideout, and I can't select shoreline because it's not unlocked.
So If Ange is not appearing in your hideout, it's likely due to a known bug that occurs when you already had your hideout unlocked before starting her quest. This issue prevents the quest from progressing, as the game does not recognize Ange in your current hideout. The most effective fix is to switch your hideout to Shoreline Hideout, where Ange will be present and ready to complete the quest. Once the quest is finished, you can go back to your original hideout.
Yeah, that's what Project Hail Mary just said in chat. He said you have to change your hideout.
But I can't. Shoreline Hideout is locked.
Change it to a different one. Just change it.
Okay, and see if it happens. Okay. Yeah, let me try that.
Start troubleshooting.
Let's do it. Let's work backwards.
Commander.
Let's do it.
Working backwards.
Okay, that cleared it. We're good.
Yep. There you go.
Nice.
A man of action.
We good. So now I just drop it in and I have to select how much I want it to. Okay, I see how it works. I see.
I need an alchemy orb. There we go. Got it. Boom.
That was quick.
What'd you list?
Heavy belt for 8x. Wait.
Yeah. It's the beginning of the season. Everyone's going to gamble.
People want them.
Most in demand. It's kind of funny. I saw there's a couple ways I think the wolf can get headhunter bows.
Get him, Cody, get him! Something climbing on the roof or something, I don't know. Sounds like it's on the roof anyway. It's probably a possum.
How do you... There's an in-game thing too, right? To kind of do a trade, or is that...
To search, you mean?
Yeah, to search.
Ginger
Or
uses
is
I
that
don't
just
know
the
UI
online?
button is for- The website
in-game?
is just...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it works good. There's nothing wrong with it. Sometimes it resets your search, though, which pisses me off. But what do you need to know about it?
How do you do it?
Slash,
Instead of the website.
backslash. It's just a question mark, backslash. I mean, it's exactly the same as the website. It has all the same
Got it.
features. The only downside is you can't have like multiple tabs open, and like I think it's definitely still easier on the website for like that purpose, because you can just have like multiple searches open and like refreshing them on different pages. And if you're just in the game and you just want to do something real quick, it's not that big of a deal. Like it's depends on what you're searching for and how complicated you're making it.
Out of mana! Balance restored!
have 3 wolves. Like, I only have 3 wolves out right now. I'm supposed to have 4, right? Or is it 5?
From Pounce or
It's
from
5.
the Spirit?
From the Spirit Gem. I should have 5. It only has 3.
Yeah. Well, they die a lot, from what I understand. They gotta come back.
Man, how long does it take them to come back?
I don't know.
Because I'm just sitting here and they're still stuck at 3.
I see Fa on your stream.
Where?
How far behind am I? I literally just saw 5 on your stream a second ago, but it was behind, so I don't know.
I mean, like, do I need to, like, pick it up and put it back down? Yeah, I just picked it up, put it back down, and it went back to 5. Did you get them? There's monsters, and you better get them. That's your job. Your job is getting monsters. You gotta go get them. Yeah, there's monsters, and I didn't see you get the monsters, so you better hurry up and work. Get to work. Your one job is to protect us from monsters, so you better get going. Yeah, you're a monster protector. You gotta go beat up the monsters. It takes a monster to beat up a monster. That's why your name is Monster Dog. One of my favorite lines in the Harry Potter movies was when they were going into the forest, and Malfoy goes, "I get Fang," and then he goes, "He's a fine. Just so you know, Fang's a coward." Hilarious.
Draco Malfoy.
It's a great scene.
What kind of flasks make sense to upgrade? Ones that recharge themselves and stuff like that, that makes sense or no?
If you're in super long fights and you want gain charges, if you're in shorter fights then just you want reduced charges use kind of thing.
I think the charges per second is the best, like no matter what.
I think so too.
For mapping and stuff like that, when you're running around and you're just like in general doing anything, like it's nice to just have them constantly regenerating, so that you don't have to go back to town and click on the stupid thing or like find a checkpoint. Like it's just generally very nice to not have to worry about it. Could there potentially be better options? Yeah, but like for like the sheer love of just not having to like worry about it, it's so nice just to have the charges. Like the charges per second. The other mod, I mean, the other mod is up to your discretion. Like, there's ones that work on minions. There's, like, the mana potion one. Me and Leon both have the same mana potion, basically. We're running this one. I mean, that one's great for because most of the time when you hit the mana potion, you're low on mana. Like, for the HP one, I wouldn't do that for the HP one because I don't press my HP potion when I'm at like 2 HP. I press my HP potion when I'm at like 50 or 75% or something. Like I don't let it fall that low, so I wouldn't want a low HP version. I mean, you can buy a lot of them real cheap off of the thing for like 1 Exile.
Yeah.
I would just do a search for, like, specifically the, like, 0.25, and then just look at the other mods and see if you see anything you like.
Yeah, I don't know, Leon. The freaking the wolves just aren't respawning. Like I'm standing here right now, and I'm not doing anything, and I have one wolf, and it's just not. It's not coming back. Like I'm supposed to have 5 wolves, so they're not coming back. If I go into the thing and I might like deactivate it and then reactivate it, they all come back, but like they don't respawn.
They're not coming back. You don't have any weird supports on there, right?
Using last gasp for like if the minions die, they stay alive for 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0.
I wonder if that's doing anything.
Maybe. I'll take it out and let's see.
Abominations!
Now we pray for the 1 in 6 on this chest. The 1 in 6. Do-do-do.
I'm not ready yet. Out of mana.
Well, I'm maintaining 5 now, so I guess maybe that was it. I guess maybe the last gasp doesn't work with them. Seems odd.
Well, I think the oddest thing is the way they're coded to be like one wolf.
Really?
Well, from what Zinner's was explaining to me, I didn't look into it, but he was saying like.
Oh yeah, you were saying the companion loyalty thing like takes 10% from each wolf or something.
Yeah, which is usually only does like one thing, so I don't know how they're coded.
Interesting. Apparently they have a leap slam. Jump into the air and damaging and knocking back enemies with your weapon where you land. Enemies you would land on are pushed out of the way. What's the matter? You upset you didn't get the possums? Why don't you go find them? They don't want to see your horn. The possums don't want to see your horn. No, they do not.
What's new?
So I was got a horn and I showed them that. So that's my horn. No, they like horns.
Not die, good sir.
Do not go boldly into the night. I guess I need something else then. What are the tags on these guys?
Ooh, that's a good start. But it's the wrong talisman.
Persistent physical. I wonder if I could throw on the classic, like cold attunement to like give them a bunch of extra cold damage. What do they set up with right now? I'm sure their damage is really low. Yeah, mainly physical. I mean, if I want them to break armor, maybe I should just give them the thing that increases their physical damage. Give them, like, brutality or something. They don't seem to do any elemental damage anyway, from what I'm looking at.
So, these densely corrupted regions contain an active sword. If you see...
Yes.
Another heavy bell.
Elon map. Yes. You just hit your head on my monitor again for the 7,554th time. Yes. Do you have a knot on your head at this point? Said no. Not yet. Working on it. What is it that you would require, sir? What is it that you require? I, your lowly and humble servant, will give you whatever you need. If you will just utter the word and you will say what you need, I will give it to thine. Do you need snackums? Do you need peppadoodles? And do you need your mama? Yeah, that's a yes. I got my girlfriend a present for Christmas, and I literally showed it to her, and she still has no clue what it is, because it's literally Legos. So I showed her the bag of Legos. It's like, haha, I can show you your present, and you still don't know what it is. And then I still told her she could open it today and put it together if she wanted to, and then she said no. And then like a couple hours later, she's like, "Can I open my present?" I got her. I got her hooked. That's how you know you got them hooked. Dude, what the hell is with this freaking, what are the exiles? What the hell is with this exile? He heals so fast. Can't do any damage to him. He keeps just like instant healing. No, come here. Come here. Come here. I don't care. Come here. He had 2 uniques on. Guarded helm and chainmail.
Pack's heavy enough already.
Wow. Talk about a strength amulet. Look at that thing.
Amber amulet 39, 15. That's right. Yeah.
Is that like the highest strength you can get?
Well, the attributes could go
30, 30, 45, and then plus 9, so that's what? 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 41, 42. I don't know.
The strength could go one more tier, and the attributes are really low tier of attributes.
That's such a poor jumper. Why you gotta poop on my amulet?
You asked the question. I am answering the question.
Why you got to poop on my amulet?
You know what? I want to poop it in your amulet.
It's a 54 strength amulet, okay?
5 strength, 5 in leather belt, 5 stamina. You know the meme, but yeah, that's it.
54 strength.
It's like 5 strength, 5 stamina or something, leather belt. 5 strength, 5 Sam Leather.
Burns anew.
Got a bunch of uniques off that guy. A tri-res belt with thorns. 3 charm slots. Guy was using a random elemental bow with no elemental damage on it. Their equipment must be just like completely randomized because like they have the most ridiculous junk on.
Dude, I got an insane start to a weapon right here that I just picked up in this map.
What's up, Steph? How's it going? How's it going, Chippy Curse?
I need more time for that.
Insane start to a map. What'd you get, like a freaking divine right off the bat?
No, insane start to a weapon.
Oh, flaring. Oh, wow. Stun duration is actually pretty good if you do a physical build, too.
It's just like... I don't think it can even do anything. Like, there's nothing you can craft that. It's just, you're just shooting in the wind with like a perfect regal. Coronation, perfect regal, how much position. It'll just roll any attack mod.
Out of mana!
Somebody commented, I upvote this honest review compared to the other streamers who are going gaga over the Diablo 4 Paladin, Riker, Woodijo, Macro, Bioboy, and Rob. I said, congratulations, those are all Diablo 3 streamers. Of course they love the Diablo 3 Crusader.
These are nice boys. You see my boots?
This ravine map, the one that's like really straightforward. You know what this map reminds me of? I wonder if you can guess. Every single Diablo 4 map. It's literally every single Diablo 4 map. They're all just straight lines that you walk in with like some dead ends left or right, and then you just keep going straight. You know it's true. Until Vessel of Hatred, it was like every map was like a straight line. No turns, no nothing really, just a straight line all the way down the cave. Hello, big boy. I haven't fought Tezcatl in a while.
I need more time for that.
Wow, he's taking a lot of damage.
Out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
pale birds are crafty. Another pale birds are crafty.
Oh, the
Can you
Graders
carry
Jewelers
any
are
more?
nice. I don't know how much Graders are going for, but nice. I don't really know what to put like these on. I feel like Lunar Blessing's not as Lunar Blessing and Lunarus and Pounce. I don't know, maybe Pounce. I use Pounce a lot. Could throw it on the Wolf Pack so I can get more use out of them. I don't got any damn support gems though.
I mean, how many you need?
I'll figure it out. Cross class, definitely no. Lunar Blessing's kind of hard to use. Yeah, let's just do the Wolf Pack. I'll just have fun with it for now.
They're only 2 each, dude. How many do you need? I don't even have that many, but how many? Got enough to give you.
Oh, a couple.
Here, 5.
Couple.
And offers are swap.
I need a
Offers are
couple
swap.
of them in there.
Just swap. Go. There you go. Enjoy.
I will enjoy. Oh, well, you can't tell me not to.
There's a Regal, and then I'm going to try to do homogenizing buttholes. Yep, that's right. I can homogenize this butthole so hard.
Someone is bound to buy that.
I thought exaltation was gone. Are they? Oh, they're still there for previous. Okay, you can't get them anymore. That makes sense. I understand now. So it's literally just swinging in the dark. Is there any essence?
I need a better ring in my other slot here. I hear you, Cody. Do you gotta go Peppadoo? Okay. I don't know what you want, buddy. Yeah, I hear you. Do you gotta do das? You gotta go do das? You gotta go peepom do das? Okay. He's gotta go peepom do das. I guess I get to go freeze outside in the cold. Freezing in the cold. Freezing in the cold. I'm just freezing in the cold. I'm just freezing in the cold. Don't tell me what to do. I'm coming, buddy. You gotta give me a minute. I'm slow. I'm old and slow. Yeah. Like an old man. Like an olderest man. A man of the olderestness. I don't think that's going to speed me up. I think that's going to slow me down. That's going to slow me down there. Yeah. That's going to slow me down. That's going to slow me down. Gonna slow me all the way down. How about that? How about that? You won't fight? How about that?
All right, let's go. Let's go. Log in.
Aquatic treasures. Deal.
How this weapon churn out? Probably turn like butthole.
Buttholes.
It's okay, so I guess I just slam it. Just slam it. Slam it. Come on, if you jam, if you wanna slam, and that's an awful slam. If that was fit, oh man, if I rolled fizz, I mean, I guess it could always be redone, huh? I guess it could always be redone. Is this the money hole weapon of the season?
Hold it.
Back now. I don't like doing no damage. Rage, 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 rage.
It's freaking cold out there. Burr. Literally burr. And I don't know what the hell you were doing out there, weirdo. No, I don't forgive you. No, you was just out there playing. It was 2 degrees outside and you was out there playing.
Whew. All right. I kind of want to try and go get my third ascendancy done. I think I could do it. I don't know which one I want to do it on. I think I could do it.
I have a buyer.
I don't know if I can survive the bird land. I think I need like level 70 token for the bird land. Because I can do a 60 Sekimas. Trial of the Seekamos. The Sukamis. The Sukamas. Oh yeah, we got all these things I never write up. Well, I found a relic that Leon wants. There you go, Leon.
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite relic? It's actually not bad.
Like every map, every modifier, every curse, like in the end game when you're just like rolling rares, maps, and everything just seems like it's designed to slow your character to a halt.
You know.
I honestly think those are like the best wheels on the tree.
Only the strongest leave this place standing.
Well, into the trial of suck by butts we go. Try not to die challenge.
Nature's fury. Balance restore. I need more time for that.
That was fun.
That was close.
Balbalo the Advisor. Why does Balbalo follow you around again? Is it because you killed her?
Didn't we free her from her prison?
Well, I mean, she tried to kill us first, and then she wasn't very nice about it. She was kind of mean, actually, if I'm being perfectly honest. It was definitely not polite. Wow. What an awful, awful set of choices.
I can do either the merchant offers 50% fewer choices, which is terrible. Monsters have 50% increased maximum life, which is terrible. And the merchant only offers one choice. These are all awful.
Bad start.
Reboot. I guess I go with merchant. Merchant offers 50% fewer choices because it's the only one that's the least objectionable.
Misshapen filth.
Speaking Babala, that's the boss I got in this map.
Which one is mine? Why do you hate us for wanting to exist? Oh, no, buy that back. Buy that little boy back. That's how we need that.
Relish your mortality.
Contains merchants. Afflicts you with blunt sword on entry. You and your minions deal 40% less damage. Man, I'm getting like the freaking poopy ones. I'm not taking that one.
Nature takes what's old.
You have no evasion. That sounds worth it. I am not an evasion character. I do not care about evasion. Gold key.
Swift magnificence.
That's an interesting one, and I don't think I've ever seen that one before. 50% less honor loss, but only in boss rooms. 100% more honor loss, but in non-boss rooms.
That's pretty cool.
So it just gives you the ability to survive easier when you're fighting the boss. I think I'm going to take the gain a random minor boon for physical damage. That sounds good. Monsters have 30% less life. That is amazing. Yes, please. That's a really good one, especially for bosses. That's huge. And it makes it so much easier to freeze things, too. I'll make a scorpion boss much easier.
I would give anything for a sip.
Down, beast!
Oh, wait.
Stand tall.
Is there any way to enhance the exposure that we're getting from the Ascendancy?
The foe ahead is formidable.
Just take like passives that increase exposure effect, maybe? Or...
From the Ascendancy, maybe, yeah, maybe it would probably have to be the passive tree, I would imagine. Because you can't, there's not like a support, right? So it would have to come from something outside of that, like an item or a passive.
I knew you would succeed.
Just watching him, and he's just doing the weirdest things over there, and I don't know what the hell is even going on, but it's... What are you doing? It's really weird. What are you doing? Don't look at me like that. I asked you what you was doing. Don't bite me to open that. Accident. Ah, Balboa, what can we purchase from you? Your next purchase from a merchant has no cost. That's the only thing I have on the shop.
You will succeed.
I guess I'll grab it. Don't really have much of a choice. What is with these options, man? This is freaking awful. I don't like none of these options. They're terrible.
So which version of Get F do you want?
I'm telling you to scrap.
T5 Magi Talisman. No. And is Garbo. Guess that could be alright. Elemental damage.
Random gold key from a random urn. It's always nice.
Let's plan. You will succeed.
Poor wolves out there getting wrecked. We cut down on the visual vomit. Well, I mean, there's less monsters now. That is a thing. So, like in general, they cut down on the density, which I think was a really good play on their part. So maybe the reduced monster density of that's like 40%, I think. Maybe that's what you're noticing, which I like actually. Feels a lot less crowded.
Nature takes what's owed.
A druid, and you are a druid, and you are a druid.
Where are you, Mr. Fister? Where are you, Mr. Fister?
A great challenge overcome. I shall aid you. Fight with intent. We made that serve you.
Okay, we don't take these shrines.
Aim ye.
Bruzak, Bruzak. I know Bruzak's watching. Bruzak, 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 Bruzak.
Bruzak, Bruzak.
Bruzak needs to get online and play some games. Bruzak needs to get online cause he is lame. Cause he ain't on it now, we wanna have a Bruzak here. Cause without Bruzak, we ain't got a super trader here. Super trader. He's a super trader. I don't want to get that. I don't want random minor afflictions. Like, I'll go suck it. Wow, those are all awful options. Again. Yeah, you are not always taken in the room you select, which is just terrible. You can see one fewer room ahead on the map, which is awful because then you can't plan your route. And then I got 30% less movement speed if you've been hit recently. Yay. I'm going to be looking for some of those trial parameter updaters. Maybe I can remove some of these horrible buffs.
Oh, yeah.
Misshapen filth.
Doriani.
Wilds take ya.
Crash. I just crashed, and it felt so good. I crashed and I'm back on the desktop.
He's back already. I swear there's something wrong with the sacred water. Like, I don't know if it's just that you can't see it easily, or that like it's like it doesn't spawn like immediately when the monster dies or something, and then like you just walk by it.
Yeah.
Because like it doesn't seem like a lot of the times you're picking it up when you should be picking it up.
Definitely got the most sacred water than ever on this character though, because everything was frozen. I felt pretty safe living and felt really good.
Hmm.
Rogue Exile. I think that's the first one I've seen of those.
They're cool. I like that mechanic.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat mechanic. I wish they could have crazy items on them though. It's like super rare, but like find one that has like a headhunter on it or something.
Yeah, can't that happen? Pretty sure that can happen.
Or it can happen.
Wow.
Balance restore.
Might be able to do it this league, because this league you can just do precursor tablets for them, right? Do they exist? You can go full Rogue Exile. Maybe if the tablets exist, it's easier way to juice, more consistent.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that was close.
I think they go with the... I might actually try that instead. I mean, the essences have been nice, but...
Oh, they're nice, he says. He likes them, he said.
Of respite.
Doing my sanity so I can get through sanity. Hey, 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 hey. A stellar amulet. 30% increased maximum energy shield, 24% cast speed, 5 all attributes. I'll break your pots. I'll break every single one. I'll break your pots.
Yes, you can give up.
Begone, foul creature!
Big old little creature. Nice, I got 909 sacred water.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet. Press the assault.
You're looking awful lonesome now. I need more time for that. Back to stone, the both of you.
That was an impressive display.
My poor wolves, like, if there was like fire on the ground and they just like ran into the fire, like lit on fire, started running around in circles and like yelping. Like, oh my god. Alright, Balbella, what do you got? 50% increased honor restored.
Fight with intent.
Man, got some freaking jewels. Looks like the stash is about to get stocked up in jewels. It's kind of a neat one. 8% increased chaos damage to 14% increased energy shield recharge rate. %11% increased chaos damage. +1 to maximum rage. I forgot you could get maximum rage on jewels.
Yep, that's nice. I made a whole search. I have it. I can link it to you.
Yeah, I'll have to do it eventually.
I shall aid you.
That's the search I'm using right now for jewels. You can look out how it's broken down.
I will see.
Essentially, the top half are prefixes I want, and the bottom half are suffixes I want.
%50 reduced effect of your non-unique relics. Like, I just keep getting, like, terrible modifier after terrible modifier. Like, I don't know what to do.
At least it's only the Scorpion.
Yeah.
Scorpion.
It's a lower level one, too. I should be okay, but... I mean, not that I really like the Scorpion. The Scorpion sucks as well, also.
Was it? It's the rock guy. It's the twins, and then it's the scorpion. Is that
correct? That is correct.
And then it's the time boy that you need to have some sort of travel speed ability for.
The wolf was fast enough by himself. It's kind of impressive, and I didn't even have the movement speed buff. This is a really nice helm. The heck?
Stand tall.
And it has an open prefix? That one was nasty.
Vengeance visage. Yeah, that's nice. Tri-res.
Greetings. Always onwards. We will succeed. We will succeed.
How to unlock all the boss points. What's the last two?
I'll lose all my honor before I get to the Scorpion because I'm being impatient.
Time to go glass cannon.
in the desert.
Wild spawn. I'll take you.
Seems like the craziest support gem I've ever seen. Eggshell's Torment.
Eggtail's Torment? What does it do?
I posted in the Discord. I'm looking at it at the Android now. Thing seems nasty. Like, it's got like this kind of luck-based thing, wide range. Like you can do less or more. But the more area effect, the more projectile speed, and the more damage, all of that can roll, and you can multiply. Like you can get more damage at projectile speed. You can say increases and reductions of projectile speed affect its damage as a multiplication. So technically you get like 50, 60, 110 damage and 50% more area of effect on a skill. Like if it's called fluke, category is fluke.
I mean, that sounds like it would be interesting with my tornado. Just like random damage bumps on the tornado or random damage losses. Could be interesting. How much do they cost? Are they cheap?
24 exalts.
It's not too bad.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, this is grass.
Blue.
Blue?
Greetings. I will do my duty. Use that well.
I lose so much honor on this character while playing. Kind of surprising.
Wretched animal. I need more time for that. Balance restored.
Oh god. There's like a freaking 500 honor. What the hell?
Swift magnificence.
Ice Fragment's chain. Yeah, chain count too.
Oh, I got the Fickle Blessing. Nice. Fickle Blessing is so
that's
good.
huge.
That's so
Yeah,
good.
that's-
All I gotta do is
that's a good
survive.
one.
can't remember everything the Fickle Blessing does, but I do remember it being really effing good.
I think it restores some honor. I think it gives you a giant buff, and it might even remove something as well.
Yeah, I remember it
I think
being
it does like
It
everything.
does like a bunch of things, yeah. It's like really good. Just what I need before the boss.
A moment of respite.
It's literally right before the boss, too.
Down, beast!
I understood how things work. Whatever. You
The what?
try down them. The ice fragments.
Definitely strange. I feel like they were designed specifically to, for like single target damage.
Impressive endurance.
They were definitely crafted to do what they do. I mean, the developers sat there and figured out exactly, like, you know, like the size of the explosion, like everything. Well, it says gain a random boon. Oh, cleanse a random affliction. Yeah. Nice. I got rid of honed claws. The 30% more damage from the monsters. And I'm fully healed. Perfect. That should work
The
right.
scorpion sting.
You're no beast walker! I'm not ready yet! Another trial overcome.
Scorpion down.
End of the trial in my time.
I don't even understand this. I just crafted projectile acceleration 3. I'll wait till you're finished. This is weird. Definitely increases the projectile speed, but I don't get any damage out of it.
Well, I mean, there is that one node that makes it so that you can get damage from projectile speed.
Acceleration 3 does that. It does that.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Supported skills have 40% more projectile speed. Yeah, increases in reduction to projectile speed also apply to damage with supported skills, yeah. But the thing is that it doesn't give you increases and reductions. It gives you more. And I think like it's a similar thing to what you were talking about yesterday with the spell damage. I think that's a multiplicative more, and I don't think that actually applies. So I don't think the 40% that it gives you applies. You have to have increased or reduced, not less or more.
I read it. I had 60 before I put it on.
So you had 60 less and more?
So I had 60 projectile speed modifier before I put this on. Now I have 124%.
Huh. Relic cache. Yeah. silver's out the woo-wah here. There's another royal cache. Yes, please.
Actually, let's do that. Let's test this. Oh.
Can I carry any more?
I'm gonna have like a butt ton of freaking jewels. Got one more silver. I guess let's do the belt.
It reduces the damage. That's a... But you get 10% damage out of it.
I got 3 bronze. Alright, I'm out of keys. Oh, yeah. I might have spent all the water on keys. Man, if I had gotten like a better run, I would have been a lot easier.
You got it though?
Yeah, I got it. I managed to get my 3rd ascendancy.
Good for you. I'm gonna do that tomorrow night. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Quickly.
3rd ascendancy down.
Tell your
I'm about to put like 10,000 jewels in the stash though, so might want to hang around. I literally got like a whole lot of keys and a whole lot of royal caches and like I'm gonna put a screenshot in Discord, look.
Wow, that is a lot.
Yeah, I'm about to go through them right now and start shoving them in the stash. Alright, let's see.
Which tab you putting them in?
They're going in the finery tab. That's where we usually put them. % increased attack speed, 6% increased projectile speed. Jewel, you want to use that to test with, Leah? Could take the jewel.
So I tested with slingshots and projectile speed on the trait. It works. It does work. But it's still not the best support. I'm just looking for the best support.
%, increase freeze buildup. Recover 1% of maximum life on kill. Offerings have 24% increased maximum life. Triggers spells. Deal 16% increased spell damage. It's kind of nice. 10% increased totem damage. Totem damage. I had some in here that had chaos damage on it. I'm just trying to go through them and find them.
I just took the spell damage one.
There's definitely a chaos damage one here. So I think 2 chaos damage ones I saw.
I have so much survivability. I'm like pumping all my points into damage at this point. Just like so weak. Takes me a while to like burn through things.
11% increased chaos damage with flammability magnitude. Mm, 8% increased chaos damage with a 14% increased energy shield recharge rate.
Oh yeah, this is the one, Ginger, that I was talking about. That's how you can get
Yellow's
quality.
Desire. Oh, okay. +1. Oh, you get +1 level too. So you could put that on the shred.
Oh, it's expensive though. Holy cow, 14 div. If that's real. If that's real, it's crazy.
Oh, there you go. Quite a few freaking jewels in the stash now. Alright, let's go through all the rest of the crap we got from the Dujang.
What? You young one.
105 increased physical damage mace with 16% increased attack speed. It's kind of nice.
Stay inside.
It's a one-hander. I won't put that in the one-handed melee section.
Hello. I've got some trinkets.
That is terrible. That is not great.
Here, have this useless gold.
That is meh.
Alright guys, I'm out for the night. We'll catch you later. Have a good one.
Alright, everyone.
Night.
I'll ask Chumbrin about this one.
Wow. Wow. That's kind of nice, actually. Look at that freaking staff. Quarterstaff. It rolled with Fizz and Elemental and Element. And attack speed.
I'm in the market for quarterstaff.
You want that?
Which one's it in?
I just linked it in guild chat.
Okay.
I will tell your tale.
I will put it in the two-handed melee section with the quarterstaves.
I think I need ones with plus melee skills on it.
Yeah, I mean it is missing plus melee skills, but I think you can add plus melee skills with the essence.
Oh, that's true.
So you can just grab the essence and you can just slap it on there. The only downside is that it has a 1 in 3 chance of taking the attack speed off, but it be what it be.
Speak up. Here we are.
If you hit it, then you know, if you hit it.
I have a feeling if I don't use that, no one else is going to use it.
I mean, either that or I'll sell it, one or the other. That's probably not going to sell, though, this season, because there's not a lot of people doing monks.
I think I'm gonna, I'll roll it and see what happens. Thank you.
Do it. Do it. Alright, dealing with all trash from the douche.
Speak up. Here, have this useless gold.
Just keep saying, here, have this useless gold.
What?
Here, have this useless gold.
I think I found the craziest support.
Oh yeah, what was that?
It's not even expensive.
For projectiles?
No, just generic. It has an AoE tag. It says it supports attacks and work highs. So we have an attack, and it says 50% more damage, 50% increased area effect.
Supported skills require 50 glory to use. Supported skills gain glory equal to 5% of life spent on other skills. Supported skills have 50% increased area effect, and supported skills have 50% more damage.
Oh, I guess because it puts a glory requirement, so then you can. It's
I mean,
something
the
you
thing
don't
is
spam.
it's saying that you can literally gain glory by spending life, so that actually fits with you because what you're using the thing that converts all your costs to life. So you're
But if I can only press shred one time, it's useless. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, I don't know how much glory you can potentially build. That's the question. It's basically like 5 attacks.
Yes.
Is there a cap?
I don't know.
What's new?
I kind of want to try out that other one you posted, though. You said it was Fluke?
It wasn't called. It's called Excel's
Fluke.
Torment. It's a fluke. It's a fluke category.
Yeah, it pulls up when I type in Fluke. Support skills which trigger other skills. Skills with trigger other skills. Skills triggered by supported skills. I don't understand what that means. Supports a skill which triggers other skills. So, cast on ailments? Is that what it's saying? So cast on ailments is a skill that triggers other skills?
Do you have Morgana's Tempest, bro? You have that one, Ginger?
The Morgana's Tempest. Supported skills have 25% less area of effect, less damage, 60% more storm travel speed. Storm skills have +1 limit. Storm skills originate from the player and move towards the target location. Huh. Kinda neat.
It's 6 exalts.
Not a big fan of the less damage, but... It also adds +1 to the limit, though, and doesn't reduce the duration. I guess technically you're getting an extra 1, and you're losing 35% damage, but technically you're getting a whole nother 1, which increases your damage by 100%. So I guess theoretically it doesn't, like... Oh, no, look at the last line on the description. Unfortunate.
Oh, trick.
Yeah. I mean, it specifically says it can't affect a triggered skill. That's crazy. This Ixal's Torment does seem kind of interesting. How much does it cost? 24. I don't got 24. That's 4. I got 12. No 24. Okay, so I need a map. An Elon map. I need a rare Elon map.
Balance restored.
I was actually thinking about Rapid Assaults 3. I know Rapid Assaults 3 reduces the damage, but it also would increase the speed by like a massive amount. Actually, no, because the reduced damage probably also applies to the ice fragments, which is probably not a good idea, now that I think about it. I definitely need to up my amount of rage that I'm gathering per attack, I think. Because this thing makes it so that all my attacks cost rage, so...
Wild spawn. I'm not ready yet.
The good news is I don't think Shred actually counts as 5 attacks. I think Shred only counts as 1 attack as far as the actual like ability is concerned or something. 'Cause it seems like Shred builds rage like crazy. Like you just hold down the button and it seems like it's 5 quick attacks that seem to be in quick succession. I was in Trial of Psychomus one time today, and I'm already like gun shy, and I'm like running away from monsters trying not to get hit by anything. Because I don't want to lose my honor. I'm not in the trial anymore. You're not in the trial anymore, Ginger.
Your grave awaits.
Why does it not adjust the attack speed? What the heck?
For what?
Crescendo 2.
Yeah, I'm using Crescendo. Or no, I'm using rapid attacks.
Crescendo 2 seems interesting, but I was looking for the attack speed in the stat sheet. It's not showing me on the normal and fast strikes.
I forget how that one works.
6-1 to 6-1. Basically, every attack besides the final one has 15% more attack speed, but the final one hits twice.
What about that one that makes it so that you get extra attack speed for it being on weapon set 1 or weapon set 2?
I have that one. But you take what? You either deal more damage or do less damage, depending on what you choose. So you either do less attack speed, more damage, or you do more attack speed, less damage.
I mean, if it's a generic multiplier, it might be worth it.
I'm using it already. I dropped that a long time ago. I didn't sell it, and I was like, I'll just use it.
Nature takes what's old. End of the line.
The tornadoes really soften up the monsters. Like, it really gets them to the point where it's a lot easier to deal with them because like you just constantly have the tornadoes on their heads, and it's nice. The regeneration of the rage is kind of nice too, because even when you're running in between packs, you're getting regen. So it's nice. Uncut support gem level 5, yay!
No mana.
But the Dominus one interests me. It just says projectiles chain 14 additional times, which is insane. But I don't know how our projectiles work, if they can even chain. Like,
Yeah, that was something I wanted to see if they could chain.
you can put chain support on the skill, but it doesn't mean it's doing anything.
No, I agree, and we don't know specifically how that stuff even works. So. What does it do?
I'm not ready yet. Up top mana. No mana.
Goodbye. That's an interesting modifier. It literally just says a map is inhabited by one additional rogue exile. That's neat. Oh, it's this guy.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. Up top mana.
It'll flay you slow. The eater of flesh? Oh yeah, that's right, because this is a corrupt thing. I totally forgot.
So, this is the source of corruption in this region.
Yeah, it was your mama.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Yo, mama, yo, daddy, yo, grizzle, grizzle, granny, I can't believe she got your Prime. Finally, my first passive points. What do you do for some passive points? So Legion is just off in its own little land, huh? I guess I need to find Legion tablets if I want to do Legion.
Abyss, yeah.
I mean, Abyss, yeah, sorry. Abyss.
Legion is a mechanic in BOE1. He's a mechanic.
Yay, I did a do drink. I did a do drink. Ha ha ha. I did a do drink. La la la.
Nature takes what's owed. Your grave awaits.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I need more time for that.
Fell out of here. We got our first pointy points. What's up, Passion? Have you seen the oil barrage skill doing stupid damage? Yeah. I saw it during the live reveal, and I was like, man, that thing looks insane. I honestly, for real, I was like, man, Leon's gonna want to play that. Because he wanted to do that, like, big damage ability skill from, like, one of the other seasons, and I was like, man, that looks like the same skill.
Using the sheer
Just, like, massive amounts of damage.
There will be a wyvern. It's coming. Don't worry, guys. It's coming.
But no, he went the way of the not wyvern this season. The way of the not wyvern.
Of the Lobo.
The way up.
My pass only go down. Like, why can't I put my pass up here where these rooms are? I don't understand.
Some of the stuff on the thing I just don't understand at all.
I can't use my Dewjanks. What is this mechanic?
He wishes to use the Doojank, and he has no Doojank to use. And this is unfortunate. Ow! Fist of War one. Oh. Ancestrally boosted. This one only supports slams. Pounce is a slam, I guess. Is that why this works? Yes, it does. Okay. I forgot Pounce was a slam. This game named something like targeted farming. You want some specific type of item to target this mouse. I mean, there's sort of some similar stuff like that, but not quite. I mean, yeah, you're right.
I mean, the bosses have their own loot table, but I also don't think they wanted to turn into a D4 where all you're doing is farming the same items over and over again. Like you go here and just get like, I don't think I like that about D4. I think that's just dumb.
Well, there's also that whole like passive on the tree, unless they took it away. The one that gives you like specific drops from specific areas on the passive.
Yeah.
So well, I can't remember what it's called. It's up
The
here.
biome
It's called local knowledge. Swamp and water biome maps give 40% increased drop chance to basic currency. Mountain biomes is gold. Forest biomes is jewels. Desert biomes is Briarias and inscribed ultimatums. And grass biomes is a socket currency. Like, I mean, there's like some stuff like this in the game.
How can I help? aquatic treasures. Deal. For now, we part.
Haven't seen Meow this season either. Where's Meow hiding at?
I don't know.
He's hiding. That's what he's doing. He's a cat. He's hiding. Supported skills have 25% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle. I think wild shards would just be like, well, you can't use wild shards on that, can you?
That's a spell only.
Spell only. Hmm. 'Tis unfortunate. I was thinking about that one at the beginning. I mean, every class can use every weapon, so the more classes that you put in the game doesn't necessarily dilute things. I mean, you can literally make any character you want with any weapon you want.
Regal workbench at this stage in the game is just such an insult. At least make it like a level 3 Regal.
Who sent you? I serve. Go then.
How can I help?
Something from the store. I'll be shopping for you. Shopping at the Doojink for some stew. Cody, is you being a goodest over there? Because you seem like you're being a goodest today, and I really appreciate that. Especially since yesterday you was the baddest all day. What's in here? What's in there? What's this?
This place is just turning into cheeks.
Butt cheeks?
The cheeky of the cheeks.
Cause I use burnout. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. That's what they give me that. What's in here? Give me that. I'm gonna get that nose, and I was gonna get it. And you can't tell me not to get it, cause I was gonna get it, and that's what we're gonna do. I could get your nose. I could get your nose. Oh no, I can't get it. Rip it off. Give me that.
Oh no, I got your jawums. What you gonna do? Got your jawums. Got your jawums. Go get your jawums. Got your nose. How about that? Look at that. Got your whole nostrils. Yep, got them. Can I have a paw? Okay, that was a good paw. That was real quick, too. That was fast. That was a fast paw. He said, you messing with me, I'm going to come mess with you. He said, you just can't be messing with people, so that's not nice to eat.
Always forget.
Except for your bosses.
Get all the points.
Yeah. I think they make the requirements for the points a little too convoluted. I don't particularly appreciate it. I feel like sometimes you could just play the game for hours and days and do random maps and all sorts of stuff and still not come to the conclusion that like of what's required for some of those things without looking it up.
I'll turn you to scrap. I need more time for that.
I need a training dummy. Talking about this boss. Do I want to do this boss? I guess I have to.
No mana.
Let's do an area damage run.
No mana.
Giving K to the fragments.
Oh, what?
The area damage concentrated.
The area damage definitely helps.
The question is, does the area effect matter if I'm using Cross Slash? I don't know. Guess we'll find out.
I mean, my thing is that, like, I think when you stack area damage enough, I don't think you need Cross Slash. But then you're using Long Fuse, so, like, I think Long Fuse kind of makes it so you have to use Cross Slash.
No, not area effect, area damage.
Oh, area damage.
The damn mother.
Girl's using a makeshift crossbow. How you even get here with all blues? I like how Path of Exile 2, like, pretty much makes it so that using blues is stupid, but at the same time, like, blues aren't invaluable because you can always upgrade them to the next tier.
I mean, you technically use blue jewels if you run that one unique. Blue jewels are better than rare jewels.
Blue jewels.
Adorned or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
Nature takes what's owed.
Hey, utility belt. It's Batman. Batman belt, Batman belt. Radioactive Batman belt. Does whatever a Batman belt can, cause it's gonna be a Batman belt, man. Batman belt, Batman belt.
Gonna be a bad man, Bill. I feel way tankier since putting the wolves in.
Okay.
I don't even know if I've died since I put the wolves in, actually. I don't think I've died yet. I think they are definitely a good addition. I can't necessarily say if they've been helpful. I mean, they do seem to help keep the armor break on the target. They definitely do help with that. It was a good choice. Because like whenever the monster's not frozen, the armor break starts to fall off, and the wolves seem to do a good job keeping the armor break on.
Yeah, that's why I put the armor break back on pounce as well on my mark. I mean, technically, the weapon you're using, you don't even need armor break. You're doing very little fizz.
Yeah. Level 71. One more skill point. One more skill point on the douche bank. Going up to the douche bank. And I need to get the douche bank that's over here. That's where we're going.
The prices are back down to 92. Zinders, are you messing with the market?
Oh god. Well, there you go. I died that time. I don't know what I died to, but I died.
Just blame Zinders. His fault. Khan's not here to blame.
So well, still Khan's fault anyway. It's default. It's default.
I'm not ready yet.
Default.
Pearl ring? Unique pearl ring? What's that?
I need more time for that. Mindless machine.
Mindless machine. There's the Heartbound Loop. Minions have 13% increased life, 12.3 regen per second, 34% mana regen per second. 300 physical damage taken on minion death. Minions revive 12% faster. Okay.
Nature takes what's owed.
Lesser jewelers. What am I using to auto-cast Tornado? I'm using Lunar Assault, which is how I'm getting my freezes. And then I'm using Cast on Elemental Ailment, which is basically, it gives you like, you basically earn power, and then as you earn the power, you get
the percentage up here. You see this percentage up here? This is the cast on element ailment. So as I'm attacking, you see how the percentage is going up, and then once it hits 100%, it casts the tornado. It's working pretty well. I'm liking it. It's very impressive. Kind of reminds me of the build I made in the first season. That was auto casting comets, and then they broke elemental casts on freeze, and it never worked again after that. And I'm like, I think this is the first time I've gotten it to work on a build since. They must have done some work on it, because it definitely seems less janky than it was last season even. Yeah, I'm also using ground-based effects to increase the tornadoes. So, like, the tornadoes link together with various ground-based effects. And they do damage based on those ground-based effects. I'm also utilizing some other modifiers to get even more damage out of them. There's one that seems to be almost designed for it. We were talking about that earlier. That's, like, literally designed for tornado. Is the... This effect called Catalyzing Elements. So supported skills are boosted by elemental ground surfaces. Trigger catalyzing discharges of corresponding type when they are boosted by an allied elemental ground source. So basically, like, once you take one of these tornadoes, which, as you can see where it says, it says, create a storm that sucks in enemies, blah, blah, blah. A tornado that overlaps an elemental ground surface absorbs that surface's debuff and applies it to enemies inside the tornado, causing the tornado to deal extra damage of that element. So basically, every one of these, it absorbs and turns into the corresponding effect. This one then creates a discharge corresponding with that particular element. It's interesting. I'm also using prolonged duration. I need to get some... gem cutter fragments for it, so I can increase the duration a little bit further. I'm also utilizing a special keystone. I think they're called keystones anyway. It's this one up here. It's called Wild Surge Incantation. Storm and plant spells deal 50% more damage, cost 50% less, and have 75% less duration. Since I'm proccing them so often, I figured why not? That way they have more damage every time I proc them. If you proc a new one, it automatically just replaces the old one, so...
I'll turn you to scrap!
Physical, but with Sunder Charm? What Sunder Charms? I need a Sunder Charm. I'll take a cold Sunder Charm, please.
Let's go.
Be gone, foul creature!
Yeah, be gone, foul creature. Here comes the Popo. Well, actually, I think it's a fire truck. Yeah, that sounds like a fire truck. Cody, you heard that? They going to put out the fire because it's too hot and it's spicy. Yeah, it's got hot, spicy, and it's gonna go put out the fires. Give me this. Give me this face. It's my face. I'm gonna take this face off. You don't need this face. You're too handsome anyway. I'm gonna take some of your handsomeness and I was gonna take it for myself. What are you gonna do about that? I'm gonna steal your handsomes. Give me this paw. I'm gonna take this paw and I'm gonna take it and it's gonna be my paw forever and I was gonna take it. Yep, that's my paw. Thank you. Thank you for my paw. That's my paw. My paw. That's my paw. No, give it back. That's my paw. Actually, no, I'll take this one. Give me this one.
Give me this ball. Give me this one. I'm gonna take the chicken leg. Oh, he said I'm gonna get upset with you. You better give me that chicken leg. Give me that chicken leg. I seem to be having issues with my live stream. I don't even know if I'm still on the internet. It's spazzing out.
I hear you.
It's definitely spazzing out. Said error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth streaming experience. As such, viewers will experience deteriorated experience and they will come and punch you in your gonards. Right in your weentums. Did I find my solution to my spirit points? No. No. What I found is that this ability lies to you and tells you that it's only a 50% increase in spirit reservation, but it's really 100% increase in spirit reservation. Like your skill goes from 100 to 200, like instead of 100 to 150, which is what you would think. And I don't know. It's like some sort of multiplicative, like craziness or something, where it's being applied twice. I don't know. There's something buggy with it. I mean, either that or I just have no clue how efficiency works whatsoever. Monster dog, go do 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 do. Yeah, I said it. Cody, are you ready to go?
Speak.
Night. You ready to go night? Cody, you ready to go night? He said, yeah, I do like a good night. He said, I do like that. Holy crap, look at that spell damage on that freaking staff. That thing said 218% spell damage. What the F and F? That's a lot of spell damage. That is a very large amount of the damage of the spell.
Can I help? Check back soon. How can I help?
Yes.
Okay, to start my wyvern tomorrow.
The wyvern.
My wyvern. I think I'm going Oracle or Amazon. Probably Oracle though, since it's new. Shiny and new.
Shanty. Cody, Queen, can you stop licking your balls for like 2 seconds? I know you guys can't hear it, but man, when Cody just starts licking his balls for like an hour, it is loud and it's really disgusting and it's really distracting too. Like, it's like, are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? It's like, no, just lick my balls for another 17 hours. What we do. That's what our life is.
What if you could?
I mean, maybe, but that was not the point. Licking ball sacks all day long. That's what we sing the song. He said not all day long. That's not true.
Oh, it's you.
That's not true. It's like not all day, just most of the day.
I think I'm gonna just settle on close combat. Call it a day.
Uh-huh.
All right, your order is registered.
I mean, this ain't the best belt, but it's a nice belt.
Look at this amulet. That
You need that belt?
Oh, I think reses on mine are better.
Probably.
I mean, this is what I'm running right now. The
Put it in
domination
it.
clasp.
Just put it on level. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of went all over the place. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I will catch up on this tomorrow.
Alright.
I'm gonna go get me some nighty nights.
I do that.
You ready to go night night, Cody? You ready to go? Are you ready to go? He gets excited. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 10 hours, I believe, and my internet's kind of crapping out on me anyway for some reason. I heard fire trucks go by, so I'm assuming a fire. As always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content, and keep watching.